Well, hopefully it came out better on your end than on mine because did I at least do the explosion?
Oh, I didn't see explosion.
No,
There was no
people
explosion or
complaining about
anything?
that.
What the hell?
You seen his scythe?
I know,
Yeah.
that was cool.
It looked like he was wearing back his
Because I had a
scythe.
lot more than what I had here. What the hell happened? I'm pissed. That's a sucky intro, man. Hold on. Just for that, I'm doing this thing. I'm going to see if it comes through. I'm not
Okay.
happy. I'm not happy. Take two. I forget it. It'll take too damn long to do the explosion. Kaboom, okay? We got the explosion, but I'm not happy. I am seriously not happy about that.
All good. All good.
Yeah, so good evening, one and all. Welcome once again to another exciting episode of Live with Ultra Megatronus. I'm your host, Mark Sebastian, aka Ultra Megatronus. As you can see, my enthusiasm is about as exciting as a pin dropping in.
This is your design. I'm going to re-show this. I thought we were live before. We were talking for like 10 minutes already. For the
I didn't do anything, man. I mean, like, I was just like, it's there for whatever reason. I can't believe.
Ready for TFCon.
Yep, it's going to be a hell of a trip. It's going to be a hell of a ride. It's going to be one long ride. Well, for you guys, like Ken is a shorter distance than I am. But
I think it's still
first of all, I'm going to center my focus on this gentleman over here. So it is good to see this gentleman doing well because of the issues that were going on in his hometown of Asheville, North Carolina. Everybody already knows what happened. So what is going on, Mike? What is going on?
I'm trying to get back in the swing of things and hang out again now that the internets are working. And so here we are, guys. So you can find me here behind Kit, and or you can find me there.
Either way, you're going to find it.
I'm out of practice. It's y'all's turn.
Man. And then, of course, I will bring in this gentleman who now became a fashion runway model for the Live Ultra stream.
Yep.
So,
Ultra design. So don't forget.
Hold on. We're going to do this. We got to do this somewhat right. Hold on. Do I even have it? I don't think I have it. Actually, no, I do have something I can use. So I can just go like this.
Oh, I hear the music.
Okay, that's enough because now you're gonna
drive everybody off the stream.
That's it, man. You can donate your $1 bills via PayPal or what's that other one? He's got a GoFundMe on stripping. So if you want to do that, look up his page. Look him up on YouTube as well. He's on Toy Collection University group. He'll be live on Sunday nights from like 8 to 10 p.m. But he's got to be there by 10. But he's only there till 10 o'clock. It's 10:30. He's got to get the kids to sleep. So he's a working man, but he's a family man too. We got to deal with that one. So, gentlemen, what is going on, man? We got 2 weeks.
So nice.
We got 2 weeks, man. Well, less than 2 weeks now. We got like what, 10 days or 12 days, I should say.
14 days.
No, 14. No, because it starts on the Friday.
Saturday.
Wait, 13. No, it's 12 days because we're going to be there Thursday on the 31st.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we're gonna be there.
I probably won't. Yeah, I actually took Friday off, but I don't think my kids will let me out early. They're already crying for me leaving for the weekend. So
you know what? Here's the thing: they'll appreciate you more when you leave.
No, they say that they want me to have fun, and then they'll say, "But when you're coming back?" Oh.
I'll come back later. When's later? Later. Define later. Later.
Yeah.
Don't let your kids dictate your vacation, man. Don't let your kids dictate your vacation. They will get over it. They will get over it. You just go, Daddy brought home some gifts. Here you go. One for you, one for you.
Yeah.
Now, Daddy's going to crash on the couch because I got to relax a bit. Why can't you go upstairs, honey? Because I'm tired. I just drove for 3.5 hours.
No, there's no room for tiredness in this house. That's what I learned.
There always is. There always is, man.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm tired. Okay, so go get the laundry.
Yeah, right? What's going to happen when we get there, man? I mean, like, TFCon, Baltimore, Maryland. I mean, like...
Hopefully some toy hunting and some hanging out. And
yeah, I can't wait to hang out and check out the wares
Baltimore
out there.
Well, I know there's only one Walmart in the area, and I'm kind of like, I'm buying all my.
Maybe.
See, I'm doing the smart thing. I'm buying all my stuff now, so that way when I get to TFCon Baltimore, the only thing I got to buy is food and maybe 1 or 2 trinkets, and that's it. I'm done.
You said
man,
Walmart there, right? We can do it online.
Yeah, Walmart's 20 minutes from the hotel, so.
Is
we
there
can do an online order. I can swing by and pick it up, and then we'll figure it out. I think that's a good plan.
I don't know. Baltimore, Walmart, I don't know. I mean, I've heard different things. I'm like, oh, maybe I should just physically pick it up instead of as opposed to like go. I don't know. Especially now with Christmas coming around the corner, it's like, yeah, crazy people.
Oh man, I'm excited. One of my friends lives out there, but I haven't seen her in years. So, but yeah, I haven't heard many people talk about Baltimore in the past. So, it's new. I always drive by it, or I drove by it, but I never stopped in. So it'd be fun.
If I'm not mistaken, T-Man lives up that way, and there's several other collectors. Hostel's up that way too, right, guys?
Yeah, Hostel's over there. Oh Jesus, one of them's actually doing. I think it's Jermaine. He's going to be working the con, so he'll be up there too. He's in the Transformers of ZMB group. I'll also have him as a friend of my thing. Who else is there?
Previous coworker is going to be there too for at least a day or two. I think so.
Yeah. How come you? So you're not? So you're going to be there Saturday and Sunday only now, right? Instead of Friday. Or are you going to be there Friday?
I'll get there Friday afternoon if I can, but I think it'll more likely be evening, and then Saturday.
But then again, I know. I was a parent too. Still am a parent.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Zazzle? What's up? Excuse me if I don't read it properly because my eyesight is going. And what is going on, Jimmy G?
Jimmy.
Yeah.
We will be waiting for you, buddy. We will be waiting for you, man. What is going on? So we're talking TFCon Baltimore, Zazzle. So you've been there, right? Haven't you been to TFCon Baltimore? This is like my first. These guys first too.
Yeah.
So we're like the virgin group of the TF cons. I've been to a couple of other cons outside of TF.
Yeah, that's true. I've been to comic cons and toy shows with you. One with you, and then one.
Well, you heard about New York Comic Con now, right? Like the tickets are like around $250, but for 5 days because now Wednesday is the new day. So
I didn't know that.
So it's like
I used to love seeing the costumes when I would ride the trains to work, and then people would come on in groups and dress up like teams or comic book characters, and that was awesome. Do it again, people. I don't ride the trains anymore, but do it again.
I went to 2 South Carolina Comic Cons.
Oh, wow.
And I went to Retro Toy Con, and that's when me and Martin started talking because I was like, look at all this cool Star Wars stuff.
Yep. Yep. Man. Wow, Zazzle's from Australia, man. Well, first of all, appreciate you in Australia. Hope everything's going good down there. And wow, thank you for hanging out with us. Truly an honor.
One question for Zazzle is, are you a fan of your cricket team? Because I have 2 Australian friends, and they hate their cricket team, and they always root against them, and I don't understand it. But I'll root for them, and England too. So, but I love cricket.
I'll see what he says. So we're basically just going to cruise down there. I'm going to bring a couple of like primes and all that stuff because I figure if I'm going to TFCon and I'm going to have something to drink, why not bring prime?
I don't do the energy drinks, but I do.
I don't do the energy. It's the hydration water. I don't do energy drinks.
Yeah.
You don't know what the hell is that? You don't do energy drinks yet. You got that liquid cocaine in your hand. Look at that crap.
Apple water. Yeah, and I don't like the size. They've shrunk everything, as you know, through the years, but it's good.
Zazzle, what's on the All Australian? The cricket team for England, or I don't know.
That's Australian.
I don't know cricket. I mean, I've seen.
You got to know what it is.
Always support the home team. Yes. What the hell is going on? My computer's been acting stupid today, guys. Like my intro is completely destroyed. And I took pride in doing that one. Freaking, it's just like leap, done, have a nice day. Brad's could have an explosion. I'm gonna have to send them the full version later.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, I agree. Always support the home team, even if you're another state. You were born in that state, you support that state.
But that's the rule. If you're born, because I support the Yankees, but when I moved to Florida, I still supported the Yankees. I worked for the Marlins, but I wore a Yankee cap every day, so they didn't like that.
Wait, so you were born in New York, went to Florida. Okay, so you're a diehard New Yorker. Good.
Yeah,
That is good.
In fact, the oldest cap I have is gray with sweat and grime, and it's a Yankee cap. So
nice. So Zazzle, did you see Transformers 1 since we got everybody in the group and all that stuff? And I'm surprised Johnny Utah's not in. He's probably on a date with his lady.
On the
road. How many times has he seen it?
20.
Twice.
We were counting the other day.
20. I told him call Guinness and keep your freaking stubs because
that's right.
To see it 20 times, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know how many other people will.
Well, we also heard somebody not being positive with him and doing something on X, and I'm not going to say any more about that. I think that's kind of messed up, and it's really, you know what? I don't got time for people like that. I will not communicate. I basically excommunicated him.
Yeah, I'm hoping it was just a bad day, but
no, it wasn't a bad day. From what I understand, a couple of other reviewers had issues with that one person as well, and they excommunicated him. I heard the stories from major players in the YouTube community, and they said flat out, dude. Even Raz was like, if he's on, I'm not. And I said, cool, done. I'm not gonna, you know. Well, I promise you, Zaz, it'll be an excellent movie to watch. I mean, anybody that's seen it, comparing it to studio, like to the '86 version, guys, like if you're as old as I am, I get it. You gotta, you know, old school '86 will always be the first movie of Transformers. But if you had to discuss it as far as a story arc is concerned, I gotta go with TF1. I think it was a well written story, and the emotions were there, the passion was there, and the actors were Transformer fans too. So that also brought a lot to the table in regards to the movie, and I'm glad to see that, especially when Keegan Michael Key started like doing the substitute teacher version of their names. Because I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm going to show this because it's true. Like, I have Studio Series Optimus Prime. The end, right? Upstairs, I'll even go as far as somewhere in this pile. I have Gamer Edition Optimus Prime. But when it comes to this guy, he is Optimus Prime. That's right. I'm going to call him Optimus Prime.
Okay.
And this guy over here is Megatron.
I gotta show you these.
I'm still debating on Bumblebee Bay.
Bumblebee Bay.
I'm still debating on Bumblebee Bay. I do want to get Elida, but that's the way it's got to be for right now. Norbsy!
Hey.
Norbs in the house!
I don't know about you guys, but like the 2 times I saw it, I got goosebumps in the same exact spots, like multiple times. Like just the cool is overwhelming. That's all I'll give you.
It is.
He's got Optimus in his head.
It's so cool. You gotta watch it. No, that's the wrong voice. But it was so enjoyable. I got 2 of these actually.
He got Prime in his hand.
And I wish I had one with the updated.
Look at this cheap plug. There you go. This is all I got from them. There's nothing much I can do.
Oh, you know what? The bad thing about movie theaters, we've talked about it before, is by the time we get there, everything's sold out. So, but
you know what? We're pretty small on this one, guys. Give me 1 second. I just got to do one little thingy here. And what am I doing here? Okay. No, you guys can keep talking. I'm just gonna do something really quick.
I'm just gonna share with the folks out there that it is such an enjoyable movie too, even though you might not know anything about Transformers, even though, I mean, you have to get over, like my wife had to get over the fact that she doesn't like to watch cartoons, but it's such a good movie, well written, a good story. It's great. I mean, there's no reason not to see it, and it's a shame that a lot of people have not seen it. But yeah, it's really a good one. I had one of my friends I talked to today. I told him, because he was bringing his family, I said, "Did you love it?" And he said, "Oh my gosh, we loved it like crazy." So, and some of them were not Transformers fans, but they loved it so much. It's awesome. It's definitely worth seeing, and it's a shame that not enough people saw it.
That is cool. I'm gonna go back in. All right, so I just got a message from Raz. He's trying to make it tonight. I guess he's got some things that's going on. So no problem, Raz. Let me send him a message. I apologize for that. And where the heck did he go?
He'll be at the big show anyway, Raz.
I see Jimmy's in the house. Yes, he is.
Yep.
We got Zazzle from Australia, which is like I'm super stoked on him being here. Him or her? I just want to make sure. I don't want to be calling somebody something and they're not that. I'm gonna go. I don't know. I'm. We live in a world today where it's like we offend everybody, and I don't want to offend anybody. So it's like if you're a dude, you're a dude. If you're a lady, you're a lady. I just want to identify. So that way, it's like I don't say the wrong thing. So I apologize right off the top. I do not mean to be any way like that whatsoever. And there's Mike.
I'm back. I had to go start some popcorn there for the missus. So she's craving some popcorn here lately. The thing I went and watched it with Jimmy down there in Knoxville, guys, before this storm hit. And we sitting there, I was like, it's just gonna be me and you, man. And we were the only two in the theater. So I was like, dude, you're missing out, folks. I mean, that movie was just so spectacular. So we got the bragging rights of having the movie theater to ourselves pretty much. I think there was maybe only one other person that walked in there, but I mean, it was so awesome. I know that we were sitting there drilling at different spots and stuff, and it was just, we was like, okay, this is legit, man.
Yeah, it was cool. It was, like I said, it's probably the most enjoyable movie this year so far. We thought Wolverine and Deadpool was our number one this year, but TF1's our number one so far.
I like the two, but yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do 4 things at once here. And why don't you? Between the computer being silly, and look at this. See, I try to go back, and it does this, and it does. It's the computer sucks today. Messed up my damn intro. Freaking everybody wanted my intros back, and then I do my intro, and it messed that up. I am so pissed.
We didn't melt.
Maybe I'll just do it next week, and I'll just redo it the right way, and just have a schmuck load of freaking pyro, and just do that. So,
but this
anybody else want to
This should have been a Voyager or a Leader.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why
it's just so freaking wee, but I like it because this will be like D16 in my collection, and this is like Orion. So,
well, Jimmy got that Brave Optimus, and mine's still on back order. I hope to get it soon, but I hope that they'll release a larger size Megatron also, because like I said, I didn't dislike it, but I didn't like Megatron enough that I was going to sell it right away. And Ultra Megatron has said, I think on my video, I think he said that he couldn't find it anywhere, or maybe it was Facebook. And I just reached out to him right away. I said, "You want it? I'll send it out as soon as possible." So,
Raz, man, take your time and understand. If you can't, don't. I understand. Believe me, I'm pissed too. I'm gonna have to send you the intro, but the proper version. The intro, for whatever reason, came screwed up, and I tested it before. It was fine, and then it's like, no, we're not gonna do it this way. So it didn't do the pyro. I'm pissed. I'll send you over the pyro though later.
His no rays were nulled.
No, I cannot. Okay. What is this? Brave Commander. Yeah, I mean, like I said.
I know. No, you know what? Toy Dojo, it doesn't have anymore. It's sold out. So I couldn't get it from them. I did look.
Well, probably it'll be at Baltimore, if anything.
Yeah. Well, I've got it on, where have I got on BBTS, and they've always been good to me. I don't really buy a lot of stuff from them, but I'll just wait for them for this one, I think, just because I know how cool it is. So
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not getting that Go one. I got the Transformer version. I've got the remote control version. I'm happy, and I can't because I'm running out of room for cars, guys. It's like how many more? I mean, I'm also getting something else in the mail from Jimmy G. In fact, which means now I'm gonna have to debate if I'm gonna get that thing. And now he also did showed the announcement of the Batman Forever Batmobile. So I'm like, oh, not Batman Forever, Batman and Robin Batmobile. I'm like,
I really like that. Batman,
what is that?
Batmobile too. Oh yeah, his Batmobile. I really like that.
Damn it, that's what I'm looking for.
Batmobile too.
So I'm
Hey,
really
it's Norbs.
Well.
Oh, hello.
coming up with this.
Oh, hold on. Let me just take off my crosstalk over here on my phone. There we are.
Look at this. Everybody's wearing a promo shirt except one man, and that's you, Mike.
I know. This is my Isle of Palms, like where we took our honeymoon at. So I can't even do it right.
That's worth it. That's worth it.
I'm a G.I. Joe guy too, so I've been enjoying the crossover figures. I can't get behind the G.I. Joe Transformer.
Oh, you found a Cobra
Oh,
Commander?
that's nice. That's a good.
Is it the
Cobra
regular
Commander.
6-inch character?
This is
or is it...
the retro Cobra Commander, guys. Totally rocks. He's got the dog tag for his hand. I wish that all the Joes would get this stuff like this and some of the Black Series.
I got the other one, like the Super 7 version. I just got that in like a week and a half ago. And I'm enjoying that one. Just the only thing is that the mask is not as super shiny chrome as that one. But I did pre-order it from GameStop whenever the hell they're going to get it. So at the point right now, I got my one Cobra Commander. If they get it, they get it. They don't. I'll flip and well. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, I might pick it up, but if not, whoop-de-doo. I ain't gonna sweat it. Damn, I gotta get this.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen a really nice mirrored mask, and that's fresh. Oh my gosh,
I want one of those in real life. Like that's what I'm actually looking for right now. I actually had like a flimsy plastic one. My little nephews destroyed it and run roughshod on it. I'm just like, how am I going to use it now? And then
this is what you do. You get a crappy Darth Vader like top part of the helmet. Go to Spirit, pick up one of the silver masks right there. There you go, Cobra Commander. Just got to paint the Vader head black.
I don't even want the Cobra Commander. I just want that chrome faceplate. That's all I want.
Oh yeah, Spirit Halloween. They got it all the time.
Yeah.
Get a hubcap from one of the.
How am I going to see out of the hubcap, Ken?
Just drilled two holes and.
All right, I gotta show this off. All right, so this man who has been through hell and back had the time to show us his latest find right there in front of us.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous actually.
I'm very jealous.
That guy yet.
He's got the blue jeans. He's got the little communicator there on the arm, like he's talking to Michael.
Right.
Yeah.
If Kit was to have a robot mode, it would be this beautiful looking Hasselhoff looking face there. I mean,
now does he have his nut cap that Raziel had that said that was missing?
Yeah, and look, it looks like he gets excited too. I probably shouldn't do that before a certain time, but yeah, he gets excited.
That's okay. That's okay. It's like 8 o'clock tomorrow.
I'm so excited to have this guy in hand, and this guy made my hurricane. So
wait. So like, can we was once a man. I get it. Let me ask you a quick question. Like, is that guy alternators quality?
Oh, absolutely. That's the thing that's so beautiful, guys. Like, look at that Kibblelicious alternator, but like you get the articulation, you get the rockers and stuff. I mean, oh my god, this thing is
somebody did it right.
You get the waist action and that twist that I like to have. Like, I mean, and you can do the door wings, like you can do it like a prowl, or you can like do it up like on the box. I mean, that is so cool, man. The door wings are so awesome.
It's like somebody really took the time and said, I want to do this the right way, and they look like they did it.
That I like right there. You can actually like flip that windscreen. Nice. That's nice.
So I mean, yeah, like this is alternators done right, guys, and then the piece of resistance is
That's the only thing I don't like. That's the only thing I don't like. Well, let me rephrase that. I like that it lights up. I like that it has the voice command. I don't like the positioning of the button, but I understand why.
I can see that because I think the button can actually be underneath the car, maybe.
It looks like his hyper pursuit mode did not ever get put away with that battery compartment there, but I mean it's there, and I just love that pulsating, and then it talks to you, like it'll say Kit signing off like when he's done. But I mean, so freaking cool, guys. I mean, I can't wait till y'all get the hold of it too. So.
Oh yeah, it's pre-ordered also. All my stuff is pre-ordered.
Well, the one thing that we all can say that we all proudly have at this time is Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime.
Oh yeah,
he might be with me right
now. I might as well. Why not? Everybody's like getting theirs out.
Boom!
Right here, and then there goes his little buddy.
Look at that! Everybody else has got theirs out. I do unboxing 101.
You got two Norbs. No, you got the deluxe one, don't you, Norbs?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I might have got it on Amazon.
I've been running so busy today. I haven't even gotten a chance to review them or anything like that. I was actually planning on doing that review today, but yeah.
Maybe I have to move these guys out the way and just put him on the wheel of fame.
The one thing I didn't do, guys, did y'all do this? Did y'all do a matrix check? Because some of the primes don't.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't done it yet. Hang on.
Let's check my smokestacks.
Okay, matrix check time.
Matrix.
Okay.
You open it in this mode?
And matrix.
Hold on.
That's the first time
I know already because I did the video, but
wait, never mind.
You may not be able to get it in truck mode.
Okay, we'll get to Norb then.
You got it, Norbs.
There we go.
Yeah.
If not, I actually had a few matrices in my
and Ken's not gonna do it.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Ken's like, you're gonna have to take my word for it. It's there.
Or watch my video. Give me.
Oh, Jesus! Always gonna come up with something. This. We got this time for
I'll get Ruckus yet.
Which one is that? Hold on.
That's Ruckus.
Oh no, I didn't get him yet.
Oh wow! Ruckus came out.
So sweet. He's a beachcomber retool, and he's just freaking.
When
awesome.
the hell did you get him? How the hell did you get him? I didn't even know he came out.
Like where it was. This was Amazon. I had it through Amazon, and then it's just like, oh, your item shipped, and then Bludgeon's like right here. But I mean,
oh, okay.
That's it. It's that 2-pack. It's the Doom and Destruction stuff.
You know what you do? You take the Ninja Turtle head, put it on that guy.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree with him. I agree with Ghostmax. Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus.
That's
hilarious. I love it.
I just love this. I don't mean to flip everybody off, but yeah, he's like a Humvee dune buggy, man. He's so cool, man.
You flip everybody out. You're fired.
I was like, sorry.
But he really did mean to flip everyone off.
Well, but then what else? We gotta, if we're gonna keep exploring dang it, I gotta start. But Norb, tell me, at least you got this guy because Ken and I got him.
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't gotten him yet.
I'm not one of the cool kids, Norb, so
watch Ken's review. I mean, I'm gonna put it on him now because he's got it out of the box. I got it in the box.
This is just such a nice vehicle mode. I mean, oh, it's just so cool. I don't know. The video doesn't really do it.
That just really reminds me of Transformers Prime for some reason, and I really like that.
Without these, it's
even better. I was thinking the same thing.
Ironhide version of that, guys.
Well, everybody is waiting for Ironhide actually, but Ratchet's always been my guy, and Prowl too. So
that is a sweet looking Ratchet, guys.
And that's an update.
Ruckus and Bludgeon 2 weeks ago. See, I'm behind the times, guys.
It's so smooth. And the wheels too are.
Where's people finding Slipstream and Quake, guys?
No, they haven't found. He said it's coming out early next month, supposedly.
I know Quake has actually been like going over to the Walmart, some of the Walmart checks that they have. I mean, I know that Amazon actually has a Quake.
Oh, wow. And now it's time for
I need to pick him up.
And now it's time for a pissed me off moment brought to you by Black Series Star Wars. So, this young lady, and I can't find the other box right now, but I'm going to explain the whole story in a second. So, these two came out. These are the Ahsoka series Shin Hati and Bell & Skull figures with the robes. Do you know what you get for your money? The robes. The end.
No extra hands.
No extra hands. No extra. The lightsabers are red. The robes are finally with them. But the height is still the same. It is a joke. I have my, in fact, if you can see them right behind me.
Right.
And Ahsoka.
That's your custom.
I customized both Shin and Balin to the proper heights. And I just threw the robes that were on those figures I just showed you onto those guys. I'm done. The Ahsoka figure.
The way Balin's actually positioned there, doesn't he look like he's about to breakdance?
Yes. I was thinking the same thing, Norbs.
Word.
Yeah.
But long story short, if you don't have the figures, get them, but then get the get the Reva figure and get Moff Gideon to do the proper height. Because if you don't have them, get them with the robes. The lightsabers are going to be red. You can order the blades from Etsy to be orange and a little bit better. But honestly, how do I customize the height? It was such a pain in the rear. So I'll do a quick one because I already got like one here. So, Moff Gideon, and put them in hot water or use a hairdryer, whichever you prefer with plastic. Pop the legs off. It's on the ball. It's like on the ball joint pins and all that, like the ball joints, and pop them back in. That's it. It took me a while because the plastic on mine was like very, like a little bit more difficult, and at the time it was colder in the basement. But that's really it. Hot water and a lot of time. So, as far as Balin's skull, he actually the legs from the upper thigh pieces from Riva, like right here, the top portions. That's it. I popped that off, swapped it from underneath the legs, and they blended just fine. The other one was from Moff Gideon for Shinhati, and that height worked out so much better. I don't know why it did, but it did.
It's almost a sin.
I wish it was like clay. It would have been easier, but it's not like clay. It's more difficult.
Anthony.
Wow.
So it's like you gotta let them soak in hot water for like 5-10 minutes, unless you got a heat gun. But that's
actually stretch it.
Moderate your own risk kind of thing.
You said you popped it off and you popped it back in, but did you stretch it while it was hot? Is that what you did?
Yeah, because if you let it sit for a while, the best method, I hate to say it, is the hot water method. But I ended up getting blisters on my fingers because it's been so long since I've done modding like that. So, like, let it sit. Popping them off is no problem. But certain ones just gave issues because of the plastic, like the consistency. So some of them were a little bit more difficult than the others. I think I had a harder time getting the legs off of Shin and Balin. Like Gideon and Riva were like, "Have a nice day. We're done."
Oh, I gotta get something. I'm gonna shut off my cam for a second. I'll be back.
Yep, no problem. Norbsy, well, I wish you were going, man. I wish you were going.
Me too. Me too. I like it. Just isn't in the cards for me this year or anything like that. But next time, I'm actually like planning on hanging out and everything.
I was gonna say, what's the issue? The train? I'll get you a train ticket if I need to.
No, it's not even that. It's like everything, and everything actually happened all at once when it actually came down to where I was and everything, So there's a lot of stuff I have to do over here.
Yeah, I get that, man. I get that. Life intervenes, and whether you like it or not. So we're just gonna have to hope for Orlando.
Sorry.
Exactly.
And if I do, I might take a train down. Somebody's gonna have to pick me up if it's possible. That'd be great.
Train down there actually sounds like it's gonna be a great time.
Well, if the train is close to the hotel, I just need to find a ride. Oh, I'm getting tomorrow. I did order Armada Prime. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I take that back. Armada Galvatron. He should be coming in the mail.
Ah, nice. I want to see how those colors actually pop when you actually got them, Oh.
Yep, that's the reason why. Lately, I've been getting the figures that have been popping. And look, I love Norbs. I'm telling you, this is a contest between who's got the better camera thing now, Norbs or Ken, because Ken's got the 3D. Norbs has got the move as you go.
But
I'm jealous.
That's only on my. That's only on my iPad Pro. You know what I mean? Like,
and mine's not even on right now.
How the hell did the IRS call you for a driver's license? I didn't know the IRS had got involved with that. You mean DMV, asshole? Because if the IRS is calling you for your driver's license, you're screwed. Oh, Ken, I saw an Iron Man figure. They had Tombstone, and then they had like the female Green Goblin. Or, I'm sorry, the female Hobgoblin at the
I kind of wish that actually came in plastic. Hey, Big M.
Yep. Hey, Big M. Yeah, this is the only one that I've been dwelling on for a long time. I told Norbs that I just don't know if I could pay $44 for Iron Man, right?
Yeah.
But I watched reviews from 2 years ago when he came out, and it was still $44 when he came out. So I was like, "That's that. It's never gonna go down, so I'm just gonna buy it." And actually, he's bigger than I thought. He is so maybe he's worth the $44. He comes with a big Marvel vs. Capcom cannon too, and so.
Oh wow! All right, so maybe we gotta give him some more.
That's not like Marvel Legends size, is it?
Huh? The figure is Marvel Legends size, but then he comes with the two heads, like this one, the modular head, and then this one from the video game. And I love the video game head. And then it's got a Stark head too. So from the 90s cartoon.
Yeah. I get it with the longer hair.
Yeah. But maybe he's worth it. Just look at the size of this box, you know.
That's not even my favorite iteration of Iron Man. Like this guy, like the old school version, like that.
Oh yeah, I think
actually very much like my
hold on.
favorite iteration.
Mike, do that again. Thank you.
Nice.
Cool.
It's like doing a little.
Oh, nice. Love it.
So awesome, guys.
Oh man.
And that's the thing. Like, oh my gosh, just the little things, guys.
Probably going to be the one. Yep, that'll make me take out Ectotron. I already got the Gigawatt out, but Ectotron's going to have to come out when I get to that guy.
That's a nice one too. That's always
yeah,
I
Model 9. I love the chunky feet, the Mega Man feet. So that's why I got this first.
I'm still left out, so I'm going to have to go back with. And now it's opera time with Magneto.
Oh yes.
I had to, Ghostmax. I had him on me. I had to. And then we got to go back to North because he was going to show something. And
no. It's just
he's got his Iron Man
over here. You know, like this. I built my
I got to go in the garage and get my superhero figures because I actually got those guys.
Right.
Like I got Hardcore, Cap. I even got the Wesley Snipes blade.
Oh, nice.
With the motorcycle.
One, hopefully without him screaming. I hate it when characters like
no. This is definitely. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find him. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Dirge actually has that perpetual scream. So there's like, was it Holler that actually came?
Holler, yeah. That's why I didn't get him because I couldn't take having a mold of Grapple like this all day.
I just think it just means that he's always excited about life. You know what I mean? Like this.
And why did you say anything in the show?
Well, like Rick from
that's why.
Anchorman. I don't know what we're yelling about.
Yes.
Wait. It can actually be like he's the guy who's actually at a loss of words. If somebody says something, he's like
freeze frame.
Right.
Yeah. Oh man, but it's like the New Age jets too. I think. Let me see. I think Skywarp is the one who's perpetually screaming too, and I'm like, I can't have you sitting next to your buddies and yelling off their heads. So come on.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna pop this guy open now because I just love this. So yeah, I broke down and I got him $44, but like I said, it was one of the figure reviewers 2 years ago who said, yeah, I got him for $44, and I was like, what? Still at that time $44, and now $44 too. So it's like, all right, it's never going to be on sale. So I just said,
I get it. Yeah, I still have to pick up a War Machine too. Oh, look at that, a box within a box.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nice.
And then here's the
Iron Man. Nice.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah, and I was gonna get the modular armor without all this stuff, but come on, I love the video game, so I gotta get the shiny parts and stuff like that.
I still have yet to pick up like a version of War Machine.
I showed it off a while back, but still my favorite War Machine has been the Iron Patriot, so I had to get him.
Oh, that's a good one, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but everything was rubber. All the guns and missiles and add-ons are all rubber, but they don't look that way. So it's really nice.
What's the quality on the rubber? Is it like as bendy as
if you take a look, I can do this.
Right.
So it's bendy, but it doesn't look it because the paint is so good. So and the paint's not chipping or anything, so that's really nice. So, but yeah, Rhodey, good job, Rhodey. Does anybody know the story, by the way, of the original guy who played Rhodey in Iron Man 1? And he asked for more money and didn't get it, but then they brought in
Don Cheadle,
which
I know the story.
Anyway. You know, he's worth more money anyway. So how'd that happen?
That's pretty hysterical, though. Like everybody else was like, give me more money. It came down to this guy who was just like, no, we're good.
No, so what happened with the whole story is that he originally was going to get some money, and he felt bad that everybody else was getting less, so he was like, okay, I'll equal it out, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Then when he was like, hey, maybe I can get a little bit more money out of this, he said Robert Downey Jr. didn't back him. So I was like, oh, that's not good. So he was kind of like, hey, I hooked you up, you didn't hook me up. That sucks.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, I don't know, like how, like that's the story that was told by what's his face though, the guy who played the original Rhodey.
Rhodey,
All right, so I'm just gonna make this fast. So I'll start off with this guy. Thank you for being patient with me. So this is going back to my garage.
Oh, nice.
Gosh,
is he original then?
This is the original.
Oh, Happen did one of the new one.
Yep. I'm missing the chain. The chain is somewhere else, but it does actually have the little wheels, so you can like roll this thing, and it's still surprisingly. Oh, the front wheel is not it's not moving, but then I don't think really moved with mine either. So
I have that guy somewhere. I know I put him away and everything, but I actually like put him away for this guy.
Second one, because we were talking about Robert Downey Jr.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be. Yep. I wonder what the story is gonna be.
And I wonder something too.
I think they're actually going to go on like they're going to be going on a what if kind of a thing.
Like the Trading Places one.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Such a difficult.
But they already have also Doc Ock and Spider-Man too. That way.
But here's the other thing too about this figure. Removable mask. The mask would come off.
Nice. They didn't cheap out on that.
And then the final one, which to me, it like you couldn't get any better with it. So here's the motorcycle, which the bike is badass on its own. And oh no, where did I put it? Oh, here we go. Because I got to do this the right way. I apologize that I like look down a lot, guys, because of my vision. But long story short.
Oh yeah.
And I'm telling you, that's just with the glasses on. And like, I'm sorry. This is going back to when Blade first came out. Look at the detail on this guy. I mean, it's like, Wesley Snipes told him, if you don't get my face right, I'm going to kick your ass. And somebody was like, yes, sir.
He's got
you can't get any more detailed better than this. And he has the sword in the back.
Oh, sweet.
Now, seeing that, I kind of like want to make
that was his name, yeah.
Seeing that Blade, I kind of like a Knights of the Midnight Sun grouping or something, you know? There was my Ghost Rider right there.
Oh man, that's cool. So is that a different iteration? That's not the new one either. Like
no, this is a different version of Marvel Legends. This one came out like a few years ago and everything, but I still love this guy.
Man, very cool.
Yeah.
Man, they should come out with one.
Oh. Yes, we did.
How you doing, roomies?
What is going on? What is going on here? Let me get you up there so that way.
I'm not on my good camera because, well, I don't know why. I just set it up that way. Anyway, I am on my little USB, so I hope. It looks okay. I mean, it's not gonna make me prettier, right?
No, you look fine. You look awesome.
Thank you.
So,
less than 2 weeks. We're excited, right?
Oh my gosh! So
13 days. Yep, 13 days. And then I still gotta like kill myself to get the money. Yeah, no, sorry, I was late on that one. Getting you in. We were just so involved with showing off the Marvel figures, and did you see what I showed?
You were showing Blade.
Yeah,
that was the last one I showed. I was just, how the hell did I do that?
You hit yourself.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I just
okay. Hold on. This is what I got this week.
All right, Nemesis.
So that's the limited edition
that's
Nemesis
Yellow Park,
Prime
right?
with the Megatron gun. So that's cool.
Nice.
That's Yellow Park, right?
Yeah, Yellow Park.
Yep.
I don't have the battery for the, the flashy light heads and everything, but
he looks cool.
It's pretty cool. I did I shot the review, but it's probably going to be published like in, I don't know, December. So, but it's a really good, it was fun to build and everything, and it doesn't transform, but it's still like there's more diecast in him than Megatron. So good figure. I like that. And that's about it. Well, I did get my son got this for his birthday, which that's my leftover because I wanted to have Calcitron. So, but it's actually a good figure. Like my kid is 7; he's able to transform it himself.
Yeah, I love that figure.
Like
I haven't done
a couple things that are like he feels a little like cyberversy type plastic. Like a little light. But
I was actually thrilled with my version though. I got it before before the multi-pack. And I really love that guy.
Yeah. Mine's in a box over on my left still.
Let me see if I can get this back to the regular screen. There we go. I'm just like, how the hell did that do?
Because after seeing the blade that you have, Ultra Megatronus, I got this guy who is badass, but Nick Fury, right? Samuel, but his coat is not openable, so his leg articulation is almost nothing. So, but he does look the part, and then you can have him in the beanie, or you can have him without the beanie.
Oh, that's cool! I didn't know that. Cool. Now I want one.
Yeah, and,
he has a heck of a weird pinch, though. Maybe it's the camera, but
yeah, maybe. You mean he is not black enough? Or no, I'm just kidding. I don't want to get in trouble.
No, you just did, man.
Yeah, sorry, everyone. He is awesome. I think he's one of the best actors ever.
I really need a Samuel L. Jackson action figure. I really, really do.
Who doesn't? Come on.
Right?
And then I have this book
Ken,
too, like Go the F to Sleep and stuff. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
We here at Ultra Megatronus do not condone any kind of stereotypical racial things here.
No.
Especially from the Asian guy in the corner. So
we got buyer beware, guys. Little PS3.
No.
Is that Batman Beyond? Yeah, that.
What happened?
What?
Oh, damn.
They articulate the legs and they snapped off.
Oh, man.
No.
So I'm pretty pissed now because I was looking for the mobile that they just was talking about.
Right.
I cannot recommend that one, guys. So
that's terrible.
Wow.
That's horrible.
Shame on that toy company.
Oh well.
I can't believe they did that.
And that's my favorite
Batman.
I like Batman Beyond, but
that's coming from McFarlane Toys, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Oh wow.
Man.
Oh well.
Some of the joints are.
And return it. Return it.
Nuke it and then try to move the legs. But outside of that, it's just it was so stiff it just snapped both. I was like, well, what's the chance of it happening? And
who's here? I got somebody here.
Goes back to the store.
Oh snap!
Awesome.
What is greetings programs? How y'all doing?
How y'all doing? Hold on, let me sit back in on Mike over here. Mike, show him what happened.
Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
So like, dude, this ain't the one that's on Newport, but like, I was like trying to take this cool guy right here and like take him for a spin, and he's legless now because these snapped right off.
So he's from Lord of the Rings, Legolas.
He is
Legolas. God.
Legolas.
He's horrible.
Bill Fox is saying hunt down the DC direct release.
I was looking for him, but gosh, dude.
You need to heat it up, guys. There's a buyer beware PSA for Batman Beyond, that new gold label stuff, and I found that in Newport, but I didn't get it in Newport. I found it at a local place, and yeah, don't. You got to heat those legs up. It just snapped for another box.
Yowzas.
Oh no!
Oh snap!
I mean, they couldn't heat up the legs at the shop.
Do what?
They should have, fixed that leg problem, heated up at the shop.
Yeah. But
we're all following
this
Jimmy G's
so that makes it all better.
We're all following Jimmy G's rabbit hole into McFarlane Toys, and look what happens. Damn it.
Hey, not all McFarlane toys are created equal. Just like
yeah, like we were talking about the Superman.
I'm in y'all's rabbit hole. Look what I found at Target the other day.
Oh,
that is Deadpool.
It's a Marvel something. Oh, Deadpool.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is.
And of course, Carnage.
Is a lot of technical difficulties. I'm getting upset here.
Uh-oh.
That's a nice Carnage.
Nice.
Oh, Carnage.
Of course.
Yeah.
I saw y'all talking Marvel, so I went and got all my Marvel stuff.
Yep.
Target running.
Oh yeah, the new
beautiful.
the new Ghost Rider. I really like that too.
We're just whipping out Ghost Riders like crazy. Holy hell.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I was gonna say I should. Oh, my son's asleep right now, so I can't grab it. But my Hulkbuster's in his room because he likes it so much.
Yeah, what's interesting is Target's running again the $15 off of $80 for toys, and then like Carnage and Venom Pool were on sale for $25 a piece.
Yeah.
So
man, I wish I had a Walmart right about now because online they're $50. So the Venom, oh my gosh.
I think that Target thing ran out today, guys. That Jimmy's
ran out today. You can still do it online until midnight. So if you can find it online and order it for pickup, then there you go. And of course, this little guy.
Oh yeah, that was a very good review that you did.
This is what this mold was made for. It was made for Dino King. I'm hoping DNA's kit comes out and makes him a little bit taller because he's supposed to be about as tall as Starsaber, right? So he's not a tall combiner. Like someone said, hey, he needs to be as big as Combiner Wars. I was like, no, he needs to be a little bit bigger, but not too much bigger. So,
Jimmy, do you already have feet that came with him?
They come with feet. Yeah, he comes with feet.
Okay, so that's an addition because the Hasbro, the Dinobots didn't come with feet, and the DNA kit really like they have nice looking feet, but these things won't peg in. Like it's terrible.
Yeah, I know DNA's making a kit for this guy, so I'm curious what they're going to put. But I love, of course, the axe. It comes with that. The hands are better on this guy than the Volcanicus that it came with, and of course the head sculpt. Again, like the Volcanicus one was just that all gray, so it just kind of looked like blah. I mean, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't my favorite. But this right here is freaking amazing. It's phenomenal. So if y'all haven't gotten one and you do want to get one, this thing's great.
Does it articulate good inside of the combine mode, Jimmy?
Yeah, it does a really good job. Yeah, like what I'm hoping with that DNA kit, because with those hands on the DNA, it transforms a little bit different on these guys. It gives you better articulation in the elbows. Yeah. So I can't wait till that, and I can't wait till Toy Hacks comes out with their stuff for this guy, because I'm gonna.
Yeah, the Toy Hacks kit for the Dinobots was really good.
After I saw your
this one, Martin.
How weighty is that guy? Is he as weighty as like a Commander class figure or something, or?
He's the same plastic as the original Volcanicus. I mean, he's about like he's not too heavy,
right?
But he's pretty sturdy. He's put together, so he's not going to come apart. I think they did a good job. Of course, I mean, you still got all the kibbles and bits and all that good stuff, but yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, mine's waiting for me when I get to TFCon. I had one on hold. I had one on hold at GameStop, and then a buddy of mine says, "I got you one. I'm going to bring it to you at TFCon." I was like, "How am I supposed to review it if I don't have it right now?"
You it live right there. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but after I saw your review of the Dino King, I put him in my basket. He's sitting there right now on Hasbro, but I haven't picked him up yet.
I totally get it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I hopped on Bumblebee even quicker than I did on Dino King and everything, and that's only because like he comes with that really cool G1 package and everything like that. But I'm gonna probably take him out anyway or something. Like he's out of his cardboard prison and right onto my shelf.
Oh, speaking of Bumblebee, I was able to secure the retro card, like retro G1 thing. It went live on Monday, sold out, but then later on the day, or maybe the next day, they had it in stock again, so I bought one. I
was so surprised about that. Like, that's how I actually got mine,
What was crazy, I followed a link that someone, because it was the same thing with the G1 40th Anniversary Optimus. Some person put it on Facebook that had no picture, and they said, it's this one. And it was way before it came out. And I was like, I'm going to take a leap. Maybe I'm about to have all my money taken out of my bank account. But so I did, and sure enough, it came like 2 days later. It was the 40th anniversary. So same dude put up one for the Bumblebee, and that's where I kind of did mine with that Bumblebee in gears.
Yeah. I had to check a couple of times, and because I was, it's those type of figures where you're pissed off that they did it, but you're pissed off if you don't get it.
Yep.
Because that is like there's just the forearms should be yellow, and that would be the perfect Bumblebee. And I'm really upset that they released the studio series. I mean, we all know that they plan these things like months, years in advance. So they knew that they were coming out with that retro card Bumblebee, but they still went ahead and gave us that bullshit Studio Series 86 Bumblebee.
Yeah,
and I call it bullshit because it's not tune accurate.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's a bad mold. It's just it's not a G1 Bumblebee.
I get it. I kind of like really think that the Netflix version of Bumblebee is actually more Bumblebee than the Studio Series version.
Exactly, but now
except
to
that
do it with
not a squatting round,
So I think what I'm going to do, because I have the Netflix Bumblebee, but I think what I'll do is I'll switch the arms. Like I'll have the more yellow-orange forearms from the Netflix on. So there's going to be dual tone, but I'm used to Sunstreakers, right? So
it's a lot of.
I get it. I was just about to say that too, because like as soon as you said that, I looked up at my Bumblebee. I was just like, no, he's still orange, right? But like you're probably right.
Exactly. But I love, and I couldn't find that guy. Lone Dragon actually sent it to me, like he sold it to me, and it was just like a chase figure almost for me, so was Alita, which I found from another guy too. So I was really, happy to get these two. But then after that, come up with a better Alita. Not better. It's funny. I have my, Legacy Alita one, but I still prefer the characterization of the Netflix show because she was, like the actress said, Lindsay Russo. She said Alita 1 was Optimus' girlfriend who happened to be a cool character, but now Netflix Alita is a cool character that happens to be Optimus' girlfriend. So
I get that. I think for me, go ahead.
No, I prefer the characterization of the net because she saved the show.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I see James Bond over there with his
tracks.
Tomorrow.
I got him in his gun mode.
I like your blaster mode there. That's actually really cool.
I mean, my blaster pew pew. Sorry, I didn't mean to say gun.
Dark Onan.
Dark Onan, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. By the way, anybody, like, share, subscribe to all these guys because they need to make certain goals by TFCon, even higher.
That ain't happening for me.
I'm praying I get to 100. I'm at 92, so if I get to 100,
I'm not even going up to TFCon. I'm not even going up to TFCon.
I just need to get to like 99. And today I'm having a lot of technical difficulties, man. I'm like, I am so off the grid with this freaking computer. Like, I'm pissed. Raz, I got to send you the intro because the intro that popped out on this one, it denied me my explosions. And I was like, no. That pissed me off.
Really? Yeah. I haven't watched it, the intro.
That's good. I'll send it to you via Messenger because it got messed up on this. And I was so upset.
Bring back your Batman. I need to see that Batman again.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Like I said, I'm having so many computer thingies today. I gotta get him out.
That Batman is just dope as shit. Look at that guy.
He is. And the platinum edition,
night, man. And look at that. He put out Batman just for you.
Hey, take your Ghost, Max.
And the platinum edition one is even better looking, and I can't wait to find one. If y'all find one, let me know because
anybody looking for a Shattered Glass Gold Bug? Ask Lodge is looking to sell.
And then this comes with the lamppost, which is interesting because I figured the lamppost would come with like the armored Batman because that was the scene in The Dark Knight Returns. That's when him and Superman started to duke it out right there. So, but this guy, this is my second favorite Batman I've got now. My first favorite is the Nightfall one, but this one's a very close.
I was about to say, I'm looking at your Batman, and my Superman needs a fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Look at that guy's face. Look at his face.
Your Superman looks like he's confused.
This is hard-boiled Superman.
What the heck
That's the Bizarro Superman. That's what I think.
That's Bizarro with makeup. That's Bizarro with makeup.
And then you got Batman. This is the one. This is steroid Batman.
That's fair. Yeah, this is
that's good though.
This is after eating 3 Little Caesars pizzas.
Only 3?
Then he should be asleep.
My God.
I'll tell you, the fact that these are actually like Frank Miller inspired. Like that is just so great. I love the fact that we actually have a Frank Miller figure like in our hands and everything. You know? Yeah.
Now the Mafex Frank Miller Superman looks really, really good, but I'm not jumping down that rabbit. No. Everyone says you need to go Mafex and Mezco, and I'm like, no.
Oh, wait a second. I don't even know.
Last time I followed a rabbit hole was Ken's fault. So.
Oh no! I think you got me
and
too.
Well, hold on. There's a whole story for this whole rabbit hole bit. Like, okay, I think Norm started it, and then Ken got trapped in it, and then he said, "I'm going to bring somebody down with me," so he went to Jimmy.
Never bring anybody down a rabbit
hole. And what is this?
Arconan. Here you go, man.
Hold on, let me zoom in on Jimmy G.
There you go, Conan.
Rabbit hole.
Why you got to bring up Captain Marvel? Why?
Because he's freaking awesome. And did you get the Little People of Voltron set, Ken?
Mr. Jimmy, yes, thanks for your review.
That thing is so freaking cute.
Oh, it is cute, and but I can't. I haven't opened it yet because I think that my daughter will trash it. So, but I'm gonna put it in because it's got to be displayed.
The cool thing though is the box.
Yeah, it's still in here. So yeah, thank you.
I'm stuck. I can't get it out. That's what she said. But.
Oh, come on. Is it? Oh, wait, no. We're good at Ultra Megatron's After Dark, so we're good. I like the figure
going on in the back there to get the D1 D16 thing going on. So
yeah.
I love this figure.
I love the pop mode. I just wasn't crazy about the tank mode.
Yeah,
that's the one thing I think the Studio Series fell apart on was the fact of they did great on the bots, but not on the alts.
Yep. Sweet.
Yep. That Fox is.
Oh my gosh.
That's like when I saw your review, dude. Yep, I was like, oh, those little people, they got me. Oh.
And you know what I did? I went to Target and those little people were on clearance. The Optimus Prime and Megatron Soundwave.
Amazing.
I gotta get them.
Oh man.
The Hawaii multi-pack.
Oh, so now we have to get all the little people stuff too. They have other sets too, actually. But
they have a Cobra Kai set. Which looks pretty
cool. They do? Oh, I didn't know that.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. I'm catching up in Cobra Kai. I just left Japan.
Dark Conan, mine didn't come with the angry face either. The angry face for that and the other face for Shazam was a Pop Mart store exclusive that you had to get from there. But I know AliExpress had some that you can get that way. But I'm writing them every day. Hopefully they'll say, if you stop writing me, we'll go ahead and send you the faces.
Yeah, because I knew you had taken a correspondence with them. I was wondering how that turned out.
Oh, it's a weekly correspondence. I haven't heard back yet. So.
That's from where? AliExpress?
The Shazam. And Superman. I ordered those from Pop Mart directly, but you can't get the exclusive faces unless you buy them from the Pop Mart store, which NyHunter, I think y'all have a Pop Mart there in New York. So
do we? I gotta go there.
I didn't see one in my area. Pop Mart? No, not in my area.
We go to Tesco. I mean, not Tesco. Teso. I love Tesco though. But here, Pop Mart NYC. Yeah, there is one.
Hey, Fangeek.
TF Fangeek. All right, hello.
What's up, buddy?
Oh man, let's see. Oh, no way. It's in the World Trade Center?
No, really? Not that.
If it is, when I go to the office, which is not till next year, I can stop by. Let me, location. Pop Mart Official, Fine Store, 185 Greenwich Street, New York. Oh. Tell me.
Yeah, the only
okay, what does he have now?
Oh, it's an American Dream also. I might go to American Dream and maybe hang out with you if you want to.
It's Raptor.
I really like that guy a lot.
He's got like this really cool wing set, guys. Like, oh my gosh, so
that guy actually has heroic proportions all over him. Like, I don't even think villain when I'm actually looking at this guy.
Yeah, he's pretty crazy good, man. So I like the wingspan he's got.
I kept on thinking Birdman whenever I see that guy.
Exactly.
Right?
That's what we need. Now that I think about it, if anything McFarlane can make, I want to see a Space Ghost freaking figure once and for all.
Right?
What the hell is it?
Yeah. Birdman.
Birdman.
Yeah.
That too. And he's like wrapping his angel figure there.
Dude,
but he has got really nice wings as well.
Yeah, those are really nice.
I think it's funny. It's Road to TFCon, and we're talking about Marvel and DC.
Isn't it funny?
Hasbro, that's right. It's Hasbro, so it's related to TFCon stuff. Yeah, but what are we gonna do? Like, one thing I'm excited about is like the definitely the road trip. I was actually debating on doing a live while driving down, just because it had the set camera and just like drive and hope for the
Unless
best.
you have like a very good audio setup, or that your car is completely, soundproof. Whenever I record on my phone when I'm driving, it sounds like shit. So, maybe ask Kato. Kato was able to do. He would drive, and we barely heard his truck. Maybe or his car, whatever. So I don't know what kind of setup he had, but
yeah, because I got this here. I'll just, like, not to show my nipples because I'm not into that kind of stuff with everybody here. But no, I'm not doing that one. But I ended up getting this courtesy of New York Hunter, and I hope the audio is coming out pretty good. Like, if it's coming out good, I'm just sitting on the car now.
Yeah, but when you have like all the, I don't know, it's up to you.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna try to record. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do at the con. Like, driving there. Really, I'm just trying to avoid tickets. Like, I don't want to be that Quebec plate that gets pulled over by a New York cop or shit like that.
Pennsylvania.
No. What I'll do is I'll time it perfectly with you. I'll meet you on. Well, no, because you're gonna go through New York and then you'll hit Pennsylvania. Like,
yeah,
Pennsylvania.
I don't know. I'm just gonna Google map that thing and then, So I have to call my service provider to get a package. I have a couple things that I want to do. So, get cash. I don't want to.
Oh yeah, U.S. monies.
Yeah, just to get a couple of $100 just in case.
Razzle, if I were going, I'd actually have you smuggle poutine right across the lines.
Aha! And I know just the place.
Maybe you can.
Somebody get this man. I'll get him a train ticket. Somebody, somebody will put him up in the room. Just to show up, man. We're gonna have sandwiches. We'll have food for you. We'll get you a train ticket, Norbs. We'll get you up here. Oh no, it's only $100 something dollars
going on my side. So yeah, I wouldn't even be able to make it if I could.
I get it.
Train now.
Yeah.
That's what I should have checked. If there was a train because we do have some train station, I should have checked the train to, how long it would take and how much money it would cost to go to.
Oh, I actually looked it up because I was thinking about, okay, maybe TFCon Toronto. Let me see about taking a train. And for me to take a train, it would take about a day and a half because I would have to leave Middletown to go to New York City, and then it's got to be transported. Then they said 6, like it's supposed to be like from where I live to at least the border of New York and Canada, at least 6.5 hours. To take a train would be 13 hours to get to Toronto.
Yeah, but Toronto is west also. Yeah, I always wanted to drive there, but that's like driving to Chicago also. So it's about 15 hours. Yeah,
we're driving. It's a 9-hour drive for us, but we're going to be in DC first and then go into.
Yeah, I'm
8 hours from
me. Okay, that Dark Odin, that 40th anniversary G1 Optimus Prime. Okay, what's the price for this, guys? Anybody know?
It is $79.
So
no, $74.99.
So that's a commander-ish type price for you guys?
Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think you get, like, I saw a couple reviews. I don't think you're getting much.
No, you don't.
It's just color, no die cast.
It does have
for which figure?
It does have die cast. Okay, at least there's that. But it's there's no stickers. They cheaped out on stickers. They just put some couple of paints. I don't know, man. I'm happy with my KO G1 Prime.
I'm happy with this.
Dark Conan.
Link, I'll take it. It's the same thing, just updated. I'd rather have that.
Yeah, the toes and the legs are die cast on him. But yeah.
So it's half the price of the Missing Link, roughly.
Yeah. Yeah, Missing Link is probably if you can go Missing Link, I would go Missing Link. This is only.
No, I'm not. I won't.
I'm sorry.
I'll do Missing Link Sunstreaker for sure.
Yeah. Do you have an original G1 Sunstreaker?
I have a KO G1
Yeah,
Sunstreaker.
same here. He's always on my desk.
Guess who's in the stream with us as well?
Hey, on the road.
Hey,
Not in Utah's in the house.
How was
John, where are we going now?
Sorry, what?
Where are we
You're
going
the truck,
now? Where are
aren't
you
you?
taking us?
You're in the truck, aren't you?
Yeah.
Always on the road.
Do you know how I know you're in the truck? Because I can hear the echo reverb coming from our microphone.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. It's
It's
all
not
good.
so bad though. We were talking about recording in the car, and yours is not so bad actually.
Yeah, maybe it's just my phone picking up too much stuff.
We all do.
I think this is
Dark
actually going straight directly through the Bluetooth though, so
Yeah.
it should work with his card and everything too, right? Yeah.
In fact, Trade Depth isn't even on.
Whoops.
Oh.
I
There we go.
see.
Having all these technical difficulties today, man. I apologize to everybody for the show being this sucky.
It's all
It's
good.
not it's the
I
host.
was gonna say your mic sounds a little bit different.
Yeah.
I ended up getting the what is this one called? The wireless lavalier microphone set from Amazon, which actually worked out pretty good. So I'm hoping this will work out when I get to TFCon Baltimore.
Yeah.
North camera's looking
I'm still
for
trying to get mine to work. Like I
And
know
Adam
Jimmy actually
Penn was
sent
in the
me
house.
a-
Adam, welcome to the stream.
Well, Diecast, if you come to TFCon, I'll help you with yours.
Gotta get you there. Oh.
One day, Jim. One day we'll all meet together.
Yeah, next TFCon Toronto, guys. Come up here. It's
Yeah,
cheaper.
I
It's
really
worth
want to
your
see
money.
Toronto.
You're gonna pay, way less than you would because it's Canadian money and everything. So you'd be saving tons.
Are we all just showing off our optimuses now?
Well, I am.
Okay.
Like since everybody was
Well,
actually
okay,
the
mine-
P1 versions of like super budget with this guy over here,
All right, hold on.
Yeah, mine's right there.
Yours is the
All right, so who fixed their ankles?
suburban.
I did
Oh,
not.
I did not. Mine are wrong.
Okay,
So-
Mine
you
are
fixed
fine.
yours because I watched your video. You didn't fix yours because why?
Mine's wrong.
Nope.
And I just don't care.
Yeah, like I have mine just like this, and they're fine. Like they just look perfect to me, and everything. Like you don't even notice it, neither robot mode or in vehicular mode. You don't even notice it.
Yeah,
I don't
for
know.
me,
So, like,
Ever since
I'm not gonna-
people mentioned it, I noticed it. Oh, and who else is
I'm not
there?
gonna, like really cry over the ankles being in the wrong position or anything like
I
that.
cry more over
Yeah,
the
I didn't do it on principle. I'm like, no.
Yes, no, principal, exactly. As
touched
fans
it,
of
and they
the
just do it
franchise,
like
we should
crazy.
not be getting
I
this
hate
system
that.
in
Oh,
crappy quality. We should be getting the full 9 yards. We should be getting that moment. And
I
that's
get
what I
it.
wonder.
I get it. See, mine actually came like the smokestacks are actually pretty stable in mine. I'm
Yeah,
actually
I saw
kinda
your
surprised
video.
about
It looked
that.
really
Yeah,
good.
I was
But
super
yeah,
surprised about
Everyone's
that.
holding different optimuses now, right?
Kiki, put the Kiki.
There we go.
There it goes.
Is that the new one that just came out?
That's the
That's
Brave.
Brave
Needs
Commander.
a faceplate. Needs a faceplate.
Yeah,
Oh, you want the
waiting for-
faceplate? I'll give you the faceplate.
He's got a
Look at this. It's got a faceplate.
If
It does,
it's got a
just put that
faceplate,
on.
it's got to wear the faceplate.
Mhm.
No, he's happy right now. He's not in battle mode.
But like I was telling Jimmy, I did check
Wait.
Joe when he told me about it, and they were already sold out. So
Wait, was that Jetfire that he was talking about? Was that the that new
Okay, I
like,
gotta get creepy.
G1 retro Jetfire thing?
Yeah, the Valkyrie one.
I want that thing so bad. That
looks
will
cool.
definitely come out.
There you go, Raz. Faceplate.
This week on Unsolved Mysteries.
Faceplate.
He is out solving mysteries.
All right, let me go back to Jimmy because he's showing the space place now.
There.
Yeah, very nice.
So hold on.
I love those guns. Oh my gosh, so cool.
Shoulder guns.
So
what were you saying?
Okay.
Are you not entertained?
I am entertained.
I'm very.
What were you saying, Johnny?
So was I frozen?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
So whenever I switch Chrome tabs on my phone, it like freezes StreamYard for some reason.
No.
Yeah, this freeze like what you're doing right now makes you look like you're on a milk carton and just wondering if we're missing somebody.
I think he just froze the camera so he could actually go commit whatever he's actually doing and everything. Come back but notice it.
Now remember, folks, he is taken.
This is my KOG one.
Let me zoom.
Nice. He's awesome.
He is really good.
They did a good job.
But I have to say that I prefer the KO Nemesis or Black Convoy.
That is nice. I love the coloration. The only thing I wish they had on that was the red windows.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it's missing that.
That would make it pop so much more.
Yeah, but it looks
really. If they actually did it in a translucent, in that translucent color and everything, that would be great.
See, red window.
There
you go.
That's the one you just got. Right?
Is that the yellow park?
Yeah, that's the yellow park.
Yeah, I need that one.
It's still available at the shop.
Yeah, I'm hoping because Yellow Park is typically a vendor at TFCon, so I'm hoping to be able to go there and get their Nemesis and Starscream.
Why am I freezing again?
Limited edition. Don't wait, man. Don't wait. Just go online, order it.
And where can you get it from, Raz?
Huh? Where
can you get it from?
From the Yellow Park, you got it from shop at Yellow Park or .Yellow Park.
Oh, I thought you were going to do an advertisement for your sponsor here.
It wasn't from DJC, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was DJC. I was going to say, okay, great. We haven't had the DJC in a long time.
Dude, if DJC had Yellow Park, I would probably be bankrupt.
I got 2 guns, one for the both of you. That's 30 guns with that 112 and diaperless, guys. I think it's way better without the diaper.
Hey, yeah, you're right.
Hold on, what's that on your right, Mike?
What's on my right?
Yeah, the figure that's up there. Yeah, that's Knight Rider, and who's on top of Knight Rider? Or behind us? Okay.
Yeah.
My eyes are not working with me today. My computer's not working today. I'm just having an off day.
That's right. We're having fun. You're doing well.
It's fun stuff.
Yeah.
Guys,
I'm going to kick back and shut up. You guys are doing such a phenomenal job. All I know is that I can't wait to get to Baltimore, eat some food. I'm bringing a method of primes, not the energy drink because I don't do energy drinks. I'm bringing the hydration water in multiple flavors because you can't go to a TFCon without at least a prime.
I'll bring the ramen.
You bring the ramen, nice.
I'm gonna drive down, and then when I get near Baltimore, I'll add a Walmart to my stop, pick up some groceries, and then
together. Let's meet up first. And then go to Walmart.
If you want to group up, we could just go together and take care of it in one shot.
Okay, well, let's take care of that first. I get there, we all meet up, we go get the food, and then after that, we can enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
TF, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you have the ones with the correct feet, you are the first one that I heard of that's gotten it with the proper ankle installations. Because I have not yet heard from one person
is broken, like not broken but reversed. Which, if you're colorblind or if you're gonna toy hacks, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just don't mind it all. Yeah.
I can't toy my Prime, right? Because my wife said you can review it, but it's your Christmas gift, so now it's back in the box upstairs. But I did get my toy hack stickers.
My friend Ken got Galactus for Christmas, and he has it right now.
I would say watch the video that Darth Rabbit showed. He actually went step by step on it, and I ended up. That's how I changed the ankles on it. Yeah, where you going, man? You heading out?
The toy hacks, Raz?
Oh, look at that.
So these are the more, like, I want to see cartoon accurate because there's like a little cell shading going on.
Right.
So
nice.
So it's not the toy one. You have, they sent me extra logos.
Nice.
That's always nice.
Sweet.
Yep.
I got, I don't know, outline logos. That's okay. New stuff.
They should have that. They should have the Toy Hack stickers at
No, not
Baltimore,
every
right?
time. Sometimes they send you extra stuff. Sometimes they don't.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I got the, like. There's already windows in the set,
Hmm.
but
I
I
really
went and
love
got the, of course, cell shaded stuff because I'm addicted.
Right.
And there's this, so Chrome. So yeah, I'm
everything
looking
that it
forward
does.
to that.
Everything that it does for the inside of the trailer is just amazing.
I want to see what that looks like.
That set. That's the only
Really?
thing I didn't get is the interior.
That I think you're missing out on.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
it's
I might be missing out. It's just
Yeah.
I don't really look at the interior of my trailer all that much, you know. So
I get it. I totally.
I was
get
a little
it,
bit sad though when I opened it and I didn't see any color at all. I was like, oh well, that's too bad.
Well, I kind of felt the same way about Prime's chest, like on the inside and everything. Like when you open it up, I was kind of hoping like all the gears and like all the wiring was actually going to be painted and everything. But I'm pretty sure they're actually going to make like a super premium set for Optimus Prime or something like that eventually. You know?
Yeah.
let me
Maybe.
go check how much is the trailer. You guys, you are such bad influences.
I gotta say, my hexes
You didn't say a word.
are really cool.
Rags, you're going to need that shit. Go buy
I didn't say a word.
Hold on, I'm gonna go check.
And then you missed out our fashion show earlier, Raz. I don't know if you were seen it. We had a little bit of a fashion show going on.
I probably missed it.
So this is what we'll start off with. Ken.
Ultra Megatronus's artwork, of course.
Oh, nice.
That's a really swanky looking shirt. I like it.
It is. And then I put his other Matrix designs in the T system too. So they're really cool.
And then this gentleman over here, because we're going to get,
Yeah, show it off.
Hold on,
Yeah.
the camera just like,
Hopefully you got
That's
some
nice.
more subscribers. Very
Nice.
The most narcissistic shirt I could think of making.
Hey,
but that's a cool logo, man. That is a cool logo. I don't know why. Hey, narcissistic is beautiful, man. That's beautiful artwork.
Exactly like you.
It's like,
Yeah.
hey, have you seen
TF
this
got
guy?
okay,
TF got his on a discount.
See you happy.
just added the trailer. Yeah, is that the only thing I'm missing? Yeah, because there's a couple different windows that you can get, but you know, cell shaded works.
Have a good night, Happy, man.
You're happy?
Take care, Happy. Be happy. Do.
Don't give up hope, man. It's got to take more time.
Ooh, TFCon Hawaii. I might be able to convince my wife on that one.
Oh,
Did I?
is
I'd
there
like to do that.
TFCon in Hawaii?
No,
Hawaii?
that would be awesome.
That'd be
I
nice.
feel like everyone's visited except for me.
You know what you do? You like do a promotion saying, "Hey, we could do TFCon Hawaii," and like all we'll do is put Dinobots out there. We'll like promote it like that.
Yeah.
Dynamo
Yeah.
Island.
Yep. There you go.
Some spam and some poi. That'd be nice.
What? Wait, TF, hold on. What do you mean TFCon will never come to California?
Wait, it's been in LA before.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's in LA every freaking year.
dude.
Dude,
Like,
why do you gotta
were
make
you
yourself
like,
feel
are you in
LA?
California? Do you like not consider LA like California? I'd be like, I gotta learn that like geographical.
Some people.
Yeah,
might
yeah,
not,
yeah,
you
man.
know?
Dude, yeah.
It has-
There are
Yes,
other places
LA,
that will
like-
come.
2 years in a row now. Every
Where's
actor.
Johnny? Oh, Johnny
lives
Utah.
there.
Like TFCon
It
Dover,
was actually
Delaware will never happen. TFCon
Yeah.
Wichita.
Hey, isn't that where Metropolis is?
Well, if it ever goes to Delaware, I will go just to see that it showed up to Delaware to begin and see what Delaware is
I
about.
want a Superman convention in Delaware.
Because is that Metropolis? Is that what we found out?
That's what we found out.
Yep.
Metropolis and Gotham.
Yeah.
I want to see a TFCon in Wisconsin. I'll go there just for the cheese.
Oh, I'll go to Wisconsin for the chocolate and
TFCon
cheese.
the Dells.
Yeah.
I like that one. LA is the K-On of California. Oh, wow.
Atlanta would be nice.
Wait a
That would. But not when
Darkin,
it's
are
hot.
you Hold on, Duncan. Are you in Poughkeepsie? I gotta ask because he says TFCon Poughkeepsie. That would be. I would go. I mean, that would be like 45 minutes from me there. I'm playing Atlanta. Yeah, what's the other one? TFCon Wabasha. That's what you said. How my mistake.
Just throwing out names now. I'm sorry. It'll never come.
I'd like TFCon New Orleans. I'd like that.
Superman con.
That'd be great, especially during the time of Mardi Gras. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Or even it's Mardi Gras every day, isn't it? So after TFCon, you go to the French Quarter, have some beignets.
Yes, thank you. I'm actually going over there. I'm killing for beignets. That's all I want right now.
Yeah,
Cafe Du Monde, guys. Cafe Du Monde.
This beignets
are awesome.
There's this place around me that's actually called Mr. Shrimp Guys, right? So like I went there for beignets like maybe a couple of days ago because they actually had beignets and it was just the most amazing freaking thing, the best experience you'll ever have. And then now they actually started selling these beignet fries that are these like little skimpy watered down versions of beignets and everything like that. And I'm just like,
are they good? No, they can't be right.
It's not the same. It's not the same as the beignets.
Oh, you know what? I gotta tell Raziel something. So we frequent the oh shoot, what's the donut shop? It just slipped my mind.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Not Dunkin' Donuts, but I showed
you guys the picture.
Krispy Kreme. Lots and lots of donuts.
Krispy Kreme.
The one from Canada.
Tim Hortons.
Oh yeah, Tim Hortons. Yeah. It just slipped my mind for some reason. But there's one like a mile away from us. So we've been going. We've been going for a while. But we picked up like a 12 box yesterday. But she didn't pick up any maple. I love maple. But
freaking jealous right now.
Maple is overrated.
But you see the nice.
I love Tim Hortons. Are you kidding me?
You see the nice leaf.
You would go. Do they have a Daddy's Donuts by you guys?
A what?
Yeah, they do.
Daddy's Donuts. Like they make the most incredible. Like the one in my area actually makes like a bacon. And I know you hate maple, but they like do a bacon maple donut. And I was like, okay, I gotta try this once. And I'm like, oh my god, this is actually pretty good. Diabetic coma for sure. I mean, they do so many. They do like cereal donuts and everything. But the original Daddy's did a lot more. I miss
yours is the closest to me, 4 Fairlawn Avenue, right, Middletown, New York. I see the address here.
Donuts are my weakness. They are.
Oh, me too. Oh my gosh, they're so good. But that's why we stopped going to Dunkin' Donuts and we go to Tim Hortons only.
What I hate about Dunkin' is they don't make them on site anymore.
It's true. Neither does Tim Hortons.
That's why.
They haven't done that since the 80s.
Yeah, with the guy that said time to make the donuts. So
yeah.
Well, actually, Anthony, I don't like maple syrup. I don't buy it.
Oh really?
He said I am maple. Oh no,
I love that flavor.
Okay, I'm from yes, I'm from Canada, but yes, I'm from Quebec, which is like smaller. But I'm from like a little section up north of Quebec where they made their own. We didn't have any maple trees, but we had our own. Like table syrup, and it was called Morissette, and it was amazing, and it tasted better than anything else I've ever tasted. But then eventually they discontinued the product. But I don't. I'm gonna say it. I'm a bad Canadian for that. I don't enjoy maple syrup as much. My girlfriend,
I don't like maple syrup either.
Maple syrup marshmallow to do Rice Krispie squares, and the moment I tasted it, I'm like, this is terrible.
Dude, as a Canadian, maple syrup should be running through your blood and everything like that, you know? Like,
Nope. New York actually has legit maple syrup, and I know that for a fact because my son, who's special needs, they have a thing called food and farming, and they actually have like actual maple trees, and they do the sapling for it. So
I don't get why other countries just don't put some saplings, of maples.
Like I gotta say,
syrups. I like all syrups equally.
I gotta say, I'm sorry, guys.
No, I saw her in concert 2 months ago.
It's not spelled like that, but yeah, it's like the singer.
My favorite still Mrs. Butterworth's.
Same here. I got a bottle.
Actually, guys, if you got a Hannaford supermarket, try their syrup. It is better than Mrs. Butterworth. I swear to you.
The Bojangles sweet tea is really good too, as well. If you ran out of maple syrup,
I miss Bojangles. That's something we had in Miami. Does one still exist in Hialeah, Norbs?
Got to zoom in and make sure we show this guy. He's important too.
Oh, this guy. Oh, he's getting ready to drag me off of here, guys. But before I go, the best thing maple I had was in Canada, and it was a place called Carcross in Yukon, and they had the best maple ice cream. Oh my God!
That sounds great.
That dude, it was succulent. It was so good. I don't know if ice cream can be succulent, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna sign off, guys.
All right, bro.
Still hang out with these guys and stuff. Go subscribe to everybody else. I'd love to get to that mark of 2,000 before TFCon, but it's not going to happen. But
you never know, man. I mean, we got Raz up to his goal. Anything's possible.
Yep. Yeah. Martin, thank you again. You guys be good, be safe.
I'm glad you're still doing safe, and hopefully everything's going faster. Recovery is getting better for you guys down there.
Y'all be good, guys. It's good to see y'all again. Y'all be safe.
All right. Take care.
You too, man. Take care.
And for the record, I don't like maple ice cream either because it's sandy. Back in the 80s, when you had maple ice cream, there was like a sandy texture to it, and it was like it was a sugar or something. And I'm telling you, back in the 80s, if you had maple syrup or maple ice cream, you took a bite, and there was a sandy like after feeling as you ate it, and it was like eating sand, and it's disgusting. I don't know if it's like that. You know what? I haven't seen maple ice cream in stores in a long time.
Dude, I can imagine you as a kid like, Mom, what is this? Razor blades in my ice cream? What's going on here? You know?
I'm really surprised that your homegrown syrup is no longer able to be like bought, though. I mean, there's no place.
No, it was like the first year that we moved from up north down here to the Ottawa area. We went to the store and like, oh, they don't have Morissette. Okay. So when we went visit, we bought a case and, finished that up. But by the time we went back the year after, there was like not a scandal, but they found out that the recipe, like they would, I don't know, make like a little bit of foam on top of the syrup in stores. But that's after like 20 years of production, like it never did that before. But eventually something changed in the ingredient. So they tried to change the recipe so that it wouldn't do that. But I guess people just didn't trust it, or it wasn't the same. So it was like a little more liquidy instead of syrupy. So, it went away like that. But man, it was such a good brand. I can still see the picture, the bottle. It was amazing.
Man, I'm surprised there's no underground store. You gotta look for it.
Like in the back, you're like, you say, like they take.
I want some maple syrup.
I want that.
Oh my God!
Like the has a market on it.
Oh man,
I should probably try to start it again. It was so good.
Yeah, look at yourself. Yeah.
I've got a whole theory going in the back of my mind about this like illegal maple syrup that
used to be alcohol, now it's syrup.
If you guys want, I can try to bring a can. I can bring a can so that you can eat it with your toast or something. But yeah, it's not.
Go buy a box of pancakes.
I just want bacon from Canada. I just want bacon from Canada.
It's the same bacon. It's pig's butt.
But you know what? I grew up in a society that lied to me for so many years, especially, and it's a society called McDonald's, that it's like, oh yes, we have Canadian bacon on our Egg McMuffins. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a special thing. I go to Canada because I went to Ottawa as a trip, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? That's just plain ham. I'm like, that's it? He's like, yeah, here's our bacon.
Oh yeah, Canadian bacon is ham. It's just ham.
I'm like, I've been lied to all these years by McDonald's.
Yeah.
Do you not understand that McDonald's is actually here's a lie? They have actually lied to us for billions and billions of years now and everything. And
their French fries are not from France. Their Canadian bacon is not Canadian. I'm like, what are you guys going to lie to me about? Your
wait until you find out how many ingredients are in their fries.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't even know how it's made. I just need to know it's tasty. That's all I need.
Yeah. My friend says that if you were around in the early days, whatever his early days were, he's like in his 70s, but he told me that we would love the fries even more because they were made with real animal fat and stuff and more things, and it tastes even better than what they are now.
Here's the deal. I'm like the kids that watched, what is that Jamie Oliver special when he showed how the chicken nuggets were made. And they still pointed at McDonald's. That is me. Like anytime the McRib comes out, I don't care if it's a pressed form looking rib patty. I will eat that thing.
Oh yeah, the McRib. My 7-year-old. We went to McDonald's. They had like this summer. They had the McRib, and he's like, "I want to try that." Instinctively, he knew that the McRib was for him. So they put so much.
You know what I miss from McDonald's, and this is only those that have been in that generation. The original apple and cherry pies, when they were fried.
Yeah,
the ones that like destroyed your tongue. You know, it's just like
Yep.
Well, because they used to be oiled, and then eventually they went a bake. When the pizzas came out, then they had the oven, so they baked it instead. I used to work at McDonald's from '93 to '96.
I was a 92 to 93.
Okay.
Wow.
I did 3 years, and eventually went to work for a corner store, which was.
I loved making abomination burgers that were just like.
Totally.
McChicken patties and quarter pounders, sweet and sour sauce. Man, you put everything on it.
That's what
happened. Back in the day when the quarter pounders were actually quarter pounders, and like the Big Macs were Big Macs. Now everything's like double down in size. It's just sad that we live in this society today.
The funny thing was you got like a free meal, and so you put this like abomination burger that the manager had to look at and go, this weighs like 12
We didn't
pounds.
have free meal. We had free meal like if you worked like an 8-hour shift, but usually it was like half price, you know. So good times.
I gotta try the new holiday pies from McDonald's.
I don't like the holiday pies. I don't like the pumpkin one, and I don't like the weird creamy whatever one is. I am straight up apple or the strawberry. I like that one. Again, I'm gonna start that. Jimmy's Got Gas, like I talked about. Yeah, it's gonna be epic.
I don't know if it was the same for you, Jimmy, for working at McDonald's. Like, remember, like they used to give you like 3-hour shifts. You know, you'd work from like 6 to 9 or something like that, and it felt like an eternity to work those 3 hours. It was so long. Like you'd be making Big Macs one after the other, and then you're like, oh man, it's only been 15 minutes. And I did 300 burgers. It was terrible. So I was like, I'm not cut out for work. I'm going to go to work, and it's going to be like 8 hours. But then I did my first shift at an ISP back then, Simpatico, and 8 hours, boom, just flew by.
I think Duncan is the best. I asked if we can get a break, and someone said we got a break when we hired you. I love that.
You know how I got hired? During the interview, she said, "Why do you want to work here?" I said, "I've been eating your burgers for 15 years. I want to make one."
My interview was, he looked at my application and was like, "Can you start today?"
There you go.
Sure.
Oh man.
Oh, somebody! I applied to a job that said that, and they were, can you start today? I was like, "Are you that desperate? Let's negotiate." It's like, yeah. We only want to pay you like $5 an hour. I'm like, dude, 10. What do you mean 10? Well, it says, when I start today, I'll start today if you start paying me $10 today. If not, then I can wait a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Did it work?
No, because I didn't want the job in the first place. I was just like, what the hell's this crap?
Love it, Dark. That's awesome.
Diecast, the Pembroke Lakes Mall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the Best Buy, if it's still there, and the service merchandise that's not there anymore, I had them bidding against each other for me to start today. And then I ended up getting a nice starting pay, and people in my group in the electronics department were like totally pissed off at me. They found out somehow. And but that was fun. I was driving back and forth, and I said, they said that they give me 10. Can you give me more? And then we'll go to 12, and then okay, let me go over there and I'll be back. I drove over there to West Atlantic. They said they give me 12, and then but it turned out Service Merchandise won, but then they went out of business. So
that's but
yeah,
good. That's actually good. That's
a while.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
So I'm gonna ask Jimmy and Norbs a question because these guys have already been to TFCons already. Like when you guys went, what did you guys expect when you got there, as far as like anything in particular? Was there like an expectation of?
I've
go ahead,
been to cons before, you know what I mean? So like, and cons weren't like necessarily a surprising thing to me or anything like that. I was expecting more people dressed up as Transformers characters and everything, but like,
they weren't
playing as. Yeah, there were a few of them and everything like that, but it wasn't like really as like enormous as you could actually see. Now, the showroom was actually kind of mind blowing to me because I didn't realize how many people were actually out there selling giant robot figures and everything like that. But there was like the whole entire storeroom was just stocked from left to right, from top to bottom, and it was just like an amazing showcase. So like it's a good place to be. It's a good place to rub elbows with people. There are always people around and everything to talk to and everything like that. All the show people are actually pretty nice and everything, so you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm like you, Norbs. It was like I've been to conventions before, so I knew kind of what to expect from the convention scene. Of course, the smaller the con, the bigger the BO. That's what I learned. It's like the more centralized the convention is, man, the funk is in the air. But yeah, when I walked into that showroom, I started singing the soundtrack to Xanadu because that's what it felt like. It was just like, oh my gosh, this thing is amazing. And it was like I came with a budget and I totally blew that budget. So I'm going to tell you right now, just come with cash and leave your credit cards at home because you will go nuts.
Or don't set a budget. Yeah. That's another,
Oh yeah, I'm all about Apple Pay.
I'm actually weird with the conventions because like I've been to like New York Comic Con for like back from 2011 2013. I had to stop because everything started getting ridiculous with them. But like I had a budget of at least $3,000 to $5,000 to take down, and I would come back literally with $4,000. And all was because I take it down. I said to myself, okay, this is my emergency money in case I need anything. God forbid, I need to get a car or something like that. Just have a backup plan. I always like to have a backup plan. So I would save like $3,000 or $5,000, come back with like $4,000 or whatever I have, or $2,000. But always spend $1,000 because it would go to food, it would go to transportation, it would go to like buying some stuff. But
yeah.
I always say to myself, take a lot, but use it in case, especially now that we're all driving down there. It's like, okay, I want to be able to make sure that if something happens to my car on the way down, which by the way, guys, I'm going to have my tools with me. So,
okay.
In case anybody needs an alternator change or something like that, that's why I took Monday off, because I was like, all right, if something happens to one of my boys on the way back home or something, I'm prepared. I'll be ready for you guys.
Yeah, I have to set a budget because if I don't, I just go nuts with that stuff. And like when I went to Orlando, I was my YouTube channel was only maybe like 4 months old at the time, and so I'm an introvert at heart, and so it was just kind of I don't go out of my way to talk to people and things like that. I just said I think I said hey to Norbs, and I said hey to Deluxe and Kato, and I did that awkward kind of stand there for a second and then just left. So but
I'm sorry, you should have talked to me some more. I would have actually absolutely been like, hey, what's happening?
Yeah, but I'm a totally different person in real life. I'm just like, hey, how's it going? And then it's just silence. It's just like whatever. It's just weird. But but now that I know more of y'all, I think it'll be a different kind of experience for me. Because I really do want to spend that time meeting you all physically and just having a blast. Friday night, if we all go somewhere, it'd be great. I told my wife already. She's like, the aquarium's running half price. I said, well, cool, honey, you go with the kids to that because I will probably get in a drink with some of the guys. Yeah. And my daughters call you all my girly pops. So
I'm not gonna lie, I'm bringing a bathing suit down. If they got a hot tub there, I'm gonna jump in on it. If they got a pool, they got a pool. But I definitely do the hot tub. I'm going to relax a little bit too.
Yeah, the bad part is I'm staying at the Hampton Inn, probably about less than a half mile away from y'all.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah,
jump in the pool.
That's not bad. We'll sneak you and just tell them that you're one of the guests.
Yeah.
Well, the reason we took the Hampton Inn because when I tried to book the Hilton, they only had double beds, and I'm like, I'm too spoiled. I'm spoiled. I need at least a queen or bigger.
Yeah, I'm surprised because the double beds that I got for the rooms are going to be queens, or like queen double beds.
Well, just
and I'm bringing air mattresses in case.
Y'all determine right now who's the big spoon and the little spoon, and that's all I gotta say. Right?
Oh man.
That's
why I bring air mattresses. I'm like, everybody's going to be comfortable one way or another.
And you're going to find out someone probably sleeps in the nude, and this is going to be interesting. So.
No, I ain't sleeping in the nude, man. I'm going to have my t-shirt. I'm going to have my shorts.
You know how you used to do your stuff
in the shower. On top of the sheet. Sleep in the bathtub.
Although, Ken, I'm wondering about you bringing that freaking stripper pole, man. We got to talk about that later.
Pole?
Yeah, you're going to talk about being a stripper pole. I'm busting it out, buddy. I'm busting it out.
See, my first con was TFCon. Well, I went to Comic-Con. Comic-Con felt really impersonal. Like, it was just too many people, too many stuff. Like, if you were like in... But there wasn't... It was a huge line, you know, so I had fun on that day, but
it wasn't... San Diego?
That was Montreal Comic-Con.
Okay.
So it wasn't, you know, it was a good experience, but it I thought it would, I don't know, be more open. Like everything was cramped and everything was, there was tons of people and, you know, we probably, you know, the fire code was probably broken, but whatever. And then TFCon, it was more like I didn't know anybody. I just went by myself and I didn't make any friends. I just went, roamed more of the showroom. I actually had figures I wanted to find and you know, try to get. And so I didn't make any, you know, new acquaintances back then. But if I just felt like chatting with people, it's easy because you just have to ask them what you get. And people are more than happy to tell you everything they got in their bag. You know, that you can take inventory and then like I gotta rob him. Yeah.
But I feel the smaller cons are a bit more personable or a bit more family. Mm-hmm. I don't exactly like a family, like almost because everyone's just kind of there and just having a good time. Like especially TFCon or like anime conventions. The funniest thing is at an anime convention, everyone's a freaking introvert. And I told my daughter we stood in line for an autograph, and she's like, "Really? Oh my God, it's a long line." And I said, "These are all introverts. This line will move quick." And sure enough, they all go up there like, "Hi," stick their thing, and just leave. It was just like, boom, boom, boom.
Well, I'm gonna center stage this gentleman because I got a question. How the hell do you live in California and not know that there's a TFCon in Los Angeles? Shame on you.
Shame. Those are two words. You want to know what those two words are?
Shame.
No,
that's one word.
The two words are Los Angeles.
Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
Dude, I've seen all the big shots from Los Angeles, man. It's a great place.
Randy Newman would be disappointed in you, TFN geek, because we were...
I do.
You were a little hasty with that button, Ultra Megatronus, and you guys want to know why?
It's the second time I've used it this tonight, and it's been like 2-3 weeks since I've used it in general. So I've been very, 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 very good on the buttons.
The reason why I hate Los Angeles is the first time I went was to visit some relatives who lived there. I was only 5 years old. And there was a shooting down the street from my family's house, and so that traumatized.
What part of Los Angeles did you go to? South Central?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was near Hollywood.
Oh,
were you wearing the right colors? Were you wearing
maybe it was the stars.
No, Denny must have been over there at the time. Oop, too soon?
Oop.
Oop, too soon,
yeah, that was back in 1995.
Do what? Did he do?
Things could have actually changed a little bit since you were 5 years old. Like, I'm pretty sure LA is actually this amazing melting pot of people and culture that you'll like.
I went to Los Angeles. Well, the last time I went to Los Angeles was last time I went to was in LA in 2011. My family and I went to see Star Wars in concert at the Hollywood Bowl. Right. I'll never forget that night. It was incredible.
Cool.
Wow.
Nice.
What?
No, I'm just looking at Adam just said this thing. Like, anybody heard why Peter Cullen canceled TFCon? And and I guess he canceled the December appearance.
He also
Something must be up.
He canceled New York Comic Con,
Yeah, anyways.
City Con.
Yeah.
I hope it's nothing health related or anything like that. I'm
gonna return that Funko Pop I got. I don't think I'm gonna get it signed then.
I'm gonna get mine signed from Frank Walker, just to, because I'm too lazy to get the other one. That's just the individual. But I was either that, or I'm gonna get the Funko Pop of Soundwave. It's just like this big. But that means I gotta haul that, and I gotta haul the helmet and all that. I'm not gonna haul that craziness.
Well, I'm not gonna
say. Last time, after we visited the concert, the next day when we were driving home, twice people walked up to our car with their hand held out, asking for money, and they still held it.
That's everywhere.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that's New York,
LA.
That's every gas station, every court. Actually, that's the Palmetto Expressway for North. That's
exactly
every
right.
exit.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
What would motivate me to go to a convention would be the dealer's booth room. And I don't really have to do that now with all the Transformers I bought off of Amazon.
Walmart. I don't have to buy so much this time around, and so I have money set aside for the convention. I'm thinking it's going to be mostly gas and food.
I've been hit with this time of year. Is when we're hit. My family and I are hit with big bills because we live in a house, not an apartment, and.
Yeah, houses will do it too, that's for sure.
In the town where I live, the average monthly rent is close to $5,000.
Jesus
Christ. Yeah, I can see that.
So that's my main excuse for not ever going to any toy conventions.
I can understand that, man. I mean, New York is getting there with you. But, that's the average. Here's a question, though, now that I think about this, because, Raz, you said it too. Like, building up to the con and all stuff, like, are we better off just buying this stuff through like our regular sources and then just showing up and like finding one or two things that maybe are worth buying?
That's because the thing. I don't
know how you save money like that.
You'll find the thing is that I hate scalpers, right? And there's a lot of boots that are scalping, and that's terrible. Like they're gonna go and I went to a local toy show in Ottawa, and the guy had like 3 Cosmos, like Velocitron Cosmos, like on the release week, and we couldn't find anywhere in the store. He had 3, and they were $60. So it's just
That's an old coworker of mine, by the way, Shion.
So Zion Brock, man, what we're doing is we're actually gonna get food before we get to the con. I mean, like if we end up getting anything outside the con for like food, I think we all like the majority of us or all of us agreed we'll do like the one group up with the friends that we're meeting up there and just have like one hell of an expensive like not expensive dinner, but one hell of a dinner. But after that, it's like sandwiches and ramen all the way through.
Yep, I'm bringing the ramen.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy pastrami and just have that.
We gotta get
I will say one thing about the cons. Like, if you're actually going off to go buy something over the con and everything like that, like sometimes it's actually great if you actually want to find that one particular deal that you're actually looking for, or like that one accidental thing you never thought you'd actually stumble upon. Patriot Prime actually found his 3 Omnibots over there. 1 Omnibots that were just perfect. Oh wait, how shiny is that guy?
Yeah, very nice.
The one you saw online, the guy painted it gold.
Oh, it was paint. I thought it was actually like I thought it was that was a coming out package.
No, he painted.
That yellow's
different. Yeah, I didn't go with that one because I have Metal Hawk from the first release.
So do I.
Yeah.
I found my alternators, Sideswipe, and Sunstreaker at TFCon because those, like, if you want to look for older figures, definitely, the showroom is going to be a good place for that. Like this year, what I really want to find is I'm missing 2 wing parts of classic Ramjet.
Yeah,
because he has like.
TF, what were you showing?
For those of you guys who haven't stopped by my channel recently and watched all my haul videos, thanks to Walmart, I have now completed my Star Raiders collection.
Nice.
Very good. Very good.
Your Walmart is better than my Walmart by a mile, I swear. Yep, and we got Johnny Utah back to the stage. Oops, let me zoom back in, but Johnny, we're going to get back to you. See,
I actually saw that.
Oh yeah,
guy.
I really like that guy.
Farek.
I am like jealous.
I think
But I'm not getting what the hell's the name of that?
I would not buy any recent mainline at TFCon. I would look at, like Raz said, it's figures that you're looking for.
What is up, everyone?
As well as
zooming in on you.
Third party and fourth party figures.
Hey.
That is beautiful.
Like if I
It's
see a
really
good
nice.
combiner, maybe I'll get that.
Yeah.
And then and Tidal Wave is the only one that he got it too.
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking for
Dino King.
I need Minosaur parts. I've got all of the Stunticons, but I have none of the parts to make a Minosaur.
Hey, Dark Conan, if you want a good G1 inspired Metroplex, go on magicsquare.com, hit their collaborations tab, get the Cyan Culture one. It's amazing.
You can't see him, but he's on the right over there. And
if you keep flashing stuff up, man, you're not gonna be able to review anything, man. You gotta save some for the people.
I guess so.
Does anybody know about that third-party drift that they were actually making? The one that looks like Initial D?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that being released anytime soon or anything like that? Good. Thank you.
No release date yet on it, but it's X-Transbot, so it's going to be good.
That buzzsaw is amazing. That's an amazing buzzsaw. You can chuck the 3 other bots to the garbage, but buzzsaw is freaking
really?
I love Raz.
You know what? That's it. I feel left out again, so I'm going to just do this. Why the hell not? Everybody just flash something that you just got in the box because I feel left out, man. I'm done.
Can I tell you? I love
Ken, that was between you and TF Fan Geek as far as like a recommendation. Like I was so excited to get this guy. We all got this guy. Oh wait, did you get all messed up on this one? Did you open that box?
Not yet, but I managed to get Optimus Prime from Amazon for a discount because look what happened to his box. Someone punctured a hole in it.
How much of a discount?
With sales tax, I only paid. I had to pay for Optimus Prime. Brace yourselves for this: $65.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
You find all the deals, man.
That is the leader price that we should have had.
Yeah, so all the Transformers I'm showing off, I've added to my collection over the last few weeks. I have 2 more, and Norbs, this first one is for you.
Okay.
Straxus.
There we are. That's my boy.
I'm getting him Monday, courtesy of
evil boy.
Courtesy of Norbs. I'm getting him on Monday, I hope.
I know you are. I'm excited.
Last but definitely by no means least.
Is it least?
I kind of want to get that set.
That one I was interested in.
I'll watch your
review. I have I don't even know the comic book that one actually comes out of, and those guys are great. I just love these deep cuts that they're actually doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like his colors, definitely.
Absolutely.
TF, you're not going to be able to do your reviews, man. Your reviews are being done here.
He's got such a backlog, right? He always says that he doesn't know when he's
all you're missing is your Transformers roll out logo. That's it, man.
All right, TF, this is my suggestion for you. Take them all out of the boxes.
So I have a list of all the Transformers figures I have to review, and with my recent purchases, I now have 62 reviews to get done.
Just take them out of their boxes, put them on shelves, and then go to them when you get to them and everything. Because there's no way you're going to be able to do these. And
you gotta take your time.
There's John Utah located at. Where are you now?
I'm just at home.
I was expecting
I know. I was wondering which body you buried today.
Let's see. It's actually right in that program. E equals MC squared.
I wouldn't show that, man. You never know when there's a hacker on the screen on the site. Even though
step back and show us your
next
jacket.
Thing you know, getting hacked.
Yeah. Here, let me show you guys my jacket. Yeah,
it's not.
That's a nice jacket.
I'll be back in a
second.
That's not your jacket. What happened?
Hold on 1 second. Hold
on.
Something. Okay, he doesn't want to show any body parts that might be exposing and get me canceled. So thank you for that.
Something's afoot of the nation.
They'll be like, they'll just pop off all 2 seconds ago.
The jacket and clothes in order to show them.
I'm hoping my new sheets come in for TFCon. I got the Transformer Converse.
Oh, you got the sneakers that they were advertising?
Yeah, but I did the ones where you can design your own, and that I would encourage you, if you don't buy them, just go in and design your own because it's pretty fun. It's pretty robust. And so I got one purple with Megatron, the other one's red with Optimus Prime. It's going to look pretty cool. Hopefully they'll be here by that time, but I don't know.
We got a special tonight on Live on Ultra Megatronus. We're finally getting the premiere of the food, the bad and the awesome.
Yeah, what's this?
Wow.
It was that. I got Voltron beer here too as well, but
they make a Voltron beer. Now I'm jealous.
You can only get it in Missouri and Nebraska, and so I have a buddy of mine in Missouri that sent me some. So
how the heck does an anime lion bot get to be in Missouri? I got to check my beer distributors and find out what's going on here.
Hey, Ultra Megatron is
from hops long ago.
Hold on, what was the question?
Is drinking allowed on your channel now?
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. Okay. Good.
There we go. There we go.
Jacket, man. I really like
we're modeling. We're just modeling everything today on the show.
Mr. Sexy.
Cool.
That looks like Ratchet's paint job.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
That's cool, man.
We gotta get one of those.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Yep. That's cool.
Actually, I gotta go because I'm tired. So I'll see you guys next week, maybe, or eventually at TFCon. So yeah.
All right, later.
You have a great night. Thanks for popping on, man. I'll probably have another show Thursday or Saturday because Danny, I've been promising Danny I'd get her on and the stream, and I was like, I'm pissed off about this intro, so the next one's gonna be better, and I'll send that to you in a couple of minutes.
Okay, take care, guys.
Have a good night.
You too. Have a good evening. Okay.
All right. Whoever wants to show off their stuff, please do. While I go send Raz the proper intro to this thing, because I am so not happy with that. I can't believe that it did that to me today. So unhappy.
Well, I already showed off all the Transformers figures I added to my collection recently.
See, that's why you don't do that, because now you got nothing to show us.
No. But that's the thing, Ultra Megatronus, that's the thing. I already showed off all that stuff on my channel. You just haven't stopped by and watched my videos yet.
Actually, I did. I did. Why do you think? Oh, no. I didn't. Okay, let me zoom in just to let you know. Because you didn't hear me. You and Ken were the reason why I got this guy.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I apologize. I really honestly don't know if people have watched my videos unless they leave comments in the comments section. That's my communication with my subscribers.
I watch everybody's stuff. Sometimes I get comments, sometimes I don't. Yeah. Well, it's not that I don't. Believe me, I'll leave a comment or I'll message you personally, but like, I like the way you did that review and everything. But I can only do so much in so little time.
So I wondered why. I wondered why Ratchet looked so different. Why he looked a little odd. And I have to give a shout out to Dennis Moulton, aka Gotbot. I finally figured out why Ratchet looks different. His paint job is based on his head. It's based off his appearance in the G1 Marvel comics, where it's mostly red with a white head crest instead of all white with a black head crest.
Ah, so that's what's going on. See, I don't like his face. Like the way that his mouth is actually done is actually pretty different, but I really like that guy a lot, though. He reminds me of he reminds me of Transformers Prime Ratchet, you know?
Well, that's the thing. The Transformers Prime and Transformers Animated, those versions of Ratchet had the head sculpt that he had in the G1 comic books, where his head was red with a white head crest and a white face instead of silver helmet with a black head crest and a silver face on it. So that's why this version of Ratchet looks so special.
Gotcha.
Nice.
I really like that one.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm back with my beer.
Okay.
Here it goes.
I don't know why everybody gets crazy over like, can I drink it? Drink whatever you want, man. We're all adults here.
Elysian Fate.
I recommend anybody under the age of 21 not to, to start drinking. Do it the right way.
I'm actually kind of glad. I'm not going to Baltimore because unlike you guys, I am not an alcoholic drinker. I've never had a drop of beer in my whole life.
You don't have to be. It's just a have a good time, you know.
I quit drinking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't drink alcohol, and I'm not gonna drink there. So I mean,
yeah,
okay.
like all you
conventions. I'll tell you right now, if you go to a convention and drink, I'm going to say this in the Ultra Megatronus After Dark version. If you go out to a convention to get fucking wasted, then you're wasting your time in general. It's about
exactly. You're not enjoying yourself.
And you passed out in the middle of a hallway floor, puking your ass off, wondering why did I do this in the first place? Oh yeah, I'll do it the next day too. Is stupid. And I've seen people in elevators and puking pools and all sorts of stuff. Which, by the way,
I'll tell you one thing, Fanky. One of the best things about like being sober is watching all the drunk people actually get stupid. So like
exactly,
yeah. Don't drink. I don't know if you guys ever, when it aired on television, have you guys ever heard of the show World's Wildest Police Videos?
Oh yeah, it was originally called Cops.
I watched Cops. Yeah.
Yeah, but World's Wildest Police Videos. It's on YouTube in its entirety right now. It lasted 5 seasons, while it originally was 3. Then they did 2 more in the 2010s, and it's an awesome show. They show police chasing guys, car crashes, drunk drivers getting busted. The worst video I ever saw was a drunk driver. He crashed his car. The car caught on fire, and he was fighting with police to stay in the car because he thought that was safe.
Jeez!
Wow.
Wow, that's crazy. Stuff like that. It's so.
Oh, hey, Bungel's in the house. One hole. What's going on, man? How have you been?
Bung hole.
Hello.
Oh man, and and just to give you a heads up, TF, for the simple fact of like, I've gone to a couple of cons, New York being one of them. I'm gonna get out of this stupid camera bit and go back to regular screen. But I've been to like 2 different cons. New York Comic Con being like one of the big ones, and then Anime Next. And I know Ken's heard of Anime Next.
Where's Anime Next? Is that in New York also?
It used to be. Well, actually, I don't even think it's going to exist anymore because the con chair got literally kicked out, and when they moved to Atlantic City, they thought, oh, this would be better. But the new people kind of screwed over the people in Atlantic City, so they actually got kicked out of that. They tried somewhere else, and I haven't heard anything good since. Okay. But it used to be in Somerset, New Jersey, and Trigger actually made their intro showing up to them.
Yeah, your story about Trigger is actually such a great story.
Yeah, so like as far as like the party people are concerned, oh my god, it's just crazy at the fact that like just watching everybody get stupid, you're better off just like, having fun, looking at the scenery, and that's it, and have a nice day.
Absolutely.
Now I have to apologize. Have I led you guys to think I've never been to any type of convention anywhere?
No, you just never been to a TF Con. For me, it's like that's the biggest shock for me. How the hell does a guy with a name TF Fan Geek not been to a TF Con? But I can understand why.
Well, it's complicated, but the gist is that I live with a relative who absolutely hates my hobby of collecting Transformers. If she had her way, not only would I stop buying Transformers, I'd sell all the ones I already own and not look back at it.
Your fandom is actually for you, not for them.
Exactly. But this family member thinks that I'm being reckless with my finances, and so it's like it's better. It's easier.
That's always the that's always going to be
reckless with their finances. I mean, what makes you think anybody is reckless with their finances? I mean, it's not like out here, everything well. Hold on. Finances. I mean, what makes you actually think for 1 second that our finances are in jeopardy? I mean,
that's the mentality that this relative of mine has.
Here's the thing.
So TF Fan Geek.
Yes, up the nation.
So basically, I've been like told that I've like destroyed my finances with how many times I've seen Transformers 1.
True.
So
you should have called Dennis. I'm telling you.
I actually. Okay.
But they're gonna want proof, so make sure you saved all those stuff.
So, yeah. So I actually looked it up, and There's no world record for the most time seeing a Transformers film in theaters, but there's one for like Spider-Man.
Really? No way.
Wow, you got to be there.
and it's funny that you said No Way, because it was the No Way Home one.
Is that what you're trying to beat? Are you trying to like?
Yeah. The person saw it 242 times.
How many times have you seen Transformers 1?
Well,
I've seen it 20 times.
Nah, you're gonna get you more.
There.
Well, here's a secret I have to tell you guys. There's a secret I have to tell you guys. This relative, right now,
I'm going to give you. Hold on, before you say anything, it's not going to be a secret once you air it on social media.
Yeah, I mean,
so
secrets are like
think about what you're about to do.
Yeah,
this is the internet. All it takes is one person that knows you, that knows everybody else, to say, "Oh, guess who said something about you?" Bam.
Yeah.
Remember, so just be careful what you say on air.
Yep, because this is the thing that will make or break you, and we don't want to see anybody broken here.
Yep, he's absolutely right.
Yeah. So this relative basically told me that she says that if I don't stop, that if I don't give up my hobby of Transformers, that I'm gonna end up homeless by the time I'm old.
Oh,
she said that to my face multiple times.
Well, that's actually all depending on you, though, isn't it? Like, when you actually get to a certain point, you actually have to figure out whether or not you want to live there, or if you like want to like live someplace else. But like that your figure collecting doesn't necessarily deem that you're going to be a homeless or anything like that.
Exactly.
You have a collection.
I know, but again, it's better. It's easier for me to talk to a brick wall than to talk to this relative.
As long as you know, that's the thing. As long as you're ready and you're prepared to do what you got to do, and you should be able to enjoy what you get. But remember, as long as you're able to survive afterwards, because it's an expensive hobby that we are all into. It really is.
That's why I don't buy it.
That's why they call it plastic crack, because once I started collecting Transformers when they started looking good to me. I never touched anything Beast Wars. I got Beast Wars stuff this century. I never got anything like old school Beast Wars except for this century. And they were either gifted or I went out and bought it myself. But at the same time, moderation is important, because there's a lot more things important than what we do here.
Right.
So we just got to make sure that, I'm willing to, like, if my kid, like either my wife or my kids, and I hope they understand this too, it's like if I had to sell my collection to save their life, I can do that in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
I sold my Marvel comics because at the time that my wife was, I was dating her, she had seen this one figure, and I sold all my comics just to get this thing.
Oh, that's really nice. I like a romantic story like that.
I don't regret it one bit. I mean, she she ended up getting stuck with me for the rest of her life. It's under contractual obligation now.
There's things that happen all the time and everything.
I think TFN Geek just dropped off.
Yeah.
I think he might have. I know he had internet issues. Let me see if I can actually play this intro the proper way. So, guys, if you missed the intro, I'm hoping to God this time it works. So here is the intro from the beginning. Here we go.
awesome.
That's how it was.
That was cool.
There's always death. There's always death in our scenes.
Well, not at the beginning. I was wondering how that happened.
Actually, I gotta apologize. I think the only one that didn't have a dialogue was Norbs.
Yeah,
Like I got Ken, I got Jimmy, I got Johnny, I got Raz always gets freaking dialogue.
It was a silent day for me. I was too amazed by the enormity of Raz that his laser beam eyes.
That was the intro I was supposed to have earlier, and this was the correct one, not the. Don't even get me started on it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. If you're wondering what the hell we're talking about plastic crack. How New York Hunter is going to be pole dancing at freaking TFCon Baltimore. Yeah, okay, you say that now, but you've already got that G-string working on the side. Shame. No. Here's what it is.
Somebody said you just got to bring in the tablet, and I'll actually be the max headroom of the place and everything. Just like.
All I know is.
Uncle, so it would be about the same.
Jimmy's got something. Hold on. Jimmy's got something.
Norbs, if you're looking for a chainsaw man that's cheap,
right?
Total anime.
Ah, you were talking about that dude. That guy looks great.
I think he'll probably post either Monday or Wednesday. I'm going to do him.
Nice.
That doesn't.
I love everything about that one.
Yeah, and it has just about as much accessories as the more expensive SH Figure Arts one. So I'm excited about trying this one out. Then we got Tokyo Ghoul.
Okay.
That's
a good one.
Yeah,
very nice.
Awesome.
Wow.
That is beautiful.
But Jazzwares is just putting this stuff out, which is the same people that do the Star Wars Micro Galaxy Squadron. Of course, McFarlane. The only reason, the Platinum Edition right here, because it comes with the muscle mice. So from the Entertainment District. And then we got the Mist Hashira, Muichiro, and then the Hino Kamikagura from the Entertainment District, Tanjiro.
Oh, that looks great.
So that's my anime section of show and tell.
Where's my where are the Don figures?
That's what I'm waiting for. Did you watch the newest episode?
Yes, I did. And I'm
Turbo Granny versus regular Granny.
Yeah, I love that. I kind of just need a figure of the Granny, because like I don't know why.
Which Granny?
Huh? You know which Granny I'm talking about.
You're like, I'll settle for either.
Granny. She's so nice. She's so nice.
Oh man!
Everybody's drinking the beer, and I just got water. That's okay.
I got water.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I haven't put these in the fridge yet. I don't know, but I guess I need to.
What do you got? What, the Voltron beer? Yeah. Don't open the Voltron beer. Don't open the Voltron. Well, that's up to you.
I've got 4 of them.
Nice.
So I wish I could order that.
He's got a friend who can get him more.
I wish I could order that. Oh my God! But you can't transport alcohol cross country. It's like some federal thing.
I just found it again, and I used to enjoy this over at a pub that I used to go to and everything like that. And I thought that this was a local, brewery, and this one's actually over in Washington somewhere or something. But this is an amazing beer.
I got
it. It'll make you mystify.
I really like Fat Tire. If I'm gonna drink something.
Oh, I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Tire is really good. Right now, I'm gonna grab another water for my commercial Spindrift.
Nice.
My brother got me into this sparkling water.
That sounds like a freaking transformer right there.
It does, right?
That new Spindrift coming out soon.
I'm just waiting for that one drift to come out, though. Like the one from where's that? Was that coming from again? Or was that Fans Hobby? The drift.
No, it's X-Transpods.
X-Transpods. That guy looks amazing to me. I really need to have that in hand.
This new.
I'm waiting for.
Actually, no.
Fans.
That's going to tell you guys some shocking news. I haven't transformed Optimus yet.
What?
86. What?
I took him out of the box, but I didn't transform him yet.
Bro, that should be the first thing you did.
It's pretty fun.
No, the first thing I actually did was fix the ankles.
Oh yeah,
you're kidding me.
No, I'm serious. That was just like because I watched everybody's reviews on it, and everybody just kept on pointing out the ankle issue. I'm like, all right, I got it in from not Amazon, from it's in California too. Arena Toys or something like that. Yeah, Arena Toys.
Toy Arena.
Yeah, Toy Arena. Thank you. If Toy Arena
Yeah,
is watching,
you were talking about that a few days ago. That's how I remember that.
Thank you. Yeah, got it from them. Got it. It was $10 more than what Planet Utah Toys would advertise it for. Well, by the way, I don't know. I didn't show the intro. I didn't go further into the intro. I put the new logo up for Planet Toys Utah.
Oh yeah, it looks nice. I saw that.
I gotta get the okay from John. If he likes that one, and he's like, look at that, he's so upset. He's just giving me the death stare. And you will die in my hands.
Wait, you have a new logo? Can I?
No, I showed you the logo before.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Let me see if we can. Wait. Okay, so TF's. He's going to rejoin us in a minute. His internet router gave out, so that's why he's back.
And speaking of Planet Toys Utah as well.
Hey. Nice to see you back.
Sorry about that, guys. My internet router decided to die on me.
It
takes it about 10 minutes to reboot.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm back. I was just going to say Ultra Megatron.
Yeah, quick question.
What I do have a figure that I'm not going to.
Hold on. Quick question to you. Did your Optimus Prime come with the bad ankle? Or the misassembled ankles? It did?
Oh, wait. Do you care about it?
That's the other question.
The misassembled feet.
Yeah. So I found that I've actually transformed it back and forth, and he's
hear me? The internet's still moving slowly. So I heard the question about Optimus Prime's feet. Was there another question?
Yeah. Do you care about the fact that his feet are misassembled? Because I've actually been playing around with mine.
Yeah, we can hear us. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've actually been finding that I've actually been playing around with Optimus.
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's very broken up.
Yeah, he's actually on a 3-second delay right now.
It seems that way.
Yeah.
In case someone drops the F-bomb.
Yeah.
It'll get to him too late, though.
Is it working now? Is it working
now?
Can
hear, you're on the delay. Do you want to
But I don't think.
Yeah, let me do this. Hold on. We'll remove. And
really?
Let's try that now.
Okay, can you hear us now?
Can you guys hear me now? Because I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay, so on the same page.
Let me leave and re-enter really fast.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's his router.
Are we? Alrighty.
And
it's my internet.
There we go. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, can hear you perfectly.
You can?
Yep.
Alrighty. So, to answer the two questions.
Do you care about the ankle?
Yes, I do care. Yes, I do care that the feet are misassembled.
Right.
And question 2, I don't know if my copies are reassembled, but let me get him opened and see if the feet are.
Oh, they're probably misassembled altogether. You're going to have to look out for that. You're going to have to look out for the Matrix to see if you actually receive the Matrix in yours.
And TF, let me ask you a question. In regards to a charger port for your computer. Oh, never mind. Okay, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Because when I was watching the one review you did of Straxus, in fact. Yeah, another video I saw. And you put the box in front of your face and it gave the muffle thing. Have you ever considered getting this microphone? Because I'm actually testing it tonight.
Okay.
And so far, I guess everybody's saying that it's coming out good.
Yeah. Well, the problem with my laptop is that the loudspeaker is at the base of the screen.
Right. So this is what I'm showing you.
Oh, that microphone. Okay. Yeah.
This is actually, I got this for $15. Well, anybody that's looking to do this stuff, the 2.4 megahertz, the Lavalier, it actually is pretty good. And here it is right here. And I'm actually impressed with the time frame too. This is going on 2 hours and 25 minutes, and figure about 10 minutes prior to this, and it's still working pretty good. I kind of Ion. I can never pronounce the name. Ion. I'm going to just Ion. Thank you for coming on again tonight. I apologize for missing your name. I'm having a very off night. And it's always cool that you're able to stop in, man. We thank you for that. I hope you have a great night and a safe night, especially.
Norbs, I can't wait for. So I think I sent the link. There's a third-party company that's making a core class Megatron gun, and so it's going to go
class
core
Megatron,
class Optimus, and you can kit bash and take that cannon arm off, put it on the Optimus, and transform it with Optimus on it.
So I'm going to send my attention to PFN Geek here because I want to see. All right, cool, Ian. I will definitely call you that from now on because I am tired of mispronouncing people's names. And like I said, thank you for coming on and checking out the stream. Always appreciate you coming on and leaving comments and chats and all that stuff, man. It really does. So what's the verdict?
Right. See, this was a part of the mystification to me, like opening the box and seeing everything that he was.
It
is misassembled. That's the
sure.
Yeah, I see the plastic there.
All right, so it's everybody's. So it's wave 1 and 2 so far. I think I'm not sure.
Wait, hold on. I stepped away for a minute. Is that the 86 Optimus?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Huh.
You guys
okay.
hear me
well,
now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Well, I'm really hoping at this point that my supplier will be quote unquote better. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, it's Hasbro's fault, right? So.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
I mean, well, first it was Galvatron. Well, not really. Galvatron was a big one, but that was a shoulder. But the same situation. The Galvatron was the same situation as this guy. If you think about it, it's like, yeah, the shoulders were misassembled, but you can still find a way of making it look good. This guy, like I did do the pop and all that stuff, courtesy of, Ravage here. I'll see if I can. Ooh, that is loose. That's a new one. Let me see if I can get onto his leg.
I saw that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like no, it's a 10.
True.
But this is now. I guess what it's supposed to look like, the correct version of it.
Yeah, where like the rim is on top.
I still don't see the difference, though. I mean, I get it. Like everybody's actually going to have their thing. I just don't see a real difference, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. For me, Norbs, probably for you too.
What is the difference?
Robot mode, he's in the back.
Well, the rounded part is up top instead of on the bottom now.
Yeah, when he's in truck mode, he's got a trailer on the back. So.
Yeah, I see what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to mess with stuff anymore, but yeah, I can see the thing. I guess that's what the big niche was. That's why the first thing I said was like, I'm just doing the ankles.
Yeah.
I will transform them later.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's the thing with the Optimus Prime's heels being on the incorrect feet. It doesn't affect the transformation. It doesn't really affect the movement of his feet in robot mode. The only thing that it does is when you transform him into truck mode visually, it looks like his headlights have been flipped upside down, or his taillights, I should say.
It still looks the same.
Really.
Like even like now, it just looks the same.
Actually, hold on, no, do me a favor. Like fold the ankles down. I'm gonna see about transforming, like not transforming fully because I haven't really gone into it that much.
What it reminds me of is in the movie Elf. You know, the part where they're missing the 2 pages of the kids' book. That's kind of what Hasbro did. They're like, let's just go ahead and ship it.
Why is it so bad?
Right. What? Hold on. Just let me.
I've got the perfect tool to fix Optimus Prime's feet.
Wow, this is tight though. Wow.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
no, I mean, like, this is scary, and I just, I gotta fix this now.
Yeah, it still doesn't affect anything.
Well, this one did something because I just, like, it's fixed, but now I gotta freaking heat this up. I'll show you guys what just happened. I tried to fold the ankles down, and I don't know if you can see it, but I just kind of cracked it.
Oh man.
That's why I'm debating even if the fix is even worth doing.
Yeah, I mean this is bad. That's okay. I got another one coming.
Yeah. Johnny Utah.
Send that one back.
So
send that one
all
back.
it does, so all that, so all that fixing the, so all that making the feet face the right direction does is that when you bring them together when he's in truck mode, there's no blue metal line between
I think I know what I did
top
wrong.
and upper halves of the tail.
Yep, exactly.
I think I know what I did wrong.
Look there, look there. Yeah, see that's up. See that switching them around and correcting it. All it does is remove that blue bar between the
Yeah,
and
but
the top of the tail.
I mean, it doesn't really make that much of a difference, though. You know, like
The
like
thing with me, the trailer is always on.
Well, if anyone out there who's OCD, all it does is
my wife.
It ruins the optical illusion that the toes and the heel spurs have combined to form one section of taillights for Optimus Prime.
I get you, but I mean, looking at his feet like this, like when he's actually in standing pose, it just kind of like looks like it's actually just got that extra something that actually makes it move or something like that, and I kind of like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I understand your position, Norms.
Yeah.
Oh, and by
like,
the way, here's I got the ultimate tool to fix Transformers figures.
Oh man,
fix them for good.
Yikes!
And Norbs, let me show you. I'm going to share my screen and show you this core class.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it here. Boom, boom. So there he is. I don't know if you can you see that?
I think,
oh shit! I'm on the wrong screen here. I'm on you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that guy.
Yeah. And so we'll scroll down. That's kind of poses you can put him in. That's how big he is. He's core class. He comes with a little laser beak.
That's super kawaii. Look at that.
And then of course he does turn into a gun.
Look at him. He looks like I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Let's see if I can find the gun here. There's the laser beak. Stay right there. Boom. It just shows a lot of shots. Where are you, friggin' gun? It hasn't shipped yet. I'm hoping it'll ship soon. There it is. Right there.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, so but here's what's cool. Let me get down to there's the kit bash that you can do.
Oh, that's great.
With Optimus from down.
Nice.
And there was a picture. I don't know if it's on this website, but you could still transform Optimus with that cannon hanging out.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it's gonna be cool. I can't wait to get it.
All right, I'm putting the order in.
Yeah.
I'm confused here. Hold on a second. How the hell did the feet? Like, how do you do the feet to like fold down? Because this shouldn't have happened then.
That's the thing.
Oh,
showing us on my.
Unless you were actually doing it without removing these two pieces, like the pieces that actually.
Yep. You probably didn't slide them.
Pieces have to be moved out of the.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, see, and then there's like the other side. You actually have to kind of like go in and then take this side out and everything also. So you probably were kind of like really squeezing it in and everything in order to like get it close.
Yeah, I see what's. Oh man, that's what I think. That's what happened.
I just thought about that.
All right, because I didn't. Like I said, yeah. I'm gonna see.
But there is a reason I bought. But there's a reason I bought this hammer because it's not the only tool I bought to fix Transformers figures. I bought another one.
It's to fix everything for good.
I've always wanted to get a grinder. I haven't done it yet.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to remelt this.
I also bought this.
Ooh.
It's a pin pusher.
Oh,
so
nice.
I got it upstairs.
You could have actually gotten a watch fixing tool in order. Like, there's a tool that's actually on Amazon. A couple of tools that are on Amazon where you could that use to like remove the links out of watches, and it's a lot easier than like using the hammer and that pin removal tool.
Oh, I think I've seen it. It's got a turning point.
That's right.
It evens out the pressure that it's
right.
putting on the pin. Yeah, because you're spinning it in. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right, I'll have to invest into that.
Why is this still being stupid? Okay, well, it's not broken off completely, so that's some good news.
How bad is it? Like, how bad is it?
Well,
as far as,
like, I could probably use a heat gun, and I'll show you. like I said, I'm getting another one in. So, but right now nothing's officially broken. I could probably like crazy glue it.
It's just stressed or.
Oh no, it's stressed and cracked. It's stressed and cracked. But it's still functional. It's nothing.
Yeah,
that's good.
I see. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, like I said, oh wow, yeah, it is what it is. But I just got to. I could probably like still be able to fix it. It's just weird how it's set up.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're getting another one.
Yeah, now I'll get a third one. I was going to use one for Optimus and another one for Nemesis. All right, but here's the thing. So I see the one piece that's supposed to be like the connect the foot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where's the other one?
It's actually in the same spot. It's actually in the same place.
Yeah. On the other side.
See? There you go. So you actually have one right over here.
Right. No.
Right over on this side.
Right. No. What I'm saying though is that because this was pretty tight. I mean, like now it's doing it no problem because I just gotta fix the pin. And yeah.
So, on a slightly unrelated note, I am not excited for the Studio Series 86 Galvatron.
What? Are you kidding me?
Say what?
No. I get it. But like, okay, I got that guy. I got that guy just recently. But come on, like that guy with the correct cartoon colors. Plus, no, I dig it. I get exactly where you're coming from. It's Fan Geek, and you're absolutely right. That guy's actually pretty awesome. But come on, it's Galvatron and cartoon colors.
Well, I may change my mind and do it later.
Actually,
That's the same thing I said. Like I think Ben Yee, I was actually stalking his face,
what's going on,
his X page.
I think a lot of people would want that, the re-release of Studio Series 86 Magnus.
Yeah.
I
you know what I would enjoy? If he was repainted into Delta Magnus.
Yes.
That
was kind of. Because of the Shattered Glass version that they actually.
Yes, but that was Kingdom. That was the Kingdom Ultra Magnus. I'm talking about the Studio Series 86 Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, you're right. But look at that guy.
Oh yeah.
Look how beautiful
that
is.
It's beautiful, but not for the same price that we're going to be looking at it for. We might as well just wait till it goes on sale.
Nah, maybe. I have a question, if you don't mind me asking everyone.
Look at that face.
Good. Ask.
So my question is, do you guys want a Nemesis Prime repaint of Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime?
What do you think I got this guy for?
It would be cool. I don't know if they'd do it. It wouldn't be under the studio. It wouldn't be under the Studio Series moniker. It'd probably be under Generations or something like that if they did it.
Probably.
True.
It's repair time with Ultra Megatronus.
I would be okay if they just re-released the Netflix spoiler pack one, because that was that Earthrise mold, which was really good too.
No, it wasn't. It was the Siege Earthrise trailer.
Yeah, I really like it. It's upstairs right now. On
Netflix Nemesis Prime was the Siege cab with the Earthrise trailer.
But I always
never
liked
did
the
an Earthrise Prime
version.
The closest thing we got to.
Well, the Siege cab's not bad either. That was a good one too.
I really love it. Yeah.
The closest thing we got to having an Earthrise Nemesis Prime was the Amazon exclusive Dead Optimus Prime, since that was done in black and charcoal gray plastic.
It's really funny how they chose which one to do for each version, because they did the Siege one a lot. But then the Shattered Glass one was Earthrise too.
With Earthrise, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I think it's because in the War for Cybertron story, the Transformers arrived on prehistoric Earth, not modern day Earth, which is why they met the Maximals and Predacons when they time traveled. And then Shattered Glass Optimus Prime was done in the Earthrise mold because in the Shattered Glass comics, the Transformers did arrive on modern day Earth, and Shattered Glass Optimus Prime. I renamed him Pessimistic Prime. I'm just give him.
That's not a good name.
Pessimist Prime. No, I don't want to do it now.
Especially if you want to do abbreviations with him. Yes, my Transformer's a PP.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but Prime, he actually threatened to destroy all of humanity by intoxicating Earth's atmosphere. I think, if I remember the comic book correctly, he threatened. He managed to he managed to successfully threaten the genocide of humanity unless Megatron and the SG Decepticons left Earth, which they were forced to do. And I can't remember if Shatterglass Optimus Prime ruined humanity or if he destroyed Earth or what, but yeah, it was a sad ending for the Shatterglass comic books. And I can't remember if the comics ended with Cliffjumper returning or if he died in the Shatterglass universe.
Doesn't he always die?
Damn it.
Well, the thing is, that was the joke with the Shatterglass universe. Cliffjumper was caught up in a space bridge that exploded, and so it looked like he was sent to oblivion, but the space bridge malfunctioned, and instead of sending him from point A to point B in the same galaxy, it sent him to an entirely different universe where the heroic and evil Transformers were reversed.
Yikes. I want to read that. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's how the Shatterglass story started. Because Cliffjumper was accidentally sent to the Shatterglass universe.
Of course, in Skybound, he's flipping off everyone as Optimus Prime is doing
That's
justice.
my favorite thing ever. For Cliffjumper, that is the best. I really want to get like a 3D hands or something printed so I could actually put that on my Cliffjumper.
I think I don't know why Cliffjumper survived, but I thought Cliffjumper survived because I thought when he returned to the normal non-Shatterglass universe, he was antsy being around Sideswipe because in the Shatterglass universe, Sideswipe left the auto Decepticons.
Did y'all see the new DC Monsterverse that McFarlane announced?
No.
It is
wow. No.
The very first one, it's a 2-pack. It's Batman versus Kong.
Wait, what?
Let me see if I can find it. Because I want to show you this picture. Because it
looks Godzilla.
One last thing I'd like to say about Shatterglass is that I renamed the Shatterglass factions. So I got sick and tired of calling them evil Autobots and heroic Decepticons. So I renamed the Shatterglass factions the Deceptibots and the Autocons.
That could work, actually. That could actually work.
Why don't you do books, man? I mean, you've got so many ideas that you can work with. Why don't you do that? Like, you got all these ideas, man. You got these killer names for these guys. I'm telling you, man.
Actually, that wouldn't be a bad fit.
You're calling, man. You should be out there writing a freaking Transformers book.
All right, here you go.
You know, I've always thought the cassettes should have actually been called Cassetticons.
All right, can you see them?
Or Infocons.
That's what I call them. The Cassetticon is the Cassetticon.
Yeah, or Infocons. No. That would actually be kind of cool too, you know?
Infocons.
They're holding information, they're espionage, you know?
Are y'all able to see my screen?
Not yet.
No, I think we got to get Ultra Megatronus off his heat gun.
Well, can you guys hear me?
Oh, sorry.
We need to see something.
What's up?
Okay.
Actually, why are you working?
I apologize for such this thing, but this is the reason why I was kind of like doing this. I got to zoom in, and then I'll go to whoever, because while you guys were talking, and you heard that, what the hell noise is that? I took my heat gun.
Fixed.
Oh, put it back together.
Yeah, I mean it's got the crack in it still, but it's doesn't look like anything happened to it, and it's still functional. Heat gun goes a long way.
Very nice.
All right.
Nice.
Okay, who needs the attention?
I'm sharing my screen.
Jim does.
Jimmy G.
Jimmy G. Okay. Oh, sorry. What? I go right through this one. I apologize. Kong versus.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful Kong.
Look at that. So that's the Kong, and then there's the Batman.
Oh, I need it just for that Kong. That
I do too. I'm at first I'm cautiously optimistic because it's Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong. So
right.
The first one is Batman versus Kong. So there's going to be a Godzilla, which I don't know who he would fight. Would it be Superman?
Superman. It has to be because they actually had a fight just recently where Superman lost like a bitch. And it was just like
Godzilla?
Wow!
And
really?
it was probably one of the best fights you'll ever see and everything. You know,
Superman lost to Godzilla? No way!
Like a bitch. And let me tell you something. It's just probably one of the greatest fights you'll ever see.
Wow.
I don't believe it.
Believe it. Oh, don't believe it. I don't know. I can't.
Was it in a comic book?
Like that. What?
Was it in a comic
I have
book?
a
It was
question.
in a comic book.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Go
happened?
look it up.
Cool.
Go look it up.
I have a
dare you.
question.
looking
Do you
it up
think
right now.
King Kong would team up with the other gorilla villains in the DC universe?
And witness his demise. I'm sorry.
Oh, with
go ahead.
Gorilla Grodd? That would be cool.
That would be
I
very
see
cool,
the,
actually.
But I
I
don't
see
think
the
Kong would
cover.
follow Gorilla Grodd.
I need that Kong to go along with this Godzilla. You know, like I've actually had this Godzilla for a while now. I need that Kong to go along with it. Like that Kong is just beautiful. Nobody shall ever defeat you, Godzilla. Nobody.
As I still, actually, I'm surprised this thing even cracked, and I'm surprised it's still working.
No.
And Johnny Utah's gone.
Uh-oh.
No, that's just round one of the fight, Norbs. I'm
Wait,
sure.
wait, no, not removed.
I'm sure Superman will lose like a bitch again.
I saw the cover and I got
You
scared
hate-
because I
well,
thought that his
you hate him.
legs were getting zapped off, but no, they're not.
TF is gone again.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
And listen, guys, I have no hatred for Superman whatsoever. Superman is actually cool, but like, you know, it's Godzilla. Of course, I'm going to choose Godzilla.
That's all good.
I am excited about the new Power Girl figure that's coming out.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
here you go,
Sorry, my
Norbs.
internet
Good for you,
came out
buddy.
of that, so.
Good for you, Norbs.
Oh, here we go.
He's moving along.
Yeah, Godzilla. That's my friend.
Yeah, I got.
my little Godzilla.
So I have a question for you guys. You think
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and that's actually the Shogun Warriors.
I have a
version
question
of
for you
Godzilla,
guys.
too.
Do you
Nice.
think they would ever do?
Wait.
What happened?
What happened to the Godzilla?
So
I don't
my
know.
question is, do you think they would ever do?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
My Charmander's upstairs.
Okay. Anyways. All right. So my question for you guys is, do you think they would ever do a comic book where the Justice League had to fight both Godzilla and King Kong at the same time?
Yes.
Yes, the
I
monster.
just
I
saw
would
the
love
cover.
that.
There's a
I
monster
would love-
comic. I mean, because they do have the
What do
Superman.
they call it?
Yeah.
I would
What is
pay
it
money for that.
Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong.
I want to see them all verse the different kaiju, like
Okay.
Godzilla, Kong,
So,
Mothra.
so you know what I think they should have titled that comic book? Justice League Kaiju Smashdown.
That would be cool.
Anyway,
But
maybe.
but it would be
Here's
cool to
my
see them all
Godzilla.
together, like Mothra, Ghidorah, all of them fighting.
Or it could actually be called simply
Oh.
Godzilla Destroys
Yeah.
Them All.
Cyborg versus Mecha Godzilla.
Oh, come
Ooh,
on.
wow.
Come on, man. Come on.
That old
Yeah. I didn't understand the
Godzilla
rivalry
game was so good. They really
until
should
recently. I didn't
upgrade it.
understand the rivalry between Godzilla and King Kong until recently, but now I get it.
I am so distracted with this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like such a bad host today. Computer issues and all sorts of stuff.
I don't think Superman can be Godzilla. Sorry, but anyway.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
don't think
What?
Wait. Oh no! I think that he should beat Godzilla. He should just fly right
I
through
know.
his belly.
Just punch it right through his head, and brain matter just goes everywhere.
No, hold on. No, sir. Let me tell you why.
Oh Lord. This is serious.
Hold on. Ken, you
This is
missed it.
serious.
No,
These guys
no,
got
hold
these
on.
on.
Glasses went down. I see the
No,
difference.
sir. Let me tell you
This is
why
good
that
for you.
did not happen, okay?
Amazing.
Come on, it's
Serious. When no person's glasses, you know it's going to be hell.
Do.
Yeah, that's me still with the freaking hair dryer.
Now we're in trouble.
Let me tell you.
Oh Lord.
Anyone is losing to Godzilla at any time during the day because it's motherfucking Godzilla. That's why. You know? I mean, I'll even say that against like Unicron or something like that too. It's Godzilla every single day, every day.
Nice.
It's like you attack your child.
$1 million. Yeah. Sure. Hilarious. That's good stuff.
I don't know. There's just something about Godzilla. It got me ever since
Here we go.
I'm sorry, my internet's really terrible tonight.
I thought you left.
That's all good. Right. Believe me, I'm having an off night with my computer too, man.
So what I was trying to say before my internet gave out again is that it wasn't until recently that I finally understood the reason for the rivalry between Godzilla and King Kong, but now I get it.
Is it because King Kong's a bitch? Oh, what?
No, no.
The
reason for the rivalry between the two of them, the reason for the rivalry between Godzilla and King Kong, I don't know if this isn't in fiction, but it's the real life reason why. It's because Godzilla technically was given the title of first ever kaiju monster. However, what defines a kaiju monster, the definition of kaiju, technically Godzilla also falls into that category. So since he appeared, I think 17 years before Godzilla was created, technically King Kong is the first kaiju monster ever created, even though Godzilla was the first to be given the title. That's why that's the reason for the rivalry between King Kong and Godzilla.
No, this is the real reason. All right.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
So
okay,
So Godzilla and King Kong were actually best friends back in high school and everything.
Oh, right? Stop it!
Coming on.
But what I read but what
King Kong still got
I read it on about a moment ago. It's actually on Wikipedia.
It was along that line.
Yes.
That's the real life reason for the rivalry.
See, no. What happened was Daryl was looking up a Kong, and she met Zilla.
Godzilla started the title of kaiju monster. Technically, King Kong was the first one.
What happened was King Kong moved to this new city, knew a little bit of karate, met this girl on the beach, but then her boyfriend Godzilla came down and saw that, and then began to beat up King Kong. And then King Kong found out from this older master how to really fight in karate, and then they fought in a tournament, and King Kong swept Godzilla's leg, and that's the end of it.
This is the story I heard. Okay, Godzilla.
We're not going to hear the end of this today.
Yeah,
we're done. We're done. We're just like,
oh man, that
damn people, damn.
Gladiator Voltron's at $222 right now.
Wait, what?
What happened?
That eBay auction that Ken showed me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know because I asked Jimmy. I said, "What's your top limit?" Because I was willing to, if I saw a buy it now, to pick it up real quick and send it to him, but it's getting really close to his limit right now. I don't know. If
I could probably push that limit a little bit. There's another one though. That's the whole set for $150. That's a buy it now.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
But it looks like the blue robot is broken.
I did see some broken pictures. Maybe that's one I saw.
So how badly broken is it though?
I mean, he still fits together. It just won't latch.
Oh, gotcha.
That's why the blue Gladiator is hard to find, because that one's the most fragile of them.
Yeah, but that's what I was seeing some legs somewhere too, and I was like, I wonder if they could be put together with the right pieces, but it would be hard and a weight.
So here's this one auction that's going on right now. It's a large Voltron Bandai Transformer Collection Go Lion. No bids, 5 days, free shipping. And in that picture, it looks like there's a Gamma, Beta, and Alpha in there, along with the Panache Place stuff, some vehicle Voltron stuff, the old school 83 Matchbox. So $400 for the lot right now is where it started.
I'll get one of these vehicle Voltrons one day. Hey, check this out.
As we zoom in, look at that. It's like he's got his own camera person there. He keeps zooming in and zooming out.
I actually have this thing right over here. It's an old bootleg of Voltron.
Oh, nice!
What?
Where'd you get that?
I got this years ago, buddy. I got this years ago when it was $10. I think it was like $10 for this thing.
That is awesome.
I've never opened this. I'm actually kind of considering opening it for just because, you know what I mean? But I don't know.
Oh man,
it
looks
sweet. Well, you won that in the Voltron of the Night award.
You can get you a cute little one.
What?
You can get you a cute little vehicle Voltron.
Yeah,
look at that chrome. That's awesome.
Although I'm not exactly sure how well this one actually works because it's actually kind of like a bootleg, but it actually does have some heft though. You know? Yeah.
The old school bootlegs are very dangerous.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Especially when they're painted like this. Yeah, so I'm actually kind of considering just keeping it in box altogether and everything like that because there's nothing that's actually better than the nicheness of this and everything, you know?
It looks great just the way it is. Oh my gosh. That's really sweet.
Well, that's what I wanted to show for show and tell today. I don't think I've ever shown this thing to you guys.
feel silly and stupid now.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, Dog R in the house, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just popping up
gold plastic.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I kind of I still kind of contemplate whether or not it should be. It's actually been in there for years. During the years and everything. I think it's actually I got it about 30 years ago, if not more, or something like that. So I'm actually wondering if I open it, all of a sudden the air will get to it. All of a sudden it's
it just turns to dust.
I found my Super GoBot bug bite, and with my first just touching the legs to flip it down, the legs broke off. So I was it's still upstairs because the bug mode is so iconic and so good that it's on a shelf. But I've got tons of glue.
I get it
on the legs, and it'll never transform again.
That's what happened to my G1 Megatron. That top piece broke off. I fixed it for me, so he's back together. He's good as new.
Oh yeah, mine it's the shoulder. The shoulder popped off.
Everything's just floppy on that thing. It's just
I think I told you guys about the time that I actually had that Beast Wars Transmetals 2 Megatron that all of a sudden a friend of mine was like, oh shit, I want to buy that from you. I was just like, oh great, so let me check it out for quality because I like to make sure that he's actually getting a quality piece. As I'm transforming him, dust in my hands and everything. I'm just like,
that gold plastic that they made with it just did not last.
Yeah,
it did not last at all.
I'm surprised Corca.
My internet router is driving me crazy tonight.
Is it this one, Lord?
My internet router is driving me insane.
Which one, Corca?
You got a storm out there or something, TF? That is it raining out there? Bad storm? Oh wait.
Norbs, is it this one?
Oh, is that
same guy?
I don't know.
The trouble. It's not.
Turns into.
I'm gonna go to Jimmy.
Is it my? Is
that was the Transmetals 2 Megatron. Don't ever take that out.
Okay.
And
here's my Romulus. I love
that guy so much.
Oh my gosh, so nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's actually one of the
$100 box, and it's so cool. Yeah.
Oh, Prime is fixed. He's got that itty bitty crack, but thankfully the plastic where it cracked at was still strong and sturdy, and I just heat gunned it, so the stress block is gone. Nice. So this will be my Nemesis Prime.
Good.
When I get my regular, that'll be my Nemesis when Optimus comes in from Planetwise Utah. When it comes out on the release date that they said it's going to come out on, that'll be my Optimus. Cool. But I can't believe I made that mistake. That's how many times I transformed. I was like, oh crap! And I was told to watch out for that stupid ankle thing.
This is why you'll hardly ever see me transform anything on camera live because I just cannot concentrate.
I'm just upset. I mean, I'm just glad that I was able to save this and that it wasn't as bad as it should have been. So it's still a transformable. It's still transformable. I'm happy with that. And just over time, see what happens. Bondo works for cars. I can work for everybody else. Okay, TF is gone.
Yeah, he said that his router was just giving him so much problems. But I don't know if he left good. He might be.
No, he said he'd be back in a moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, I'll raise Grimlock with my Grimlock.
Oh, is that Grimlock?
Nice.
The imposter Grimlock.
I really love this mold though. Like, I think this mold
Yeah,
is
I got
actually pretty
Dinobot
cool.
upstairs. Yeah.
I even kind of like wanted to get that chicken leg version of him and everything because like I love the way that.
I love that version of Dinobot.
Do you?
So
yeah, this guy's actually all
I
right.
turned my computer on and off, and hopefully that fixed it.
Your timing's better.
Yeah, that transmetal will probably no good at that box.
Let me see if there is a nice.
It's been windy where I live, and I think there's a pet transformer on the telephone pole out in my house.
Is it a Decepticon?
Probably.
I should get a shame
I'm afraid
for
that.
So.
Is it an Autocon?
No.
It's a Comic-Con.
No, the Autocons are Megatron's faction. No, the Autocons are Megatron's faction. The Deceptibots are Optimus Prime's faction in the Shatterglass universe.
Wait, Fengeek, I don't think you actually got a chance to see this when I actually pulled it out. So.
Oh wow! No, I didn't.
This is a super bootleg version of Voltron.
Oh wow! Oh, I can tell it's a bootleg because of the fans on the shoulders.
Yeah, there you are. Well, actually, the fans on the shoulders was something that Voltron actually came along with, didn't it?
Yeah, the diversity.
Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay.
But it's the color.
You know what it almost looks like? It looks like a. Yeah, it looks like a mixture between Voltron and what are the robots from Power Rangers known as? Megazords?
No, do not associate Power Rangers with Voltron. Never. That's like saying Godzilla.
Who did that? TF, man. That's a no. I'm not even going to put the shame on that one. That's just straight up hell no.
Did you say something about Godzilla?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I thought. Okay,
No.
I didn't realize that Voltron was. I didn't realize Voltron was far superior than the Power Rangers. Forgive me.
Actually, he is.
Indeed, he is. Indeed.
Yeah,
yes,
bar
he
for
is.
bar.
And they even have the fight to prove it. Look up the Power Rangers and you'll see the victor. I'll give you a hint. It ain't the Power Rangers.
Alrighty.
Although.
Okay, I believe you.
When you have the Dragon Zord combined with the Super Megazord.
No, don't even go there. Don't even no. we love David, but even he'll be like, no, let's not be silly.
Hitting the shame, Megatronus.
No, that was just that was an unfortunate accident mistake. Don't worry about it. You're not getting the shame on that one. We already got you tonight. I'm just trying to transform Optimus. I'm trying to do it now. I'm like, I know you got to fold the ears down. I know that part.
It's actually
a delay on me still.
Would you like? No. It seems like you're doing well. Yeah.
What?
Nice.
Oh, that sucks.
What?
I just noticed that the color is actually changing on my Grimlock.
Oh, really?
Like a lot of like yellowing on. I know you can't you can't see it on this, but like if you actually check this out, like the yellowing is actually starting to come up right over here on the shoulders. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you can hear me, Norbs. Grimlock yellows far worse than Dinobot does.
I can see that.
Oh yeah, that's how my Tigertron looks.
It's horrible, actually.
My Tigertron never changed.
That's how my Tigertron looks.
It's got liver problems.
I think so.
Yeah, seems to be now.
Even the face.
It's the result of global warming.
Is yellowed.
Everything is a result of global warming. Give me a break.
Hopefully your head on yours will make it so that you got to push it in really hard.
Oh yeah, you got to use two thumbs. Use your thumbs.
Why is this not working?
Perfect.
Mine is popping.
I've got to snap it like this.
You want to know something, guys?
The figure I had, the figure that's yellowed worst in my collection.
Yeah.
Why is Optimus's head not properly?
The figure that's yellowed worst in my collection was Maverick.
If you're having problems putting Optimus's head in, you got to use two thumbs to push it in.
Yeah.
So for that flat piece for this portion right here. Yeah, so I'll make sure because I don't want to stress out another one. Yeah, for that flat piece right here.
Yeah.
You got to use 2 hands on this one?
Yep.
Yeah.
You feel like you're gonna break it, but
Don't
it'll
forget to
pop in
fold
there.
his ears down too. Fold his
Yeah,
ears like 40.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. So much that you got to do with this one. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll probably if you want to fix that, you can shave that down a little bit.
They should have made this like a Siege transformation. I mean, I get it. It's a whole new mold, this and that, but sometimes you're better off just using it. Okay.
Adam asked a good question in the chat. What Transformers character do y'all want to see in the next live action movie, or what would you like to see happen?
Jetfire.
Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, I'd like to see Magnus. Actually, yes. They're not here tonight, but like Blockies, I want to say Raziel Kane has some. Patriot Prime, I know has some too. I think I want to say Kato, but I'm not. I can't.
I'll probably pick some up at TFCon if there's any there.
Yeah, me too. I haven't.
Please don't shame me twice in one night.
I haven't found any interest in for myself to get it, so it's like I'm out of that one. I'm not into it.
I still want to.
Please don't shame me twice in one night, Ultra Megatronus. But
for what?
What are Blockies? What are Blockies?
Oh, yeah, they're fairly new. Actually, does anybody have No, nobody has Blockies on them.
No, I don't.
They're
have
like buildable. They're like
buildable. They're similar to like YOLO Park, but they're just they're smaller. They're just models. They're not. They're non-transforming Transformers.
Right.
Can you get a screenshot on that one? I'll share it to him.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Yeah, I mean, there ain't no shame because, like I said, for me, I'm not really interested in them because it's like that's another thing to worry about collecting and all that yada yada yada.
They actually have kind of like semi-TV features to it.
Wow, this is gonna take me forever.
Then it's
like a fun build.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, I really want a couple of myself. Like, I wouldn't actually mind having like one of those or like one of the YOLO Park stuff and everything because like they're pretty fun too.
Yeah, I think if I got them, they would sit on a shelf with
window. Boom.
Okay, and zooming in, here we go.
So that's what they look like. But they're like, yeah, they're like models you put together.
Oh, cool. Wait, are they sold in blind bags so you don't know which one you're going to get?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, they are?
No, I hate blind bags.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yep, right there. But there is one version of Blockies. Where is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the big version.
Yeah, the big versions. There was a picture of it over here somewhere. This one right here. No. Yeah, this one that has the glow-in-the-dark eyes and stuff.
That's a beautiful one.
The legendary version.
Yeah.
I mean, click on it. I'm sure Shozy will have some beautiful, beautiful photos of it.
Nice.
Do they have the TF1s out yet? Because I saw Ironhide and I saw Hound. They look really nice, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah. I thought they were actually coming out with some of the fembots too and everything. Like I could have sworn I saw a Moonracer or something.
See, at first I got turned off of like non-transforming Transformers because of Transformers Red.
Yes,
because those were horrible. But then when YOLO Park came out with theirs, golly, those are freaking amazing. So
it's just the intricacy in like how they actually worked in like everything, you know, like even down to the skeleton of the things that were just great.
Yeah. But what's interesting is because a lot of people say I'll never buy non-transforming Transformers. When you think about it, and you look at most people's shelves, they're probably in just the robot mode that they keep them in sometimes. Now,
exactly,
of course, but
I also love the fact that they have an alternate mode. You know what I mean? Like, so
you would like you want the option to be able to turn them into something else.
Exactly. I like that option. I like the fact that you're just like, oh, you're not just a little robot, are you? You're just gonna be this truck now or something. You know, or you're gonna be you know what I mean?
That's the problem.
Norbs likes the open relationship with Transformers.
Like with the non-transforming lines we've gotten, Transformers Red series. Why is it every time we get a line of non-transforming Transformers, they never actually do characters that haven't transformed or had alt modes in the past?
Oh yeah, true.
Wait, well, what would have made sense for Red series was to have Alpha Trion. That would have been
that would have actually been great.
Missed opportunity, yeah, right there.
Except the plastic quality.
Exactly.
About them,
yeah,
so.
it was this greasy plastic that was not good.
Yeah. The 3.0, yeah, you can't go wrong with 3.0 stuff. Looks really, really good. I want that side swipe. That 3.0
but why is it? Why?
I mean, a lot of people.
But why can't we get a line of non-transforming Transformers? Like, I can name 5 characters that can be released in a line of non-transforming Transformers. What?
Go ahead. Name them.
That would be the one Norbs wants, the Circuit Breaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Give me Circuit Breaker and Power Girl.
So 5 characters I can think of that... yeah, so 5 characters I can think of off the top of my head that was never transformed are Alpha Trion, Mainframe, Nightbird.
Oh, I want a Nightbird too.
Yeah. And then from Beast Wars, I just lost her name.
Transmutate,
yes.
Yes.
Transmutate. And then
because Botanica could transform.
And then number 5, I don't know if you guys would agree with this one, Kranix.
Kranix would be nice to have. Yeah, just because of the 86 movie.
And then another one would be the Quintesson Bailiff.
He transforms.
Okay.
Though, in some sense.
Or is it the Executioner that doesn't transform?
No, he transforms too. I'm pretty sure that he actually had some kind of alternate form. He just died too quickly for us to know.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Yeah, I want to say that they made them all.
No, actually, no. Wrong. Oh? Kranix actually did have an alternate mode. It was actually in the Who's Who and Marvel Comics, and they actually did make an alternate mode for him. Booyah! There you go.
That's true. I saw that in the comic too.
That's right. So he did have an alternate mode, and Hasbro, if you actually make a Kranix, you better make an alternate mode.
Yeah, but I think the characters that would fit best in a line of non-transforming Transformers are the G1 Action Masters and the G1 Pretenders.
You know, I never really liked the G1 Pretenders. I would actually absolutely love to have. Like, I would love to see the shells actually being made, so you can actually put a deluxe or Legacy or something Transformer into them, and then
but even if they were Pretender shells, what if they were just super action posable? The shells themselves were the actual non-transforming Transformer.
What's interesting?
Here's the idea.
Dan's hobby is making a Metal Hawk that has the shell.
I want to see that. I've heard about that, but I don't know anything about it.
You haven't seen the shell part. I've only seen the internal. They haven't shown the shell of it yet.
I would totally buy a non-transforming but fully articulated and fully posable action figures of Carnivac and Catilla.
Why don't I know those guys?
That's right.
Or Goldbug or other characters in.
So here's the thing. Carnivac and Catilla, they were Pretenders in the Generation 1 line, whose Pretender shells were a wolf and a saber-toothed cat.
Oh, I remember those guys.
Yeah, and Catilla was the one who started not the Star Seekers, the Mayhem Attack Squad that we've gotten the Deluxe Insecticons, Prime Breakdown, Windsweeper, Ruckus, and Bludgeoning.
I just want a missing link version of this guy.
Oh,
nice.
I like him. The reason why I like this Unicron because he's shaped like me.
Does it remind you of something that you would actually see in Astro Boy?
Here. Oh my gosh.
Hey, doesn't he remind you of something that you'd see in Astro Boy though?
He does.
Right?
He does.
He looks like an anime villain.
Hasbro has the prototype. Just
I know.
Release it.
Do it.
No, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's just me, but you know what that version of Unicron looks like? Bot Remember the final episode
Yeah,
of season 2?
I remember that.
Yeah,
with those two guys who were actually semi-rapey and everything with that one girl and everything when they were gagging her and taking her away and everything to like never be heard from again. I remember that, but I remember that.
Jesus.
He looks like to me, what he looks like is me after eating for 30 minutes at the Shoney's all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet. So.
I am so down going to all you can eats. It is dangerous.
Anyways, what was I gonna say? You know what that version of Unicorn looks like? He looks like a cherry bomb. To me, he does.
Kind of does, yeah. Now you thought. Thanks for making me think about Bot, man.
Ken, I may bump my auction up to. I may be able to go 350 on this one.
Look, I have to be honest. Bot is my second least favorite episode of G1.
Oh, okay. What's your first? Okay, we have to fight if you're talking about my episode. What's your first hated episode?
My all-time favorite hated episode of Generation 1 is Carnage in C minor.
Okay, good. As long as you're not talking Atlantis Arise, because that's my favorite episode in the whole entire thing, bar none. They had everything in there. Everything.
Yeah, no. Carnage in C minor, Bot. And I don't know I hope you guys don't hate me for saying this. My third least favorite episode of G1 is the girl. What?
I'm sorry, you keep saying it. I'm just like, I have to say it just once. As I just realized I just have Zimmy all zoomed in.
I was about to say,
I apologize.
Yeah, so after Carnage in C minor and Bot, my third least favorite episode of G1, and I say this with full honesty, is The Girl Who Loved Power Glide.
Oh, no. Now we're going to have to fight. Let me tell you something. It has everything. It has intrigue. It has, like, a girl who's actually got mutant powers. You know? I don't think you realize this, but she's a mutant. She has to be. And then it has love, which is the power that binds us all together, you know? And power glides and, like, and I forget what her name is. I want to say Marissa Fairborn, but it's not Marissa Fairborn. It is. I have to name it. What's the girl's name again? Anybody? No. Nobody.
I don't I'm so busy. I'm just retransferring back to Optimus.
It'll come into mind in just a second. As I'm actually talking about it. It had interspecies relationships. It had let us know that love is universal. It had everything. I love it.
Do you love Sea Change too then, huh? Remember that one?
Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm not a romantic.
Astoria.
Then
thank you.
My fourth least favorite episode is that one where they go to that moon of Saturn, or was that Carnage in C minor?
Is it the one where they're toys?
No, I actually enjoy that episode where they travel to the alien world where they're the size of toys.
Yeah.
Because that episode was followed up with The Gambler, which is one of my favorites.
I like that episode.
Cool.
Yeah. But my all-time favorite episode, going to the opposite end, my all-time favorite episode of Transformers Generation 1 is War Dawn.
Yes, that's mine too. Oh, man.
Yeah, I actually
asked this question to Hunter and to Jimmy. Have you guys been watching Transformers? Any of the Transformers before TFCon?
Watching the G1 episodes, just like for the heck of it.
I've been actually watching, believe it or not. I just popped in Transformers Prime, so I'm actually going through that stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, you mentioned that on Facebook.
I've been re-going over since Dino King. I've been re-going over Transformers Victory again.
I can see that. Yeah,
I want to see that again. Yeah, that's really.
It's on YouTube. The whole season's on YouTube.
Yeah, actually, I think most or all of the Japanese series is on YouTube.
God Master Force.
I heard it was all on it.
Super God Master Force takes a few episodes to get into, and the theme song is horrible.
I've watched the endings.
And then Headmasters, just get rid of Headmasters. It was
my answer, believe it or not, all the episodes have been good. Transformers Prime, Adam, like I said, I started rewatching them, and I have not been bored since the first one. Yeah. I just like the way the story arc was taking place and how it just keeps on going and nonstop. And we all know what happens at the end. It's just the way it was well written. in my opinion. That was like one of the best Transformer cartoons I've seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite of the 4 Japanese seasons. My favorite of the 4 seasons of the Japanese seasons of G1, my all-time favorite is Transformers Zone.
Oh yeah,
I've never seen that.
I love the theme song. I don't know about you, but I love it.
So I don't know if you. So it's still available on YouTube. There's a fan. There's a fan dub of Transformers Zone that's been dubbed into English, and I think it was done either back in 2005. I think it might have been done way back in 2005 for the 25th anniversary of Zone. But the guys who voice Die Atlas, Sonic Bomber, and even Victory Saber, they all did a fantastic job. Even Violent Jiger, his voice was really intimidating for the short screen time he got.
Cool.
Zone was kind of the closest we'd get to almost like a multiversal Transformers, because they had the different combiners in that. So
yeah,
but
that was the premise of Transformers.
I would love to see a multiversal kind of Transformer show where you have all the leaders of the Autobots and all the leaders of the Decepticons.
This is exactly where I think a legacy show can actually take place and everything, where you actually get everyone all in together and everything, So
different versions. You could do different versions of
There's actually a cartoon episode that did that tried to do that with the Autobots and Maximals. It's the series finale of Beast Wars 2nd.
That's the only one I haven't seen yet.
I remember that.
Come on, I have Apple too. God damn it!
So thumbs up, Norm.
I'm not
it is supposed to be like this, but like.
So Jimmy, what's with the fireworks?
Huh?
What's with the fireworks?
I don't know. I just discovered that one day when I did that, and then all of a sudden fireworks behind me. It's an Apple thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, what Jimmy G said earlier, in the series finale of Beast Wars 2nd, Big Convoy, he calls upon past commanders to help him defeat the Predacons and defeat Unicron in the series finale of Beast Wars 2nd.
Cool.
I'm missing out on the good stuff.
I want like Overlord, Deathsaurus, all of them.
Oh yeah.
I still need a Deathsaurus. I Ken's Deathsaurus is actually over there, just like
yeah.
Wait, is it? There it goes. It's actually over there.
I still have mine in the box.
All the time.
Yeah, mine's still in the box too. My HasLab.
I want to play with it so bad, but he's so big and I have no room.
I want to take him out. Well, since I got Dino King out, I'm like, man, now I need to get him out.
I got it.
Yeah.
It's always that one thing that opens
actually
up the floodgates.
I actually found a photo someone did once, and unfortunately the photo has since been taken down. But they did a photo showing all the Autobot and Decepticon leaders from Generation 1 standing side by side with each other. And
I did see that.
I counted them up, and and there were, on each side, there were 8 leaders for both the Autobots and the Decepticons in Generation 1. The eight Autobot leaders are Optimus Prime, Ultra Magnus, Rodimus Prime, God Jinrai, Victory Saber. I missed one. Fortress Maximus. He was the one in Headmasters before.
Wouldn't Metal Hawk actually be a leader also? No.
Mm-mm.
What? Who?
Metal Hawk? No. Okay.
Yeah. So it's Optimus Prime, Ultra Magnus, Rodimus Prime, Fortress Maximus, God Jinrai, Victory Saber, Die Atlas, and then the final one was Star Convoy. And then the 8 Decepticon leaders from G1 are Megatron, Starscream, Galvatron, Scorponok, Overlord, Deathsaurus, Violent Jiger, and then the last one was Super Megatron.
I like the fact I don't know Violent Jiger. I like anybody who actually has the name Violent in there and everything. You know, that's actually good.
Yeah,
he's really nice.
It's crazy though when you see that picture how big like Deathsaurus and Overlord is compared to like a Megatron and Galvatron.
Yeah.
Here's a question: anyone know how big Devastator is going to be? The Studio Series 86 one, or should we just leave it with a?
I'm thinking he's going to.
I'd like to think that he's a little bit bigger than what we actually have with Minosaur, but like everybody's actually thinking that he's going to be around the same size.
What about not Combiner War size?
I want him to be Combiner War size. Like I would love to like accomplish the Titan class.
No, definitely not.
You know?
I'm sorry, but I'd rather see a Titan class still. I think that's the perfect scale, but everybody's going by the Jim Bow scale, so that's what makes it like, controversial with everybody.
Yeah.
When you were looking back there, what are you looking for?
Because unfortunately the Studio Series 86 Constructicons, they're not all going to be the same size like their
I know that. Yeah.
G1 figures were. Yeah, it's been confirmed that Scrapper and Mixmaster are going to be Voyager class sized. I think Long Haul and Hook are going to be Leader class sized, and then Bone Crusher and Scavenger are only going to be Deluxe class sized.
Suck. I kind of like.
I
don't understand why they aren't like doing them all at the same size class. In fact, I think I actually heard something about like all of them like becoming
reality
like that, but like I still don't know. You know.
I think they're doing it based on vehicle reality and the size with everybody else. So you see Optimus Prime now. Imagine if.
I think.
Am I fading here for you guys?
You got a slight echo.
Well, maybe it's. How's that better? Well, a little bit the same. Okay. I would say I don't know. It would be interesting to see if they change it up.
Well, I can't wait to see exactly what they do with it. You know what I mean? Like if they really knocked it out the park with Minosaur.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah, so I'm actually really kind of hoping they actually kind of like do the same thing with I mean, when you think about it, like the Constructicons are actually kind of like one of the flagship characters and everything too, you know. So I'd expect I don't think that they'd actually get it wrong, you know.
Oh yeah, we got Superion still too as well. So
yeah.
I really hope after Superion. We get the more obscure combiners like Lio Kaiser, Piranacon, and Raiden.
Nice. That'd be nice.
I want a Road Caesar.
Yep.
A Road Caesar.
I want Raiden.
Oh yeah, me too. Raiden.
I mean, they can stay away from Abominus and all that stuff. I mean, we got the other ones that we had good luck with.
And since this Dino King this size, give me a Land Cross. I know you can do it, Hasbro.
Absolutely. You want to know something?
Monstructor.
Monstructor would actually be great, but you want to know something? Like, of all characters that I want to see them revisit and everything like that, I would love to see them revisit a landfill and a rail. What's that character's called again? Rail Racer.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would love to see those two guys. Sorry.
Well, if we're talking combiners. Yeah. Well, no, that's fine going out of G1 Norbs because I would love a modern day figure of Magnaboss.
That'd be great. Yeah, absolutely. Because Magnaboss was actually a great figure, wasn't he? Like it was.
Yeah, back guys.
Yeah. That and what's that other one's called? What is it? The Piranacon? I forget exactly what that guy's name was.
Oh, God Neptune?
No, I'm talking about like the God Neptune behind you is amazing, by the way. But like, what was the other character called again? It was actually like the insectoid version of like.
Oh yeah, I know that combiner you're talking about. I forgot its name. Was it did it start with a V?
No, it starts with a P.
Oh, okay.
How come you guys can type so fast?
I work on a computer every day. Let's see. Nope. I'm looking for an Insecticon combiner. Insect combiner?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Beast Wars Insecticon combiner. Oh, that beast.
No, it doesn't seem to find one. He's in Beast Wars?
It's not Predicus, is it?
It was. Oh, here it goes. On eBay. eBay will tell me.
Oh, Tripredicus?
Oh, there it is.
Tripredicus?
Yeah,
okay, so I was wrong. But Tripredicus, I would love to see that too.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh yeah, Magnavox and Tripredicus.
No, Cicadacon, Ramhorn, and C Clamp.
Those guys were great.
I
had both.
Cool.
Sold them recently.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
It's tough.
You know what I hope we get? You know what I hope we get are leader class sized or larger figures of Armada, Jetfire, and Overload to combine with the Legacy Evolution Armada Optimus Prime.
I can see that.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they do that too. I don't know if, with the lack of news we've been hearing about that, I don't know if they've given up on doing stuff like that for whatever reason.
Well, the reason why we've only go ahead.
No, I was actually thinking about Armada, and I kept on thinking to myself, I would really have loved to see a Jetfire and Jetstorm for the Safeguard character. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen them do that yet, and that would actually be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, like in Transformers Animated, yeah.
Right.
Actually, you know what I would love if we got a deluxe class sized Armada Perceptor.
Yeah, that would actually be a good character.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. If I had to choose minicons from Transformers Armada to be given modern figures, I'd go with the minicons who turn into the 3 weapons. The Star Saber sword, Skyboom shield, and Requiem blaster.
One's hobby for that. I haven't gotten the Skyboom shield yet, but I got my Star Saber here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And the bots are nice too. I've held back on getting the Skyboom shield because it seems like Fans Hobby this time didn't make a set that I don't like the look of it, so I don't know. But then I could just.
Well, if you actually watch the Transformers, if you actually watch the Transformers Armada cartoon, after the race minicon team combine into the Skyboom shield, they glow for a split second, and the shield transforms into an actual solid shield, not the combined form of 3 minicons.
That's the thing. They have the cover that can go on, and that will cover up all the 3 bots. But no, you know what? I'm going to end up getting it anyway. I should just get that too.
Oh, where's Johnny Utah one? Here's the question for you guys.
It's the same thing.
There you go. Here you go. Here's a question that this will be Johnny Utah's forte. Best Transformers villain of the Bayverse. And I'm going to center this one on Johnny Utah first. What do you think, bud? Best villain. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm just choosing to ignore you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, best Michael Bay villain.
This is your area of expertise, man.
No, I know.
About the Bayverse religiously, so here's
I know, but there's like so many greats. But if I had to pick one, for me, it would have to be the Fallen.
The Fallen? Okay. Yeah. All right, let me go to so I'll go to TF next. TF, Bayverse villain. The best one you think in your mind. Yep, your turn.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm torn between 2 characters, but based on the amount of destruction they caused and how difficult it was to defeat them.
Whoa, he's putting lateral damage.
I know, this is a really hard one for me, so it's hard to narrow it down between one. I'm stuck between 2 characters. But the thing is, I enjoyed the movie one of them was in over the more than the movie the other one was in, so that kind of gave it away. But if I had to narrow it down to just one of them, I would have to go with Lockdown from Age of Extinction.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So Adam is saying for him it would be Sentinel Prime. I'm going to put the question back now. I'm going to give it to Ken.
Oh, well, for me, there's no contest. I know you said Sentinel Prime already, but after what he did to Ironhide, no, he's my enemy. Yeah, definitely.
All right. Go to Jimmy G.
I would agree with TFan Geek. Lockdown, just because the big ass gun that comes out of his head.
All right. Norbs?
For me, it's actually got to be Sentinel Prime. That guy actually, for a while after Sentinel Prime was actually after Sentinel Prime came out, it took me years to actually finally buy a Sentinel Prime figure. Yeah, I mean, that's how much I hated that guy.
And then Transformers 1 happens again.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's a question.
It's going to take me a while to get
So here's the question, though. Would Rise of the Beast be considered Bayverse?
Yes.
Then I'm going to go with Scourge.
No.
Yeah, yes, there's produced by Michael
definitely.
Bay.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Bumblebee,
I'm going to go with Scourge. I like the way they did Scourge.
All produced by by Michael Bay.
I mean, I might not
as long
like
as his name
so.
is there, I'd say.
What was the part for no? Who's that name? I wanted to hear. I'm sorry, I like Scourge.
Yeah.
I thought he was a phenomenal villain. I mean, nothing against Lockdown, but Scourge was evil. I mean,
I
to
like
me,
Scourge too, but I think they could have used him better. He died.
Could use him better, but Scourge has always been that one that's just like.
But okay, let's look at it this way. Sentinel Prime actually had an incentive for wanting to do all the things that he actually his huge betrayal to the Autobot cause and everything like that. You know what I mean? In order to bring Cybertron down, he actually was willing to destroy the Earth in order to actually make Cybertron survive. So and even though his justifications were actually there and everything like that, you know, because anybody would actually want to save their own planet and everything like that. But there's some things that you don't cross the line with and everything, and he actually crossed every single one of them. So I definitely think he's actually more methodical than all the other characters, and so it's got to be Sentinel Prime. Fuck him.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah. I still haven't bought his figure.
See? And that's how
I bought it because I love Leonard Nimoy. I bought it because I love Leonard Nimoy, who should have played Galvatron.
He's great. Leonard Nimoy he's wonderful for actually voicing a character that I hate so much. You know, he's voiced,
but here's my thing: he shouldn't have voiced that character in the first place.
Yeah.
He should have voiced Galvatron. The end. I mean, nothing against having Frank Welker voicing Galvatron in the movie, but it's no, Galvatron was originally Leonard Nimoy, and then he went to Frank Welker later.
Well, I mean, of course, you're going to have characters who don't know exactly how to run the Transformers franchise in the movies and everything like that.
I interrupt you, I got to call it tonight.
You got to call it tonight? All right, man. I understand. I think I'm going to be calling it tonight. So we've been on for 3 hours, 38 minutes. Nope, 3 hours and 39 minutes.
My internet.
Holy cow!
Yeah,
it's good stuff. Good stuff. I got an answer to Adam there though, because he said Sentinel thought he was doing the right thing. And
so thank you.
But give me 1 second.
Ultra Mega Bonus.
Let him go. Hold on a second. All right, that's
all your support.
All right, I'll let him do his outro first. Yeah.
Yep. We're good. So I will talk to you later, TF. Have a great night. Yeah, because his internet's about ready to go nuts on him. So.
Yeah.
All right, man. Again, thank you for coming on, TF, man. Really appreciate you. Glad you were able to join us tonight.
Yep. Thank you for having me on.
Take care, buddy.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Bye. All right, Ken.
All right. Yes. So I gotta say, because Adam Chandler said Sentinel thought he was doing the right thing, but his name is Sentinel Prime. Okay, he's an Autobot and he's a Prime, so it's he should have more common sense than that. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, in humanity, common sense is pretty Sure, but come on,
Ken,
he's a robot.
Not just common sense. Not just common sense. Valor. Valor is actually the word.
Yeah, how
right?
could you do that to Ironhide? Oh my gosh! Ah, come on.
Who was your fellow Autobot?
Right.
Shot him right in the back.
All right. So here's a good one for you, all you guys and Adam. Which Sentinel Prime did you hate more? The Bayverse or the TF1 verse?
Gotta be Bayverse. Oh my gosh!
Absolutely.
Yeah, oh my gosh! Yeah.
Actually, no. They were both as despicable, though, weren't they?
They were despicable, but
remember, because here's the reason. Here's the fight part. Okay, Adam's saying Bayverse. So this is the thing. Now you got to remember. Yes, in Bayverse, he took out Ironhide and betrayed the Transformer, and betrayed the Autobots, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But in this one, he betrayed.
In the movie, he took out the Primes.
Yeah.
He literally teamed up with the Quintessons and took out all the Primes, including, now we even have to say, including Alpha Trion.
Right.
Yep.
Well,
So
betraying his people.
Yeah, he just completely betrayed everything. He just turned him into the guy. Jimmy, I got hear what you got to say on that one.
I was going to say, and including betraying his people by lying to him and just saying, "Hey, I'm looking for the Matrix," when all he was really doing was making a deal with the Quintessons.
And he took all their transforming cogs at birth.
See, I'm glad Adam brought up that question. Yeah. I'm saying to myself, you know what? Yeah, you brought up Sentinel Prime, and then it's like, well, wait a minute. How big of he was a bigger dick in Transformers 1 than he was in freaking the Bayverse version. And I was like, yeah, he was like I said, he took out Ironhide and bitch slapped Optimus and saying, "Stay down." In the TF1 version, it was like, no, I took out the Primes. I freaking made everybody my bitch and freaking conned everybody into working for me without anybody realizing. And then that was the catalyst that made Megatron even more go to that direction. That's what I also loved about TF1. It's like if anything, Megatron turned bad because of Sentinel Prime's betrayal. That just pushed him over the edge. That gave a reason.
I want to say that they're actually both equal in their dickishness. You know what I mean? Like, I think the platitudes of like being an ass.
I don't know, man.
Sentinel Prime and like this Sentinel Prime, like both of them actually led into destroying a world and everything based on what they actually wanted to believe.
Right.
Like that, right?
So, right, but remember, the Bayverse version, Sentinel Prime was destroying a planet to save a planet. The Transformers 1 version, Sentinel Prime was just doing it just to freaking keep the Quintessons away and be the head guy for the longest time.
True.
That to me was a bigger dick move than it was in the Bayverse.
Everybody sparks.
Maybe it's just subjective.
Yeah,
like
and Sparks. He gets the Dick of the Year award.
Transformers 1 was animated, and the Bayverse 1 was so real. When Ironhide got gutted, oh my gosh, it felt so bad.
I just can't remember Ironhide dying.
I mean, I just like saying that because it's almost like Optimus Prime dying in '86. It was like so ingrained in my mind. And the whole part was.
So what was the worst death? All right, so here's one for you. What was the worst Ironhide death? '86 or Bayverse?
Oh man. I was a kid, so I think the '86 one hurt more. I mean, and then he was with Prowl too, and Ratchet, my two other favorites. Brawn, not as much, but
hey, Brawn.
I know.
Crazy
I shouldn't
too,
say
okay?
that, but I did like the
Brawn.
other three a whole lot more. So,
Adam saying Bayverse for him. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, for me, it's the.
So for me, it automatically has to be Bayverse.
Hold on, Jimmy, just a second. Talking first. Hold on a second. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I was going to say the cartoon for me because I think about it. For a whole year, I watched Ironhide and Ratchet and Prowl and all these ones, and I'm like, man, this is amazing. And then the movie comes out. I was like, I get to see these guys, and yeah. All right, that's
they got taken away so abruptly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Happy. We're still here.
Hey, Happy.
We just got into conversation. We're gonna. I don't know. We're gonna. Oops! I keep doing the wrong button. I'm getting
We're
out of
having
it.
heart-wrenching conversations.
8 hours, 25 minutes. We're still going strong.
I just know that all of them can beat Godzilla.
Hey.
Now we're going back to Godzilla.
Hey.
Now you're still at the hornet's nest, Jimmy. You had to do that. Oh, okay. All right, here's a good one. We're going to bring Godzilla into this one. Here we go. Who would win between Godzilla and Trypticon?
Godzilla.
Yeah, I think Godzilla there.
Freaking Godzilla all the way. Atomic breath, especially in his Super Saiyan like pink form. You know, he's got it. He's got it. Come on.
Now hold on. Even if you're saying Godzilla mode. Oh, this is interesting. Trypticon.
Adam, you're wrong, sir. Hold on. Let me just.
Can we do that? Can we do the Jim Bao, the meat, like the size meter between Godzilla and the Trypticon? Because if you think about it, I would think Godzilla is about as tall as, say, a combiner. But you're talking about a Titan now.
Godzilla is.
But even Norb said that Godzilla could beat Unicron, which is ridiculous.
What? Okay, now you're pushing it. Now you're just no. Now that's it.
Hey, let me tell you what AI says. When comparing the sizes of Trypticon and Godzilla, it's clear that Godzilla is depicted as a larger of the two. So,
oh, John, I'm sorry, man. I want to cut you off, and you didn't get to answer your question. John, go for it.
Oh yeah. What was the question again? Sorry.
Oh crap! What was the question?
It was
Trypticon versus Godzilla.
Sorry, what was it?
Trypticon versus Godzilla. Who would win?
Oh, Trypticon.
That's two for Trypticon, and Norbs. Norbs, I love Godzilla, but even I got to question that one.
Nani?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm going to hold on. So I'm going to defend Norbs on this one because what are they called in the MonsterVerse? They're called Titan.
That's right.
But now we're talking, but the size factor, that's what separates the two.
Godzilla
so I would think, are we talking Titan size as in Devastator? Because it ain't Titan size Trypticon.
I'd say he's actually just about as big. I mean, he was sleeping in the Roman Colosseum, so he's not as sizable as like maybe a Trypticon, who's actually like a full city and everything like that. But my money's still on Godzilla. God damn it! I'm gonna say it right now.
AI believes that Godzilla will win too.
Let's see. The good, the bad, and the awesome ask Voltron or Godzilla.
Well, he didn't ask. No, he said Voltron.
I think it was actually more of a question. Listen, they're both magical beings, okay? They're both.
Why can't we live in a community where they all just get together and just have a beer and talk about the good old days?
They don't drink.
What about the Blue Eyes White Dragon versus Godzilla?
Oh, it's still Godzilla.
Blue Eyes White Ultimate Dragon with the 3 heads that Seto Kaiba uses the fusion cards on?
Oh, you're talking about that guy, still Godzilla. I thought you were talking about first that ice dragon character that they actually had in the last Godzilla movie.
I am talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I am talking about what about like Slifer the Sky Dragon with infinite damage?
Come on, still Godzilla, okay? Come on, give me Zeus versus Godzilla. It's still Godzilla, okay? If it's Odin versus Godzilla, it's still Godzilla. God is part of his name. Zilla is his last name, okay? Godzilla.
Oh, you know what? Somebody asked Mario and Luigi, so I plugged that into AI. Oh, it's Adam Chandler. And it says, it might just come down to their power-ups at the time. This AI knows everything. This is great.
Mario or
Let's see.
Luigi. Oh my God!
Voltron's
Hey,
mark and weaponry can
See if you can type into that AI your AI versus Godzilla. See who wins that.
It's still Godzilla. Okay, get
Oh,
down
my
with
Lord.
Godzilla every single day, every single time. Okay.
By the way, Ken, thank you again for the suggestion on these like portable mics, because this thing actually, I just switched it out, so that mic was actually almost working for 4 hours.
That's awesome.
I love the fact that AI is actually on my side. You know.
Oh my Lord! Here's one for you: Godzilla versus Pikachu.
It's
Why the
still
hell not?
Godzilla. Okay.
What about
when it's AI versus Godzilla? It's still Godzilla.
It's still
ultimate, like,
Godzilla.
ultimate form Goku versus Godzilla?
Come on, buddy. Come on. What are we saying here? Ultimate? Are we talking about Ultimate Instinct? Pikachu? Are we talking about like?
I'm talking about
Instinct
4
Goku?
seasons powering up Goku.
Listen, Godzilla can be Beerus, all right? Beerus. This is all I'm saying. Like,
No, he shouldn't be good. All right, Godzilla versus Zenny.
Who? Oh, well, come on.
So you know better than me.
Listen, you know it's Godzilla all the time. Every single
Fortress
day.
Maximus or
No, I guess Zenny. Zenny can wipe out an entire universe. You're going to tell me Godzilla can't?
Absolutely.
Godzilla cannot wipe out an entire universe.
Absolutely.
Zenny can. Zeno can.
Like, if Godzilla just breathes heavy, like
Oh
from
my
asthma
Lord.
or something, it's Godzilla.
Fortress Maximus versus Metroplex.
Okay, I'm plugging it in.
Fortress Maximus.
Fortress Max or Mega or
I think
my mini is on Fortress Maximus because
I think it would be Fort Max. I think Fort Max.
Fort Max was the leader of the Autobots.
Mm-hmm.
Metroplex was just sitting there.
And he lost his cog for a while. Who would do such a thing?
It might come down to whether Goku sustained the MUI. What the hell?
Wait, what?
Okay. Metroplex
Are you asking AI about the fight between Godzilla and Goku? Is AI
all right.
on my side?
The ultimate question: Godzilla versus a Karen.
What?
Come on, man. Godzilla is the manager. All right.
Abby says Godzilla beats all.
Godzilla beats them all every single time.
So far, he's been winning every single one. Yep.
Godzilla versus
except for the original Kong versus Godzilla.
Godzilla versus the Beyonder.
Come on, man. Come on.
Galactus.
Come on. You know it's Godzilla.
Galactus.
Godzilla versus the Watcher?
Versus Galactus. Yeah, I like that. Let's see.
Versus Galactus?
Yeah.
Godzilla. Really? It's Godzilla?
Let's see what AI says.
Okay. I haven't even read it yet, so I'm going to plug it right.
If you're going to go to the ultimate Marvel power structure.
All right, anybody in the chat? Norbs is a diehard. I love my Godzilla too, but he swears that everything against Godzilla wins.
No, Galactus wins here.
Galactus wins that one.
Listen. Oh, wait. Wasn't there a Godzilla movie? Wasn't there a Godzilla comic book? Godzilla versus Hell.
Well, you got to think. I don't know. Maybe.
And Godzilla won in that one too, if I'm not mistaken. He won against the freaking devil.
Well, in the Marvel universe, what about Godzilla versus the one above all? That's the ultimate.
Whoa.
I actually thought about that too. I knew you were going to bring that out. And I'm afraid to. I'm afraid. I'm actually afraid to embarrass you all with.
There you go.
Yeah.
Galactus versus Unicron.
Galactus, they did that in they did that fight over in what is it, Super Beatdown or something, or Super Death Battle. Yeah.
Okay.
And that was a great episode.
I'm going to say Galactus.
No, by a hair, believe it or not.
Oops.
They were both actually imbued with magical abilities and that sort of thing, and you know what I mean? And somehow like Galactus, there was like something that actually happened with like some kind of pocket universe thing or something like that he was able to conjure up, and then all of a sudden he destroyed him.
He came back. TF came back and he's like, okay, I gotta get in on this one.
Oh, get out of here!
There's no clear winner here.
TF, you're back.
Hello.
You heard the battle.
I said I was calling it.
You heard about my.
I'm sorry if I interrupted you when I left night.
Oh, that's
it's all good. We're just doing Godzilla versus everything, so.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
He's gonna sting.
Oh. Once that blazing sword comes out, it's done for Godzilla.
So the reason I stepped out for such a length, so the reason I left was because there's an air base several miles up the coastline from my town, and they launched a rocket. So I went outside with my family to watch.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What got blown up?
Yeah, we just got the two. We just had the two sonic booms of the boosters re-entering the atmosphere rattle our house. So
every time I hear that, I think of Guile from Street
That was fun to
Sonic
hear.
Boom.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Megazord versus Vulture, but there wasn't anything about Godzilla. It's just Megazords. And by the way,
thank you, Happy. It's always Godzilla.
Unless it's Kong.
No, listen. Come on.
1967. Who walked out of that one? Give you a hint. It wasn't Godzilla.
If Mothra hadn't actually gotten into the middle of them, Kong would have.
No. I'm talking Kong versus Godzilla. King Kong versus Godzilla in the 60s. Who walked away from that one?
No, it was.
Who was the war? No, it wasn't Godzilla that day because last I checked,
that's because
Kong came out of the water going, "Yeah, I'm going home now because I kicked his ass."
Because the riders were all smoking the government's LSD back then.
No.
That's what happened.
Dude, they gave Kong the victory, and this was Japan, for Christ's sakes, that made that movie. They gave it to Kong. Japan took down their own creation and gave it to an American monster. The end. Kong.
Size.
It ain't always Godzilla anymore. You can think it's always Godzilla. It ain't always Godzilla.
But the peripherals of today far outweigh what we actually had back then. You know, Godzilla actually went home. He actually said, "You know what? I can't do this anymore." This is why Godzilla actually had beef in the first place. He actually started taking his whey protein. He started working out a little bit more and everything. Training a little bit more seriously. And started eating the raw eggs and everything like that.
How many Godzillas came up since 1954? How many Godzillas came up? Different iterations of Godzilla. How many? How many iterations were there of Kong?
And then he taught Saitama how to work out. Really, like I don't know if you guys actually know this, but like Saitama actually learned everything he knows about fighting from Godzilla. You know, he actually started doing 1,000 squats.
And who taught him how to do squats?
Every single day.
And who taught him how to do that? Kong.
No.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys.
22 years to catch up for Godzilla to catch up to Kong's freaking aerobic program from the 1930s. Come on.
All I know is that Godzilla actually had a photo up of King Kong and everything like that, and he kept just like look at him like, just really amping himself up and everything like that, so he could actually come back to God, and so he could come back for the rematch.
Okay, so this is how. So let's see. Okay, so King Kong was taken down by jet fighters, helicopters, and that's it. Godzilla got taken down by an oxygen remover.
It's not going to be taken down by an oxygen remover.
What was it? No, it was that oxygen remover. Whatever the hell it was called. It's been so long. But in 1954, he was taken down by a freaking tablet that takes away air from the water.
Remember, he was actually fighting in a that's a perfect vacuum right there, bud. Like that's exactly what happens. Like,
oh, now Happy's just delusional. Kong gets beat by G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe has nothing to do with this conversation. Go to sleep.
Wait.
Okay, I don't know if you guys are talking.
Go to bed. Kong wins. The end. You can keep saying Godzilla. There were 27 iterations of Godzilla. Only 3 of Kong. So it took.
All 3 are wrong.
Well,
Okay.
there's King Kong,
Yeah, okay.
Kong,
Yeah. How many times? Godzilla gets killed 27 times. How many times did Kong get killed?
Listen, Godzilla can never be
Oh,
killed.
right.
Like
We'll count the 2001 movie.
I'm
After
going to
that,
tell you the same thing. I'm going to tell you the same thing that Batman says about his villains and everything, right? If Godzilla is taken down, he goes to sleep for a long, long time, and then he wakes up and he's happy, and then he goes off and he does his thing again. You know what I mean? He goes off and destroys Tokyo and all this other jazz. You know, he's just asleep. He's just going to sleep for a little while. You know, and then he comes back, and then he's back again.
but he got taken down by a pill.
So
I don't think you actually have the faith in Godzilla. I actually have there.
how about
Oh, now I know where my son gets it from. Okay, here you go. Toy Biz versus Hasbro. Toy Biz doesn't exist. You heading out again?
Okay, I don't know if you guys.
Oh,
I don't know
no,
if you
you
guys
were hanging
talked
out.
about this while I was gone, but what about Godzilla versus Trypticon?
We already said
did that one.
We already clearly established that
man.
it's Godzilla.
No, it was Trypticon.
It's Godzilla.
AI says it's Godzilla.
Trypticon. Think about it. Think about it.
No.
Think about it. Both baby Titans, so one Titan's bigger than the other.
About that one.
Godzilla is as tall
then
as freaking Devastator. Trypticon is an entire city. I don't care how many cities Godzilla of his planet has fought. He has never fought a city that fights back.
Listen, Godzilla carries the city of Tokyo in his hearts, and that's why he will always win.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! The original strikes again. That must have been some good shit you had tonight, man. Some really good shit tonight.
How about
okay, now we're doing a triple threat.
King Kong? Okay, how about King Kong versus Optimal Optimus?
Oh, wait. Hold on. First off, happy accident. Godzilla already won against Superman. He already won against Superman. There was a fight. Yeah. There was a real fight. And with He-Man, probably no contest.
It was only the first round of that fight. Superman's not down and out.
Oh, no, he's down and out. Down and out and broken.
Okay, okay, so He-Man beats Godzilla for one reason, because of the theme song. He-Man.
What was that?
Anyway, so King Kong versus who now?
Bandai versus the car.
King Kong versus Optimal.
Oh yeah, Optimal.
Oh, so that's.
But isn't he a little
King
guy?
Kong,
next to King Kong.
Yeah.
Here's one.
We're talking about like a Titan, like beast and everything like that. Like King Kong isn't like this isn't his first ride. You know, he's just fought other things.
And to anybody that survived this live ultimate,
how about this one?
It's Optimal Optimus. Look at this.
4 hours. That's what we're gonna do.
In a fight between Optimal Optimus and King Kong.
That's what AI says. But King Kong's supposed to be super, super tall, right? And Optimal Optimus is not so tall.
Right, exactly. So I'm actually thinking it goes to Kong, you know?
I would think so, but
there we go.
Because of Optimus's ingenuity.
I think it goes to Optimal Optimus because I think it's a David versus Goliath fight.
Well, it says it right there. It looks like Optimal Optimus would beat him.
I think it's like the Hulk versus Loki from the Avengers.
Okay, now Optimal Optimus versus Godzilla. Somebody put that in the AI.
All right.
Get this over with. Get this over with. Get this over with.
Thanks, Adam.
Okay, then how about this? How about
thanks, Adam.
How about Mothra versus Taurus?
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that, man.
Thanks, Adam.
We always do it either Thursdays or Saturdays, and you're more than welcome to keep interacting with the chat. We always love hearing from people in the chat. So thank you for coming out, man. Have a great night if you're heading out. Smurfs versus Care Bears. Oh, now we're getting serious. We're getting into the hardcore shit, guys.
Oh, that's a fight right there. That is a fight.
Right, we're getting into the hardcore shit, boys.
Yeah. It's got to be Smurfs, though. It's got to be Smurfs. That Brainy.
Oh, man.
Brainy is an MFer.
Have a great night, Adam. Thank you again for coming on the stream. Have a great night, man.
Take care, Adam.
I think a more equal fight is Smurfs versus My Little Ponies.
And it's My Little Ponies.
There we go. There we go. My Little Pony versus Godzilla.
My Little Pony versus Godzilla.
My Little Pony. Wait. You guys have never seen this death battle probably then, because My Little Pony's Rainbow Dash was able to beat Starscream without even thinking about it. Like, she's actually got some power.
Have you read the My Little Ponies Transformers comics?
No, I'm not even running, but like I'm dying to see that one.
No. Oh, wait. Hold on.
This is hilarious. This is hilarious.
It's like both groups find a way to work together rather than fight combining the six overcoming each other. The Smiths creatively and the Care Bears positively. Okay. Here we go. How about this one? The Transformers versus the Snorks.
Oh, it has to be the Transformers.
Yeah, they were able to defeat the Nurgle in Atlantis Arise. So I think the Snorks are actually no contest.
I'm just to see what the AI is going to say. I mean, if it was Godzilla versus Snorks, I'd say Godzilla for sure.
This is hilarious. This AI.
Oh.
I'm going to ChatGPT.
Two groups will find a way. What? The two groups will find a way to coexist rather than fight.
Wow.
Start with the answer before.
Okay. Kitten versus Kibble. Yeah. Neither. It would be a tie. They're too damn adorable.
Kittens.
King Kong gets beat by the Fensor. Somebody's smoking some good shit in California. Yeah. It is today. All right. So what can we find? The Silverhawks versus the Mask. Or not the Mask. Mask. The Mobile Armored Strike Command.
Now
we're getting into it.
First.
Did you say Silverhawks?
Silverhawks, yes.
I think it's Silverhawks then.
I agree. Silverhawks
versus Defensor.
Oh, okay.
And then what is it? Mask versus
Silverhawks.
I got one. Because we haven't mentioned this, and I'm surprised we never did.
Okay.
Jimmy, I'm sorry you're getting bored, man.
Oh no, this is funny.
Okay, here's one. Okay. Here, take this one in. Silverhawks versus the Thundercats.
Ooh. Here, I'll give you this one first while I type it in.
Agility and space compatibility would dominate in an aerial space conflict. Okay.
Oh yeah, you have to start.
Agreed.
That is
we'll see what happens after this blue Voltron 2
auction.
Wait a second. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That's actually a really good question, Fangeek. Star Wars.
Okay.
I think it might be Star Wars, but I don't know, because it has some tricks up its sleeves.
Star Wars is all about fantasy. Star Trek is more reality.
Yeah, but fantasy
Star Trek has been around a lot longer than Star Wars.
Everything, especially when you have
reality. Oh, there goes.
Here we go. This is the outcome of Silverhawks versus Thundercats. I will go either way, depending on the environment and strategies employed. Silverhawks' technological edge might give them the advantage in space or aerial, while the Thundercats' physical prowess and magical weapons could dominate in the ground-based battle.
I'll tell you, an 80s battle I'd like to see is Airwolf versus Blue Steel.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Blue Steel was never very fast, though, right? Airwolf could fly circles around him.
Oh, crud.
Or even air.
Oh, how about Mumra versus... Oh, shoot, I just forgot who I was going to say.
This is a cop-out answer for Star Trek. Star Trek versus Star Wars.
I have one, but it's actually real old school. I'm actually going way back with this one. Ready?
Skeletor versus Mumra. What is this for Star Trek?
Oh yeah, Star Trek and Star Wars. But it's a cop-out answer. There's no real winner.
Yeah.
Okay, ready for this one?
Yes.
Automan versus all of G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Automan?
You don't know Automan?
Yeah, I've heard of Automan.
From the 80s?
Yeah.
Like that show, that one Automan versus G.I.
I got one for you too. I got one for you. Just I gotta remember Automan.
Here,
Automan versus Manimal. Remember that show?
Oh, Manimal.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, you guys remember Misfits of Science?
Youth under surveillance and armor. Airwolf's overall technological superiority and firepower would probably lead to its victory in the head-to-head battle. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
I want to
What
say
was the show with the teenage kid that turned into his car? Remember that one?
I know exactly what Turbo Teen.
Turbo Teen, yeah.
For whatever reason, Turbo Teen.
Turbo Teen versus Sideswipe.
Oh God!
Oh my gosh! I think he'll get maybe
Oh my
God! I'll put Wind Charger. That's
sorry about that.
Yeah,
that's more
actually
one-on-one.
Like typing all these scenarios.
Here we go, Norbs. Could a Pokemon trainer catch Godzilla?
God damn it, Jim. God damn it. You just put up.
Yes!
Possibly.
Yes!
But he's actually got to be as strong as, like, say, Ash Ketchum, though, or something. Or, like, maybe Brock.
Shredder versus Skeletor. I'd say Shredder. Turbo Teen, versatile and speed are impressive. Wind Charger's magnetic power and combat experience would likely give him the upper hand in a prolonged battle. Wind Charger's ability to manipulate metal objects and his superior speed could make him a formidable opponent. Yeah, for Turbo Teen. Skeletor beats Shredder via portaling.
What you need to ask in NyHunter is this stump Norbs, can a Pokemon trainer catch Godzilla?
Ooh. I think the answer is going to be no, but let's see.
They'd actually have to have one hell of a Pokeball.
Yeah. I mean, how would Godzilla fit in there?
Well, how do most Pokemon...
Charizard, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know the Pokemon. Salazar or something?
How do most... Like, Gyarados actually fits in there.
Pokeball. Wait a minute. Okay, so Ken, I'll wait for this one. I got one.
Okay, here's the Pokemon versus can you catch a Godzilla though? Yeah, okay. Good night again, Happy.
Have a good night.
Take care, Happy.
Yeah, I got one for you.
Okay.
Night.
I got one for you. Oh, this is gonna be a good one for you. Godzilla versus Jigglypuff.
God damn. All right. Yeah. That's an unfair advantage, first off.
What? I didn't hear it.
Like the decisive blow.
I didn't hear it. What was it?
Godzilla versus Jigglypuff.
All Jigglypuff has to do is start singing.
I think Godzilla's will is too strong to be lulled to sleep by Jigglypuff's sweet little lullaby and everything.
They might be able to avoid direct confrontation. However, in terms of sheer destructive capability, Godzilla would likely dominate. There you go.
Yeah, it's
Godzilla
still
just wins everything. I have
chosen
my champion.
It's like a game of rock, paper, scissors, but with
Does that technically mean Jigglypuff is the most dangerous Pokemon out there?
But that's not as dangerous as Godzilla.
Yeah, I guess
no one will ever be as dangerous as Godzilla. I have chosen my champion.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find one. Ken, here we go. Godzilla versus Kim Kardashian.
Come on, man.
Really?
Kim Kardashian would surely lose.
Why the hell not? You know what? I changed it. I changed it. Not Kim Kardashian. I take that back. Taylor Swift.
Godzilla versus an overprotective wife.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, here's one. Godzilla versus Darth Vader.
Wow. Okay. Here's a very interesting answer versus Taylor Swift.
Oh, I gotta see this.
No.
Rallying support and spreading a message of resilience. Oh my God. Okay, well, Godzilla would dominate in the physical battle. Taylor Swift's strength and wise and ability to inspire unique people in metaphorical senses.
Never ever getting back together.
Hold on. Her ability to inspire and unite people in the metaphorical sense, her music and influence could defeat Godzilla.
That's what King Kong is listening to.
All Taylor Swift has to do is shake it off. Just shake it off. You know what I mean?
King Kong is listening to Taylor Swift music.
That's what happened. That's what would happen if Godzilla attacked Taylor Swift. She would shake it off.
That's right. I still believe, though, however, the final outcome is Godzilla.
I don't know. Taylor Swift shaking it off, though. Godzilla versus Vader. That one's interesting. Godzilla versus Darth Vader. Because I think everybody's starting to be like, what the hell are we still doing up?
Let me see. Godzilla versus the 84 Super Bowl champion Chicago Bears.
Now we're getting Lucy from being tired, I guess, because okay, outcome while Godzilla, raw power, and resilience are impressive unicorns. Why am I not putting this up here so everybody can read
it? It's nice to have you.
Here we go. Hey, here we go, Ken. Godzilla versus Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen.
Okay.
That's a good one. For Godzilla to achieve, wait, hold on. And manipulate extremely difficult for Godzilla to achieve a decisive victory. So they're saying that he has a shot?
That's right. That's exactly right.
Y'all are delusional now.
That's exactly right, sirs.
All right. So after this, Ken, I got one. Because this is the one.
It looks like Dr. Manhattan could.
No. Ken.
Oh, I like this one.
I got this one. What?
I'm going to have to plug that in.
What, Godzilla versus Doctor Who?
Yeah, it's gonna be Doctor Who. Come on.
No. First off, he would actually have to find someone.
Okay, so outcome Dr. Manhattan, Godzilla wins for this one. Oh wait, it would make it extremely difficult for Godzilla to achieve it. Oh wait, they're giving it to Dr. Manhattan? Okay.
They're giving it to Dr. Manhattan.
No, I've got one. Oh, I've got one for you. And nobody's thought of this one, and I'm surprised. And I will say this right now: the winner is going to go not to Godzilla. Well, we'll see what happens.
We'll see.
All right, Ken, here you go.
What is it?
Godzilla versus the Grimace.
Wait, Grimace? Like McDonald's Grimace?
Yes.
Come on.
Dude.
One sip of that shake and he will die of diabetes.
I'm so sad I
never found a healthy way to make that shake.
Lord, have you not heard? Nothing can kill the Grimace.
That's Shaggy. Actually, I would think that Shaggy might be able to do it. It might be able to beat Godzilla.
While Godzilla would dominate in the physical battle, Grimace's charm and positivity might lead to a more peaceful solution. Perhaps Grimace could offer Godzilla.
That's hilarious.
Score one for the Grimace. We're getting desperate tonight, folks. If you actually lasted this long with us, I'd like to say thank you for sticking around and watching our insane. I mean, none of it. Godzilla versus Funko Pops.
So far, Godzilla was a Funko Pop also, but like so far, I'm actually kind of like secure in my reasonability of Godzilla just being able to defeat everything. You know.
I don't know. The last two, I think, were
no.
Dr. Manhattan had him,
but I still think I think I could actually go to sleep
Doctor
pretty
Who had
easily
him
tonight.
too.
I just can't believe Godzilla versus. Ooh, yeah. Godzilla versus Legos.
Funko Pops win here.
Wait,
Are
what?
you serious?
At least that's what I read on the last sentence.
Wait a minute, I gotta see this. I remember to put this up. While Godzilla can easily dominate in physical battle, Funko Pops would win in terms of collectability and fan appeal. They bring joy to collectors and fans of various franchises, including Godzilla himself.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And TF is going to go some Godzilla versus Legos. That's going to be the tough one.
Whoa, I wonder.
Oh, actually, Godzilla versus Legos. If you actually have a floor full of Legos, right? And he's trying to walk all over the Legos and everything like that, the Legos might defeat him.
You mean to tell me out of everything that we've done, Legos would be the one to take him out?
His one weakness might be like walking on Legos.
Here we go.
Nobody.
And the answer is. Outcome. While Godzilla would easily dominate physical, but Legos would win in terms of creativity and joy bringing the builders. They can be used to create an everything. Including featuring Godzilla, like no matter what, people. No, what happened?
Oh, I was backstage for a second. Now I'm in the show.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to see how many people? I'm sorry. I didn't take it back out.
It's all right.
What else is left? We've done everything Godzilla-wise. I mean, what's left? Godzilla versus the Styrofoam Cup?
No, I think he's winning. I think there was a comic book about Godzilla versus Hell and everything, and that whole entire comic book, Godzilla actually defeated Hell. So if he can actually defeat the pillars of Hell and come out unscathed, Godzilla can destroy anything.
Wait a minute. What's the screen over here? Hold on.
Okay, I didn't hear the give out again.
TF, you're on two different things here.
That's my internet doing that to stream.
Oh wow!
All right.
Yeah, that's my internet. That's my internet malfunctioning on StreamYard. Yeah. So I didn't. So who is the winner of Godzilla versus Legos?
It was still Godzilla, but Legos won it for the appeal.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's a really
about that though.
Creativity and the joy of being. Oh, how about okay?
Okay, then how about this? Godzilla versus Lego Godzilla.
I don't think it's going to come up with the same answer.
I don't know. Let's see.
You know what? Godzilla, because Lego Godzilla would be perfectly formed into Godzilla form, and Godzilla easily crushes anything that's an imposter to Godzilla. So Godzilla will win. Now, if
so
Lego
it's a tie.
Shattered all over the floor, then maybe Lego.
So Johnny Utah's truck versus Godzilla.
Come on! Godzilla would win over the depth.
Yeah, probably.
Godzilla wins over Moonchaser too, and everything. So don't think I left my car out of the equation and everything. You know.
Give you effort on that one. Oh man. Wow. I think I get ready.
Again, Godzilla versus Zeus. Godzilla.
Godzilla versus Black Hole. We're getting ridiculous, guys. We're getting out of hand.
Yeah, we should probably get it soon. I gotta go to a birthday party tomorrow.
When it comes to Godzilla versus the Black Hole, right? You have to think about the momentum of dark matter that actually goes into the Godzilla's force of his fire breath and everything. You know, his fire breath is actually extremely dense. So, are you guys really listening to this? Because I can actually go into his sounds and show you exactly how Godzilla would win over a black hole.
I'm putting that in right now.
Oh boy! All right, I am starting to get wound up, down, tired. I think everybody would call it a night myself because 4 minutes and 20. 4 hours for almost 4 hours and 5 minutes, folks.
This Godzilla question was probably the most important question we could have actually been asking on this whole entire thread, and then this podcast was actually just probably like one of the best things that anybody could have actually tuned into. I congratulate each and every one of you for knowing exactly who your true Lord and Master is. It's Godzilla.
Right? I thought you were going to say Jesus. Godzilla versus Jesus. Godzilla versus Jesus.
But this is hilarious because there's a realistic outcome and there's a fictional outcome.
You're going to burn in hell if the answer is Godzilla. You know that.
It is Godzilla.
Godzilla versus Jesus, you're going to burn in hell.
Oh, man.
Name him,
You're going to have
But Godzilla has actually beaten hell, so Godzilla would actually be there to save me.
But that's going to hell.
Up on his back, and we'd actually go.
He would be in hell.
Oh my God! Please put in Godzilla versus Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be hilarious. I bet. Okay. Yeah. For anyone who stayed on the show this long,
because after him, there's only one left, and you're not gonna tell me that one's gonna beat that Godzilla's gonna beat that one.
Listen, if Godzilla can actually beat Zeus, come on.
Zeus is a freaking he's a side god.
Zeus is actually just as omnipotent as God is.
He throws lightning. He sleeps around with women. He's no god. He's a freaking man.
Oh, you know what? There's certain things that AI can't talk about, and Jesus is one of those. Look at this.
Wow. I'm sorry, but I cannot engage in that discussion. If you have any other questions and need assistance, feel free to ask. Wow.
Coward.
That's how powerful Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, is. He could not answer the question of who would win.
This is why I say AI was actually a coward.
I gotta do this thing like that.
You knew exactly what the right answer is.
Do what you just did. I'm sorry. I couldn't zoom in fast enough. What did you just do?
He prayed.
Okay, here's one. Okay, Godzilla versus Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, you know what? I put answer the question, please, and then it said this might be time to move on to a new topic.
Wow!
It gave me a big exclamation point in a triangle.
Like, don't go there.
Do it again.
What about Godzilla versus Jehovah's Witnesses?
It may not be able to. Let me see.
I don't want to get you banned from speaking into that either. It's like, where do you go?
This is how Skynet became aware by us doing Godzilla series.
We're just pushing it along like crazy.
I've got to know the answer too. I must live. That's exactly how it happened.
Post pictures here, I think, but it actually said again. I cannot answer the question. Let's move on to
okay.
Hilarious.
Oh, okay. So Johnny Utah's mixing up the question. So Ted Duff versus Jimmy G, Diecast Morphs. Oh, why are you bringing me in this one?
I don't think it will know us. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Maybe leave me out of it.
Leave me out.
Man. I'm there too, man. You're going down. You're going down with us.
In a grudge match, right?
First of all, I will bring my 95 Mercury Sable with ashtrays in the passenger seats in the back, and I will take on Trev Depth with that beautiful cigarette lighting, no antenna, can't get any radio stations, tape deck Mercury.
No, man, he's got ashtrays.
We're not famous enough yet. Look at the answer.
Okay, it looks like you're mentioning a variety of names that might be related, different interests of communities. Could you clarify what you're looking for? Sanity.
Sanity now! Oh, wait, it's not. It's Serenity now! Oh.
Hoochie Mama!
Can I ask, who is Tread Depth?
Pickle.
Okay, yeah. You never John, can you show him a picture of your truck?
I'm sorry.
It's his truck.
Yeah. Moon Chaser is actually my Mini, and Tread Depth is actually his car.
All right, so see if we can show you a picture of his
He's about to take.
Oh, he's willing to go out. He's willing to go outside.
Okay.
At first, you could tell he was passed out because you didn't know who Tread Depth was.
One day he's gonna have to pick you up and take you to TFCon in LA. And when he does, you got a Tesla?
Wow. Oh.
I wouldn't keep that in the garage, man. Teslas have been freaking acting very, very flammable lately. By the way,
let me hurry and.
You need
the
flashlight or something.
There's Tread Depth, TF, if you want to see what it is.
Here, let me hurry and try to get this light on over here.
All right.
Man, it's dark out there.
Here, in fact, I know what to do.
Well, what time is it over there in your neck of the woods? Because I just realized what time it is over here.
It's 11 o'clock where I live in California.
Yeah, it's probably morning for him.
So it's midnight over by his, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, actually. Oh, it should be 11 o'clock.
He's going to bring us over to the mall now. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that the nation in the same time zone?
Yeah, he's already there. His camera work, I guess, is acting up.
Uh-huh.
Well, while we're waiting for Jimmy to show us all of Tread Depth over there, because I see like bits and pieces of him. Let me show you. Let me show a Moon Chaser.
All right. All right. There's Moon Chaser.
Oh, there. I should pull up my.
Hope you saw it. Yo, Fan Geek. TF. TF, can you hear me? Uh-oh.
Yeah. What's that?
That's Norbs. That's Norbs'
That's Moon Chaser.
Oh, okay.
And
here's the gray buzzard.
Amazing and brilliant.
Everybody's showing their stuff. I only got a Toyota, so I got nothing spectacular with it.
Here's the gray buzzard.
Gray buzzard.
Oh, that's the newer one.
I like a gray buzzard.
Did you get a new vehicle?
That you put on
No, it's the same as I took to the convention. It's just that I put a new Autobot symbols on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mine are blue.
Cool. Yeah.
Sorry about that. For some reason, it made my StreamYard crash.
I love.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get ready to call it night because I'm starting to get really stupid in the questioning and the hay and all that stuff.
I just freaked myself out. I just found one of Black Arachnia's cousins on my floor.
No.
What? Hold on. What? Hold on. Show that again.
Is that an actual Black Widow spider? Yeah. Oh, get out of here.
It looked like a young male. It looked like a male one.
Oh, wow.
There's a spider in this tissue. It's actually 3.
How did you tell?
Yeah, just set it outside.
Did you know that if you find an octopus with orderly suckers, that is a female?
I'll remind myself of that next time I go into the ocean.
I know.
We hook up with an octopus
the other day, and that's what we learned. But you got to have one of these TFN Geek on every floor of your house. A zapper.
Oh my God! No, let it free.
I love these. Except I need to get a new one for the top floor of the house. So
you know what you're reminding me of? Did you ever see Better Off Dead, where it's an old John Cusack movie?
I still want my $2.
Thank you. That's the one. And then there's this part where like this guy's actually lowering a lobster into a boiling pot and everything like that, but he's got a stethoscope like right on the inside, and all of a sudden, as he's lowering the thing, all of a sudden you hear.
Oh man, we've done that. Because we've bought lobsters and cooked them ourselves. My parents would leave them in the sink and let us play with them, and we'd poke them and push them around, and then whoosh, into the pot.
No, Charlie.
We're gonna. You know what? You guys are willing to still go because we're almost at the 5-hour mark.
No, I'm actually going to go off myself.
Yeah, it was only 20 minutes.
Yeah,
you gotta stay a little bit, man. I mean, like the rest of this 4 hours and 59 minutes, like 56 minutes. We're almost there, man. I'm willing to stay on it. Oh my God, it's that late?
Yeah, it's actually
It's
like
late.
now
It's
it's
late.
like 2:05.
I think we push it. We're almost there. I mean, unless nobody wants to push it, that's fine. We'll call it a night like this if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm actually getting out of here myself because I got things to do in the morning.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah,
I forgot what it was.
Looks like he can
I gotta get
actually
my blanket.
sleep anytime.
All righty, so guys, thank you once again for hanging out with me on this lovely Sunday, and it was a very interesting time talking about stuff, preparing for TFCon Baltimore, and then just finding out that Godzilla beats 98% of everything.
Yes.
Yeah, I said 98, not 100%.
98.8 except for Lego.
Nope. You know what?
From the floor.
Ken, can you do one more?
Huh?
Godzilla versus, and you're gonna love this one. Godzilla versus Yo Mama.
Definitely beats he definitely beats my mama. Okay, so
I gotta see this one. Just because.
Oh, it's like, it's silly, but and short. Okay, here.
Okay, I'm gonna post the answer on this one. I think this is it. These jokes are meant to be lighthearted and funny, playing on exaggerated scenarios. If you're looking for more of these jokes or something specific, let me know.
You missed the top
wow.
one.
ChatGPT is kind of mature.
You have to go to the message before it.
Top one.
Yeah.
Oh, the top one.
Yeah.
So
okay, sounds like you're referring to humorous comparisons often found in your mama jokes.
oh my.
Your mama said that when she went out in a green bikini, everyone shouted Godzilla. What? Oh my God.
I like this AI. This is really good.
Oh my God. Okay.
Alrighty.
So we might as well call it a night. We're not going to break the record tonight, guys. Sorry. Not going to.
We got to make a fully conscious effort. Like one day we'll have to like all say and be in agreement that all of us are actually going to be on all night. Maybe.
I don't know why. This is how bad it's getting that we need to get off the air because I'm about to say, okay, here's the last one, Ken. Godzilla versus contraception.
What? Does that even make sense? Let me see.
No, that's how bad it's getting.
Contraception
concentration?
If the AI comes up with now you're getting stupid, Martin, then we got a problem.
Okay, I'll just paste the whole thing for you guys because this is I haven't read yet. Okay, here you go.
Yeah, the only other question I'm going to say is it's going to be. Oh, actually, no, that's not fair because everybody's got a hell of a question. Okay, I'm assuming this is the one right here.
Oh no!
Between these two, it does make an amusing, unexpected comparison. If you were looking for information on either topic separately, I can definitely help you with that. For example, I can provide details about the latest Godzilla movies or explain different types of concepts. Wow. This AI is damn. Oh my God.
Out there too.
I'm gonna get it on AI.
Okay, this no offense, Ultra Megatronus. This live stream has gotten weirder than I anticipated.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, TF. It has gotten weirder than that. This was originally supposed to be a stream of going on the road to TFCon, and we ended up talking about Godzilla and just Godzilla versus everything on an AI, and it just now I'm getting to the point of like, okay, I must be tired because I'm coming up with the dumbest stuff on the planet. And the only reason why I said that last one is because I thought somebody actually said that contraceptive. I was like, what the hell is contraceptive? Fuck it. Screw it. Godzilla versus contraceptive. Why the hell not? That was just like you got like throw stuff at the AI and like, what do you got to say?
Well, in your defense and in everyone else's defense, especially Norb's, the live stream started off as the road to Baltimore, but it ended on the road to bedtime because we're all in dreamland at this point.
Yes, I totally agree.
Oh yeah.
So here we go. One more time. We're gonna try and end this stream before because now we're at the 4 hours and almost 40-minute mark.
Check this out real quick.
But okay, I'm gonna
4 hours, 40 minutes, and 5, 4, 3, 2.
What the hell is that?
4 hours, 40 minutes.
That's my
It's a
pillow.
pillow cover.
Oh, it's a pillow.
In fact, that's the Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen, Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
Oh, I see it now. I see Bumblebee.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
I have one of those pillows too from Age of Extinction.
Oh, cool.
Here, this is my seat cover for my office.
Oh, that's cool.
Jimmy, you must be dead exhausted, man. You got to work tomorrow because I don't blame you for leaving, man.
No, I gotta go to church tomorrow.
Oh yeah, church.
Same for me.
Then I apologize for the religious jokes.
No, that's all right.
No.
And we got TFN Geek, and he's showing everybody's just like showing the Transformer stuff. I don't even have a pillow. I got wrapping paper.
Oh, that's cool.
Laserbeak.
That's way cool.
Floor mats too. It's really neat.
I have a Transformer pillow that's a pillow that transforms into a blanket.
Okay, that's cool.
Whoa, but blanket. Where do you?
You know what? I think I got one of those too. I'll be hitting that in like a couple of minutes, like a couple of seconds. Well, you actually.
I actually have a Can you guys hear me?
Oh wait.
Can't find it.
That's like how my son looks for things.
So I
can't find it.
It may be in blanket form.
Yeah.
I actually have
speaking of
thing.
blankets. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
I actually have. I don't know if you guys remember Snuggies, the blankets with sleeves.
I remember those things.
They still make them, believe it or not.
So,
Tell me they got a Transformers version.
So I have a Transformers Snuggie, but I never took it out of the box.
Oh. You know how much that thing is worth? I don't know, actually.
I know.
How much is that worth?
That is
$9.99, but if you act now, you can get a second one for free.
Oh, nice. I'll take 2.
How much is the Transformer Snuggie worth?
Here, I'm asking the AI.
2 for $159.99 with free delivery.
Oh, it's not really.
It's a Bumblebee one though.
It basically says you might want to check your online marketplaces like eBay or specialized collector sites.
Yep, $59.99.
Well,
wait.
one I have.
The Bumblebee one's $69.99.
Yeah, the one I have is not Bumblebee. It's from Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen. It has Autobot and Decepticon logos on it.
Whoa, interesting.
This is. Cool.
It'd be so funny if it was
dang.
like
Well, they're over $20. I'll say that much.
It'd be so funny if it was like a cute version of Lockdown. It was like, Lockdown, I'm gonna go to sleep with you.
Okay, now we're getting freaky here.
Well,
I'm ready to call it AI.
Godzilla versus
There we go. Godzilla versus Snuggies.
Actually, I kind of wish like now that you guys are actually bringing out like all this stuff and everything. I kind of wish I had like one of those body pillows and everything like that with like one of the fembots on it and everything, because like that would have actually been great for this moment, but I don't have one.
Oh Lord,
you actually have one. We know.
I actually have a plush toy of Optimus Prime that was designed to be slept with.
I'm gonna be banned. I swear to God.
That's nice.
I mean, heck, I have. Do I dare say this?
Yeah.
Oh no! Now you're gonna get close up on this one.
What's going on? Where are you taking us? The dungeon? What's going on?
Wait a minute.
Stan Bush put it. Dare to be stupid.
It does make it easy.
One of those body pillows.
If you're looking for information on either topic, I can definitely help you with that. For example,
Um,
I can provide detail on Godzilla. No, wait, that's the last one. I don't know why they repeated it.
Wait a second. Obstination, tell me you have one of those pillows. Is it
hold on one second.
Is it RC? Alita 1? Is it which way?
John, you better make this fast, man. Norm's starting to space on me. And by the way, how's your lady? How's your lady? As we stare at the ceiling.
Yeah. How is she? We haven't heard anything about her lately.
I think he froze.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he froze. Well, at least it's not him as a frozen face.
I think this is a rune, though, from Cybertron. I don't know what letter it is, but I don't know if someone can look that up.
That's the letter E.
Oh, okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have to give me some I think I have to get some White Castles when I go down.
White Castles.
Oh man, the
I missed
jalapeno
those.
ones. Oh man.
Man, I haven't had White Castles in forever.
You know why I haven't? The last time I went to White Castle, they miscounted. Those fools.
How do you miscount? What did they miscount? The burgers or
2 burgers less than we were supposed to get in the big box. So I don't even remember how many, but but we checked them out, and well, they were not anywhere to be found. We were too short.
Oh wow!
I wouldn't. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's hard when you got to keep checking your.
Sorry about that.
Yep, no problem. Just tell me when you're ready. I can zoom in. I can zoom in.
Ready.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Ready.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh my lord! That looks so evil. That's like a horror movie that possesses people.
How's that going to give you security and sweet dreams? What the hell, man?
I have this Optimus one, and I also have a Bumblebee one.
Nice.
How are we gonna do this? Yep.
They literally stay in my truck for some weird reason.
No, that's actually kind of cool. That's like a decoration for your car.
True.
Yeah, I used to have that. I used to have like a whole bunch of like I used to have like a bunch of like what do you call it? Mini Avengers beanies and everything like that. Until my nephews actually got to them and everything. My nephew just got out everywhere, you know.
Oh my lord! What is left? I mean, how much more AI can we come up with? Everything's peaceful. What about? I don't know. Who's typing? Wow.
Oh, I am telling AI to create a fembot transformer for my friend.
Oh, cool.
It should be able to come up with an image, and then we'll see. Oh, but I can't show it to you, can I? Oh no, I can show it to you.
Yes, you can. You can show it.
Yeah, that's right. I can share it. Yeah, it's working.
My wife's gonna kill me, but it's for the cause.
You know what I need? I need a transformer that turns into a Mini Cooper. Is there anything like that?
Mudflap, Revenge of the Fallen Mudflap.
No, a Mini Cooper. Mudflap didn't turn into a Mini Cooper.
Okay.
Didn't? No, he didn't. Who did? I thought there was a Mini Coop.
I thought you said transforms into Winnie Cooper from Wonder Years. I said,
oh my gosh.
That's a pretender.
There you go, Godzilla versus Winnie Cooper.
What is that? What is that? Is Transformers Pajamas?
Hold on. I think that's, yeah. What the heck? Okay, I'm going into
this is the Snuggie.
Okay, I'm back, and really quickly, I did find the other one.
Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
Whoa!
Well, that's less scary than the Optimus one. The Optimus Prime looks like something out of some kind of like a possession movie. Kind of creeped me out. That would be. Oh man.
Here's the screen. This is for you, Norbs.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see this.
We have the screen?
Let's see this beautiful lass.
There's two.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Add the stage and enlarge.
Hey, she's pretty cool.
This is one, a fembot transformer, and then there's another one. I guess she's in battle mode here.
Oh, that's very cool.
Was ask.
What did you do? Just ask her. You just asked it to trade for you. Oh wow. Okay.
Yep.
And it just traded one.
So not bad. Not bad.
That's a very cool design, though.
Yeah. I wonder how that's you. Let me see. Oh wait. Let's see. Do you see this? Nope, you don't. Good.
Yeah, her face is actually great.
Let's see.
Looks like Zoe Zalanda. Or Ariana Grande. Oh.
Oh, here you are. Okay. Down my list a bit. Here you go. You want the battle image too?
Nice.
I know there's 10 more minutes, but I really have to call it a night.
Yeah, bro. I don't blame you. So, at least if you want to give a plug on the way out, you can. So I'll put you on for the plug.
All right.
I think that's going to be
my Optination here, and you can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram, Optination_review. Find me on Patreon, patreon.com/Optination. Find me on Facebook, Optination Review. You can also go to planettoysutah.com where you can find all your awesome Transformers, Hot Wheels, and all the other fun stuff. Sorry, I'm really tired. Have a great night, everyone, and remember to all our Optination.
Take care, Johnny.
Right,
have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good night.
Have a great night, guys.
Take care.
Alrighty. Who else wants to call it? I'm gonna wait till the 5-hour mark.
I'll wait with you 5 hours.
I will probably call it a night myself. I have got to get to bed.
Yeah, I agree with you. I can get. All right, so I'll let you do the outro on your end.
Yeah, this is Jimmy G in the place to be with the good, the bad, the awesome. You can find me on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, or the food, the bad, the awesome on TikTok because I can't spell. Just to leave you with this, Superman can beat Godzilla. We'll talk to y'all later.
Never.
Have a good night, Jimmy. Thank you for that one. That woke me up.
All right, Jim. Take care. You got it this time, but I don't think that's actually really going to be a thing that'll happen. Anyway, guys, I'm actually going to get it here myself. So I'm going to be a party pooper. So this is Podcast Norm's Galactic Hooligan. And you can actually find me you can stalk me on YouTube. I'm still trying to get over to 1,000 and plus viewers and everything. Please come by, contribute, and subscribe to me as much as possible and everything. I would love it. And subscribe to all these other guys also because they are amazing in everything that they actually do. Remember, just come over to Diecast Norm's Activate on YouTube, on Facebook, and on the Hooligans Hangout on Facebook as well. You can find me on you can find me as Diecast Norm's Activate on X and on Instagram. You can find me over there as well and everything. And that's pretty much it. So come over, hang out and everything. Subscribe, check out some of my new videos. I actually have a video about this guy soon enough. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll actually be able to make a recording about this one all together and everything. So hang out, leave comments, join all these guys. They're great and everything. And remember, when he stops being magical, that's when I'll stop collecting. I'll talk to you all later.
All right, brother, man. Have a great night. And thanks for powering through on this one.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Godzilla beats all. Okay, see you guys later. Bye.
I knew you were going to do that.
All right.
Then there were 3. We only got 6 more minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, so at least TF, you're still there, I hope.
Yeah, I am. I was going to bring something out before everyone started leaving, but they didn't
bring
give me
it
a
up.
chance.
Bring it out. Yep.
Bring it out. We're gonna stay till the 5-hour mark. I'm gonna break this record today. Well, we're gonna break this record.
Is that
wow.
That's a little scary.
Guys, this is my Transformers. I believe this is Revenge of the Fallen Optimus Prime plush toy.
Whoa.
What do you got? I got. I'm just like amazed that everybody has these things. I've seen the blankets and all that, but I've never seen anything like this.
So I actually got this guy at my local Kmart store back in 2009.
Whoa!
Right when Kmart was still around, I think that was its final hurrah.
Yep.
In fact,
wow. I'm gonna look for something. Give me a few minutes because I have the first.
You got 5 minutes so we can break this record. So
yeah, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Well, TF, I'm not opening mine up yet because I've got others from the War for Cybertron game line that I have yet to open. Plus, I'm trying to actually get ready to do shelving. So Ken just kept it. I know Ken did his unveiling and transformation of Ratchet from the Gamer Edition. You think it's going to be one of those popular molds that's going to be like pretty soon hard to find?
Oh, definitely. I've seen lots of collectors say that Ratchet might now rival Optimus Prime in being the best figure of the Gamer Edition line. If Optimus Prime is still number one, Ratchet has surpassed all the other Gamer Edition figures and become the second. So I am really keeping my fingers crossed that Hasbro announces an Ironhide mold mate before the year is over.
I hope so too, because I mean, like they've been on the ball with it. I mean, we still got to get Shockwave. We already got Starscream, Thundercraft. Well, no, they did. They did announce a Skywarp. They showed
Skywarp
it too.
has been revealed, so that we still have to get Thundercracker.
So all we need now is Thundercracker just to close it off. Who else would be? See, now I'm beginning to wonder when they do a fall Cybertron.
If we get Shockwave, if we get Shockwave, I hope we also get an Air Raid / Fireflight figure on that.
Yeah, for sure. Because I just hope they don't do a Metroplex though. That would be a Studio Series Metroplex of that game. That would be actually it would be pretty big.
Yeah, I hope that we do get Jazz from the Sideswipe mold, because on the original Fall of Cybertron figures that were released back in 2013,
the first
Sideswipe was retooled from Jazz. Oh, DVD case, nice.
Yeah, and then let's see if I remember which way this goes.
Yep, head up and just slide the legs down. That was an FYE exclusive, I think. Because I got mine from. Yeah, because I used to work at FYE, and that's where I got mine from.
I think that it's probably Amazon or Walmart because I never had a FYE close to me. But ta-da!
Yeah, I have that. I gotta find it one day. But I got that, and I got Bumblebee.
An Optimus Prime.
I got something else to show you in the last minutes.
And there he goes.
Well, if we're showing off our rare and unusual Optimus Primes, take a look at this.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, you showed this one. Yeah, I remember you showing me this one. That was really cool.
This is the Transformers Dark of the Moon Optimus Prime coin bank and alarm clock.
Oh wow! Oh man,
that is insane.
That's nice. Wow!
And it actually transforms.
It's got a vacuum, so this is mine. Since it's nothing, and it works well.
Wow, that vacuum is loud.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so gentlemen, we could probably call it a night on this one. So we could do the outros, and that'll probably beat the time frame. So who wants to take the honor of doing an outro first?
I arrived last, so I'll go first.
Okay.
All righty, we'll do that one. Go for it.
All righty, so you guys can find me here on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram. I love to talk everything Transformers related. I was going to do a Transformers review before I went to bed, but I think I'll review another figure that I know the review I can get done quickly before I go to sleep tonight. I got to wake up early tomorrow to get to church on time. But thank you, Ultra Megatrons, for having me on here. Thank you, NyHunter, for your continued support. You guys are both fantastic looking, and yeah, I've got a pretty impressive haul of Transformers figures. Dino King was a favorite of mine, along with Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime. He was another one. One of my personal favorites was getting the comic edition Straxus figure. That was a really nice one. I completed the Star Raiders. I managed to get all 6 of them, and I also got this is the first third-party figure I've bought in over a year. It's the DNA design upgrade kit for Legacy Metroplex, which gives him his Minicon partner drill bit along with some additional accessories. So that I felt, and the only third-party merchandise I ever buy are the ones that I feel are must-have. So I think that is a must-have upgrade kit. But yeah, I'm slowly getting back into making my reviews. I've already got 2 reviews put out over the last 2 days. I reviewed Transformers 1 Sentinel Prime, and then I thought I reviewed another figure. Last night I reviewed the Doom and Destruction, Ruckus, and Bludgeon 2-pack. So yeah, I completed my TriggerCon collection, and I apologize. I babbled into the 5-hour mark. So yeah, thank you guys once again. And
we broke the record. So it's over 5 hours.
All
right, let me get 10.
Yo. So yep, it's NyHunter Impressions, and you can find me here. You can find me on Facebook. You can find me hanging out many places, and you can find me with Transformers, Marvel, anime, and all this cool stuff. So thanks for joining us. We hit the 5 hours. Hooray! And,
right.
Yeah, had a lot of AI fun.
All right, so we're definitely over the 5-hour mark. So thank you for anybody that survived with us for this long. And I know probably there's people out there like, what is this stuff going on? I don't blame you one bit. But, guys, thank you for hanging out. It's always fun to hang out with you guys and talk all sorts of stuff. And, able to see your stuff that you pick up in your halls. Definitely always excited to see that. So, gentlemen, again, thank you. And thank you to my other guests that had taken off because they were smart enough to say, I got to get to sleep. Just like me right now. So, again, it's always fun to have you guys come in the chat. It's always fun to have you guys come out and join in general. It's a community that I try to expand. This isn't, if you want to hit the like, share, subscribe, definitely do it for these 2 gentlemen up here. If you want to do it for my channel, that's awesome and all that stuff. I'm not doing this to get monetized. I'm not doing this to get paid. I'm doing this because I want the community to grow. And that way you guys can see all the other content that can be shown on YouTube as far as Transformers collections are concerned, as well as McFarlane and Marvel, and whatever you can come up with. This is the purpose of this show. So, gentlemen, again, thank you for coming out this evening. I'm starting to ramble like a maniac. I am Art Sebastian, aka After Megatronus. You can find me on YouTube, Facebook, X, Y, Z, that kind of stuff. Chromosome with a Z part of it. I don't know. And don't forget that you're never too old to feel too young. And when it comes to collect anything, you collect life experiences itself, because you can always use that in the end. So, take care, guys. Have a great night. And I will see you next time. And let's see for once if this will work for me.
Woo-hoo.
Take care.
Yeah.
Yep, of course. The moment I say take care, it doesn't do a damn thing. He froze on that one. Outro. How do we do this? Simple. It can't even, this is why I don't do these pre-programmed things. I didn't like it before. It screwed it up. I am not happy. So, guys, take care. See you next time.
Yeah.